June 8th, 2015, and the stream is online. I actually didn't send out a tweet to alert that I would be going online with the stream, so I'll do that right now. Unreal World with heavy commentary at www.twitch.tv/Barney. And I think that the game I'll play now will be Unreal World. I remember I configured this in OBS the other day, and I tried to do this in such a way that stream, so I'll do that right now. Unreal World with heavy commentary. Right, so the stream is definitely online. But I tried to do this in such a way that you guys wouldn't have to look at my monitor or desktop, but I dragged everything I had into one folder and then just right-clicked some random image, which ended up being Dota related, and set it as my desktop background. So let's see. Is that it? Okay, there we go. Well, that looks highly Dota related, I suppose. Let's hope Unreal World is still in the same spot so I don't have to readjust the... Oh, please be centered. Wait a second, does that look okay? Hold on. Let me Alt-Tab, make sure that that actually looks... Yeah, that's actually about as good as it'll look. That's not bad at all. Okay, I'm okay with that. This looks fine. Good desktop. Thanks, man. It's just some random Potom image that somebody sent me. Usually the desktop doesn't look like that, but I'm very, very keenly aware of the fact that you guys will be able to see it. Alright. That's hardly a weeb background. That's like, it's not some random anime bitch. That's a Priestess of the Moon with a Dota 2 image. Alright. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's create a new character, and let's go custom too easy, because this will just be too easy. This character will clearly rule the Unreal World. Is this Dota 3? Close. Close. What's up, DJ Senpai? This looks fine. Cute black screen. I'm pretty sure that you're fucking with me here, and that it's not a black screen. Oh, it is a black screen. God, oh no, that's because I disabled the monitor capture. It looked fine, but then for some reason I un-X'd it. Like, it looked like this, and then for some reason when I Alt-Tabbed, what I did was I wanted to close the enable view in Open Broadcaster software, but instead of closing my enable view of Open Broadcaster software, I just X'd out of the monitor capture. But thank you for that. I didn't even realize that I had gone on to black screen mode there. I thought you were just fucking with me because people do that a lot, but no, you weren't. Tack to black. Alright, which character do we go with here? I'm not trustworthy. Do you plan on playing Ivan again sometime? Maybe. I did clear that, so maybe not. If I'm playing this game on your main channel, indeed. Okay, so who should the first character be? Well, the person that I didn't think was trustworthy, by the way, next quality, was the Bile. Not you. See, I trusted your word, but the Bile, sometimes he says mean things on the Twitch chat, and Barney posts cat. See, that's hardly a mean thing. Holy shit, the world is so real. Just name the character something reasonable, like Smitty. I see my name. I see your name too, Borked. Kazkron? Maybe. Alright, whatever. We'll just go with Kazkron, because Kazkron is the German giant. So he obviously has to be a Calmo, because Calmo are the largest in physical build. Alright. I feel like Kazkron has streamed with a webcam, so which one of these looks the most like Kazkron? Maybe this man? Or this man, for some reason, just looks like a Kazkron character. You have to bear in mind that in the real world, Kazkron is like 6'7", or something fucking enormous like that, and he gets all of the lovely health problems that go along with being an absolute giant. But for some reason, I look at this guy and I think, alright, this guy is probably like 8 feet tall. Yeah, this one seems the closest to Kazkron. Alright, spring, summer, autumn, or winter. Spring, summer, autumn, or winter. I feel like autumn is the most entertaining, especially if the character is going to last for some length of time, because of the timing of the winter. Like, you don't start out in the middle of winter, so it doesn't start out slow, but then the winter comes at a point that is actually entertaining if you survive. So we'll go with autumn. Ooh, interesting. Immediately a max strength, 75 inches tall human being. I'm just going to hold this down. You can see that it goes past 80 inches tall for some of these builds, and then it approaches 250 pounds and above for certain Calmo characters as well. I've one time seen a Calmo that was very, very close to 300 pounds. So, in terms of physique, I'm almost guaranteed to get one of the 2 largest physiques. But if you want to actually make a character that has a good stat spread, the most important things to look at, especially if you want the character to survive for some amount of time, are basically high speed and then just generally good stats for having high dodge and stuff like that. Because stats dictate certain skills, and then there are certain stats that just have a raw impact on the game. Like speed and endurance are 2 things that they factor into certain skills, but at the same time, they also factor into certain elements of the game that are not related to skills. Like characters with high speed just run faster, which is very, 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 very important. The first character here was actually pretty decent. Surprisingly, intelligence and willpower are actually not very important at all, unless the character is going to be alive for a really long time, in which case they become the most important stats. Buddy, your ARK survival evolved graphics are janky as fuck. I think that actually just looking at physical builds that are humorous can sometimes be more entertaining than just making a character that has good stats. Let's see if any of these Calmo characters are over 250 pounds. Oh, we're getting really fucking close on some of these. 259 pounds, 81 inches tall, max strength, max endurance, max agility. Those are 3 very important stats. Dexterity is a little low, but that's fine. Speed is quite high. It's not the highest speed, and being either highest speed or second highest speed I think is really important for characters, but this is about as good as it is going to get. I'm not going to sit here re-rolling. For some reason, a character that is 559 pounds and 81 inches tall with max strength and endurance and a Calmo just seems like, this seems acceptable as fuck. Barney, are you going to play Nekopara on stream? I might, but that game is actually just like Catgirl ASMR, but still. What do intelligence and willpower do? Willpower has certain effects that are similar to endurance, and intelligence affects how quickly you like level your stats, kind of. But usually the characters, usually those aren't that important. Or intelligence isn't that important, because if your character isn't going to be alive for more than a year, then it would be better to just have more relevant skills and stats higher than to be more capable of progressing in terms of character power. Alright, so hunting incantation is really, really good, actually. And especially now that you can't butcher human beings, which makes hunting more important in general. And greeting the supernatural guardian is only good if... Well, that's interesting, actually. So I feel like hunting incantation, with the changes in this version of the game, where you can't butcher human beings unless you are starving, that has a lot of effects on gameplay, because usually you would just butcher every single human being that you killed. Yeah, 6'9". But, the thing about hunting incantation is that hunting incantation obviously got better since you can't, hunt humans. And certain things like dogs got worse because dogs could eat rotting human flesh, which you would always have in abundance. But then things like greet the supernatural guardian are actually worse because it's harder to offend the gods if you aren't butchering humans. But still, I mean, I'd call this like a pretty neutral ritual spread. Okay, let's reduce everything as much as it can be reduced just to see what the best possible character I can get is. That's good. Expert dodge. 80% dodge is higher than I thought it would be given this character's stat layout. I figured he would have good dodge, and expert dodge is quite good. You can't level dodge, but it's the most important stat. I think dodge and speed are just incredibly important. One of the things about Calmo that's really nice is you can look over here and you can see that there's a certain number of asterisks by every single skill. And that indicates how much you get out of every single skill point investment. So you can see 1 point in dagger takes it from 28% to 42. And then bow goes from 30 to 45 and stuff like that with a single point. Whereas crossbow doesn't get very much out of a point, it only gets 13%. Well, I mean, I guess bow only gets 15%. Those are rather close. Alright, what are the most important stats? No, you can still butcher other people, but you have to be starving. Interesting. So you can stream Nekopara, but you can't do the uncensored version. That's a trade-off. Alright, since this character has good hunting, tracking is always important, survival skill is always pretty important. Oh wow, that's really good survival skill. It's nice to always have... Okay, so if you're going to have a really, really long-lived character, swimming is really important, but that's only because it's inevitable that if your character lives for like more than a year, that you're going to find yourself in situations where you wind up on a block of terrain that you cannot get off of because you can't construct a raft and you cannot trade for a punt. So having 0 swimming skills, that's basically a death sentence for some characters, but getting it all the way to master is kind of wasteful potentially, but Grandmaster Stealth is just so fucking amusing to have, and it's a good skill. Climbing is a really, really good skill, but it's one of those skills where it's like not the most important thing in the world. We'll just do weapon skills first. Alright. My favorite weapon in the game is probably the really, really good sword, but 80% max on a weapon skill if you intend for the character to live for some amount of time is not that great. I wonder how high this character can get flail. I don't think I've even made a character that used flail before, but that's because of the rarity of the flails. 60% is pretty fucking pathetic, so this is not the flail character. Bow is one of the best weapons in the game. It's very important to have leveled. Unarmed sort of falls in the same category that swimming does sometimes, where it's not generally useful, but every once in a while you find yourself in a situation where you get disarmed in combat, and it's just one of those niche things where sometimes it ends up being useful. Like, oh no, I've thrown my woodcutter's axe, and the enemy has stabbed me in the hand with a trident, so I'm going to have to try to punch the child in the face to knock him out and then run away. But it's like one of those things you don't want to be in a situation where unarmed ends up being useful. Let's see how good as unarmed can get. Ooh, master is pretty good. 85% master is pretty good. It's halfway between... Well, it's not halfway between master and grandmaster. Grandmaster's a little bit over 90. But that's still pretty good unarmed. But for unarmed, it's pretty much about your character's physique. Characters that are really, really big perform pretty well in unarmed. And this is a character that is... What was he, like 6'9", and... Yeah, it's like 2D Morrowind, where the combat, you just miss all of your hits. But no, like, this character is really, really big, so he, like, having unarmed skill is actually kind of useful, but I might unlevel it. The big thing is deciding what your, like, useful weapon will be. Daggers are extremely easy to come across, and almost every single culture in the game gets a lot out of points in dagger. 98% dagger skill is really, really good, and usually you have a dagger on you because they're lightweight and they're a survival tool. Let's see. Oh, that is actually... Alright. I don't want to level both club and axe, but... Ooh, okay. Most clubs in the game are really bad, but the foreign trader mace type clubs are actually pretty good, but they're hard to come by. But club is one of those weapons that is kind of, I think, not that fun to watch unless you get a foreign trader, like Western weapon. But I think max axe is really, really fun to watch. Which one do you guys want to see? Do you want to see max club or max axe? Just type the name of whatever one you want to see. Stealth giant! Yes, a sneaky stealth giant. Another advantage of axes, though, that makes for more entertaining playthroughs is that axe is one of the best execution weapons in the game. Like, going for neck strikes with an axe is actually... Axe, obviously. Axe in all caps for multiple people. Okay, we got some club. We got 3 clubs, but this is mostly axe. He has an axe in the portrait. Alright, you can't argue with that. He has an axe in the portrait. That's a fair point. Alright. Alright, position is obviously wildly important because position, you could technically get by on having low physician skill, but it would just make it really, really unenjoyable to watch because the healing process for certain injuries would take forever. Trapping is useful, but it's not enjoyable to watch. Weather lore is useful to have 1 point in. Carpentry is useful to have 1 point in. Timbercraft is useful to have 1 point in. Herb lore, agriculture, these are not skills that are even like important to put a single point in. Trapping is useful to have 1 point in. Actually, trapping is not an ability that you really need a point in. Hide working is actually pretty useful, but it all depends on how high you can get it. And it's kind of one of those things that's like a luxury. Having some sort of survival skill would be useful here, like fishing or hunting or trapping. You should max cooking. Cooking is actually a pretty useful ability sometimes. But I intend for this character to be like some sort of combat god. Let's see, how I can get his shield. Ooh, interesting. Okay, the thing that's interesting about shield is that shield ends up being something that you don't usually... Okay. Shields, I think, are usually really bad because the best weapons in this game are Battle Sword and the top tier Flail. And those are both two-handed weapons, and they're both weapons that match up favorably against other weapons, so you can go for the parry. And usually on good characters you have really high dodge anyways, so you're dodging. But the thing about shield is I mentioned the other day that one of the things that kills you in this game is when projectiles like crossbows, like throwing knives, or like arrows hit you in the eyeball. And shields, you can actually approach combat like Nurpazit villages. You have 3 different positions that you can hold your shield, and one of them actually covers your face. And I'm pretty sure shield is the only thing in the game that actually protects your eyeballs. So if you wanted a character that lived a really, really long time, you would level shield. But for the most part, I don't think shield is even that useful, and they're kind of... Well, they're not hard to come by, actually, because they're so common in Drick villages. Spears are really, like, unenjoyable weapon to watch. Spears are really solid weapon, but it's not fun to watch. Swimming and fishing, alright, that's actually valid. Swimming and fishing are both pretty useful. A point in swimming so you don't just drown if you stand in water. I mean, yeah, you always want to have fishing above 0. I think hide working is a useful ability that's somewhat fun to watch, and then... One thing that's unfortunate is that this character has really good combat skills, but he's kind of limited. Like, he only can use the dagger, the axe, or the bow. But those are all weapons that are easy to come by, and the best dagger is pretty good for what it is. And the best axe is only slightly worse than the battle sword. Like, battle axe is really, really good, and it has some advantages over battle sword. What do you guys think about maxing skiing just for the humor? Because if this character survives until winter, then he'll have equipment and wealth. And if your character has equipment and wealth, like, I think I'm gonna max skiing no matter what you guys think, because I haven't made a character on stream that I have even demonstrated what skiing does. But skiing is fucking hilarious if you do it right. Because when your character moves really, really quickly, then it looks like time is passing more slowly. It's like when your character is horribly maimed and he only moves at 1 kilometer an hour, it just looks like time is passing really quickly all around you. But when you're skiing in the middle of winter and you go to like a Nurpazit village and the Nurpazit warriors don't actually have proper equipment and they're very slow, then you can do things that are just fucking hilarious. Like going out alone on skis with a bow and just shooting at them as they run after you, and it's actually just really entertaining. This character is not going to survive to skiing. Yeah, you're probably right, because this character has no survival skills. He just has really, really nice combat skills. I actually want to make sure that the world here is a cool world. I want a world that has vagabond villages in places that I can find them. Like here. There's a very easy to find vagabond village over here. But what do these lands look like? And there are 2 vagabond villages near the Dricks as well. It's kind of cool. And there's just a string of them between the Dricks and the Koivu. I dislike that a lot of... And they're not all vagabond villages. This is what a village looks like on the map. If you remove the cultural thing, you can see that all the villages that are within the cultural zones are... Vagabond village is like a village that has no culture. And there is also forest... I don't know what they call them, but forester villages. But I like some things about this one. I want to look at the Nurpazit territory, though. There's some stuff I don't really like about the Nurpazit territory here. I actually feel like the Nurpazit territory here is pretty bad. Skiing Grandmaster. Use skiing to attempt to drive-by murders, indeed. Are the white lines roads? The black lines or brownish lines between places are roads, and there's like little white lines in the rivers, and that indicates points that have shallow waters for crossing. But this character is really good at swimming. I don't actually like this world. I think that this one is not that good. It has some things that are good, but it has some things that are really bad. So. One thing I like about this world is that the Remi is really, really spread, or are really spread rather, which is cool because it means that this whole part of the map over here actually has stuff to do. The downside is I feel like this map doesn't have any coastal Nurpazit cities, and they really don't. All of the Nurpazit territory here is somewhat inland, which is problematic, but at the same time, this is the case for most worlds. Actually, fuck it. I'm just going to keep re-rolling the world until the Nurpazit has coastal settlements, because it's way easier to raid the Nurpazit when they have stuff near the coast. Like this world, it has a bunch of fucking Nurpazit cities that are right on the coast. And it has one that's on this part of the coast too, so that's actually really cool. The Nurpazit territory is really, really good, and I feel like if your character has really good combat skills, then that matters a lot. Downside, Owl Tribe really spread out. Nobody likes the Koivu or Kis anyways, so they don't actually matter. And the Drick land... Okay, this is a good world for this character for a couple of different reasons. The Drick territory is coastal, all connected by road, and really, really, really good looking. And the Nurpizet lands are really, really good looking. And the Remy lands are really, really good looking as well. Because the Remy lands, they've built all their shit on one end of the river. And there's stuff like this too. This is really cool. Like it's a bunch of Remy things that are not in a bad spot. There are actually a lot of really, really cool things about this map. And are these all... And these are all uncultured cities. Uncultured cities is a bad way to use it. It sounds like something totally different. This is all uncultured swine and savages that live in this part of the map. But really though, these cities don't belong to any kind of culture, so you can go fuck them up if you want to. I like this map a lot. I think this one is acceptable. So, let's see. No! Oh god, I pressed the wrong button and redid the world. Fuck me. Alright, alright. Oh my lord. And this one is really bad. This one is super fucking bad because all the Drick cities are really small and spread out and not near the fucking coast. Oh, kill me. This one's weird because there are islander cities on the mainland, which is just odd. The Remy area is really good. Oh my fucking god, I'm not gonna get a world like that one again. That one was so good. That one was so good for what it was. This one is looking appealing too, because there are a lot of Nurpizet cities along the southern coast. This one looks really, really good for raiding the Nurpizet, but I know I'm gonna look over to the left and I'm gonna see something that invalidates it, right? This one's actually not bad. There's some things about this map that are odd, again. Like there are... Actually, no, fuck it. That's a good thing. I love it. I love it already. What I like about this map that is odd, but it's hilarious, is that there are islander cities kind of within the area that the Dricks usually have cities, which is something that doesn't usually happen, but it's fucking hilarious because the islanders are super poor and the Dricks are super rich. And then... So like you can do things like... You can hire a bunch of islanders to come with you to raid like a Drick city, or you could do it the other way around. Like I actually like that when the islanders and the Dricks end up kind of being mixed. This part of the map doesn't really matter because you don't really go to that part of the map, sort of like the Owl Tribe and Seal Tribe areas. Who the fuck cares if the Owl Tribe is spread out? It was spread out on the good one too. The Remy part of the map matters a lot too, and I feel like this map is good for... Yeah, this map has really good Remy settlements, so... Alright, as long as I start in the Drick lands, this one's cool. So let's see. Let's not press the wrong button. Re-randomize start location. There we go. Not the world. I want to start near an islander village here. And I want to choose one of the starts that is like favorable so that Kazakron can live a long and happy life. This character has decent enough swimming ability that I don't have to re-randomize the start location a whole bunch just because I can swim across a river if I end up on the wrong side of a river. Now I do have to be in the right part of the Drick lands though. I feel like this is the only islander city that is on there, and that there's one down here too, actually. Then there are the island cities over here, so it's actually fine. This one works. I can spawn here and then I can just kind of run straight down, or I can go check out what the Dricks have in their shops. Alright, here we go. I like this one. Alright, so what sort of start? Now, Runaway Slave is a death sentence for a character that is over 250 pounds and is very, very large, even if I have decent speed. I want to be a fisherman would be useful because this character has good fishing and swimming skills, so I could set the nets out in the water and fish, but fishing is actually just so boring. Did you guys watch Unreal World to watch me fucking fish? I don't think so. Unfortunate Hunting Trip is, I think, one of the... Like, here's the thing. Like, Abandoned Camp and Not All Who Wander Are Lost are strictly above average because you start out with something. But Unfortunate Hunting Trip is fun to watch because there might be, like, a bear and then you have your dead father, but you can't butcher your dead father anymore, so maybe not. Hurt, Helpless, and Afraid is, like, a strictly negative start. And it's cool for certain characters, but it wouldn't be fun to watch for this character because this character has poor survival skills, so you just end up watching me heal my injuries until winter. I want to be something that's in it. There Be Robbers can actually be really fun. Okay, here's the thing about this character. This character he's chosen Calmo culture, which means that he potentially starts with a Calmo knife as well as an axe. And this character has really, really good dagger skills and really, really good axe skills. Normally with There Be Robbers, you end up starting out getting mugged, which involves losing some of your equipment and incurring injury. Or you end up just being a bitch and giving the robbers your shit. Or you fight and you kill all the robbers. And this is a character that might even be able to kill the robbers. Yeah. Not all who wonder are lost is kind of cool, because you start with a pet. I watch it for fishing. Alright, we're going to do robbers because a lot of people seem to want to see it. Alright, let's see. Now, okay, so I see tracks around me, which indicates that they're probably robbers. Oh, no. We got fucked. This is some of the worst starting equipment that you can have. Okay, it's a knife, and knife is, I believe, the worst. No. I think there's a small knife. So knife is not the worst knife that you can get. But basically, I've started with the bare minimal amount of shit. Because knife and rough staff, these are basically survival tools, and I'm going to lose them to the robbers in a moment here. I think here I can't fight the robbers with this equipment. I think I have to just try to run before I even get to see the robbers, which is iffy. This character is very, very strong and very, very large. I feel like he doesn't... Oh my god, is this character really fast too? He's not the fastest speed, but it's because I'm only carrying 32 pounds since I just started out. And at some point, because this character is so large, this character will carry a lot more than 32 pounds. But right now, I'm actually still quite fast. I might be able to run away before I even see the robbers. But I don't know which direction the robbers are in, so I'm going to hide. Oh, I'm clearly seen at this location, so I'm about to get my shit robbed. Yeah, this character is really fast. Alright, so let's see. 15 kilometers per hour. Do you guys remember the... What was it? The Rhyme character? He was 90 pounds, and he had a bad speed stat, and he ran at like 13 kilometers per hour. This guy is like the German giant. He's 259 pounds. He's fucking huge, but he runs like a charging grizzly. Alright. So I'm clearly seeing at this location, so stealth doesn't really matter. I'm just going to run and hope I don't encounter the robbers here. Normally I wouldn't pick up the stone here, but I'm actually going to pick up the stone just because I'm going to end up throwing it at the robbers if I see them. Alright, so I was able to get off the starting square without getting robbed. That's good because I chose a start where you often end up getting your shit mugged. Alright, so immediately I see water. This character must have good eyesight too, just because I can see for a great distance. Once again, I have very, very good eyesight. Dude's a fucking car? Indeed. Yeah, I don't have like minus 30 to everything from encumbrance. So here I kind of want to scout out the Islander village, just see what the Islanders are doing and how big their village is, since it's the most likely place that I'm going to kill human beings. There's an elk over here, but I can't really hunt it with just a small knife. Even if I could get on top of it, I would have to like stab the shit out of it. Okay, I can't really hunt forest reindeer either, but I'm going to do this because what's going to happen is I'm just going to spawn potentially right next to the forest reindeer. Because with forest reindeer, you bump into the single reindeer, but then when you load in, there's always more than one reindeer. Well, there's not always more than one reindeer, but there almost always is. And there's a chance that I load in on the square, and there's just a reindeer next to me. And then the German giant can stab the fuck out of its leg or something like that. But this doesn't look like a situation where I'm actually going to be able to kill a reindeer. I can't hide. There's a fucking reindeer next to me! Told you guys, I swear I'm so good at this game. I'm actually like 9K Swedish child eater MMR. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to take the stone, the 14-pound stone. Oh, I tried to... In the turn that it took to pull it back, the forest reindeer that was next to me ran away. But if I would have wielded a knife, then I would have lost the opportunity to hurt these at all. Like... Because it would have taken a turn to wield the knife, too. Just like it takes a turn to throw back the stone. Alright, so this is like the YOLO play, but it's low success chance but high payout, but there's no high success chance way of hurting these reindeer. Potentially, I throw a fucking boulder at its head, then I walk up as the German giant and just start smashing the shit out of it. Ooh, oh no. I heard a sound there, and I was like, did I actually hit it? But no, I narrowly missed, and I hit the spruce, and now it's gonna run away. Wait, I'm gonna throw the staff anyways, even though this is a survival tool that I don't want to lose, just because whatever, fuck it. Alright, I missed. I've lost my staff. I really hope I can find that so I don't starve. Or not starve, but die of dehydration. Because the staff is useful not only for certain crafting things, but also because, you can use it as a beater for like making hide into clothing, I think. But the staff is also useful because it lets you break through frozen water so you don't die of dehydration, which is why it's a survival tool. But it looks like, as you can see, it's not below freezing, so none of the water is frozen. It's a lynx. Okay, now lynx are interesting because, much like the grizzly bears, they are a predator animal. Actually, I don't know if the bears in this game are supposedly grizzly bears or brown bear. But the lynx can fuck you up, but they usually just run. But the lynx, if it attacks you, it can really wreck your shit. Let's go wield the knife. The lynx snarls at you. Alright, what do you guys think? Okay, for those that haven't seen encounters with lynxes, and I think that for the most part when I've streamed this game in the past, I haven't fucked around with lynxes too much. But it's sort of like the bear, where usually it just runs away, but sometimes it will make a growl at you and then charge you. But I think the nix, or the, I keep calling it the nix. I think that the lynx snarls at you and then just kind of runs away, and then if you annoy it too much, it'll just fucking charge at you. But I think that lynxes are significantly easier to kill than bears, but at the same time, they can kill you really, really quickly. Like, if a lynx slashes you in the throat, then you're pretty much dead. Or if a lynx bites you in the throat, you're pretty much dead. And let's see what this character's protections are against edge. None in the throat! None in the face! Also, none in the hands, which means that I can get disarmed really quickly. YOLO it, stab it in the eye. Okay, we got one person who says pass it. Alright, we're gonna follow it around until it gets mad. Alright, the lynx flees. It's a pussy. Pussy-ass lynx. Whatever, I didn't... Thank you for subbing, Ojorb. I know you've watched the stream for a while, but I wasn't sure if you were subbed in the past or not. But I see you around all the time. Fight it! Fight it, Varney. Noted. Ooh, interesting. I don't know if this is a... What is this? A human-shaped figure. Alright, this could be a number of things. This could be a robber. This could be a lone adventurer. It's very likely this is a robber, but there's also a chance it's an adventurer. But if it's an adventurer, then I don't have anything to hire him with. But if it's just a lone adventurer, then I can potentially kill him, actually, because this character is strong, even though I'm not well armed. I think I'm going to encounter it and see if it's a robber. Or if it's an adventurer. See if there's anything to do here. An Islander adventure! Good shit! Now, the thing about bumping into, say, a Drick adventurer is that I would have to be somewhat careful about killing him if he belonged to one of the nearby villages and was just out adventuring because I wouldn't want to lose the ability to interact and shop at the Drick villages. But Islanders are pretty poor. They're also pretty small. Your hands feel cold. Yeah. It's getting to the point where it's almost below freezing and I have nothing on my hands. So I need to, yet again, I need to find like gloves or something. Sometimes adventurers travel alone. Actually, usually I think they do. Let's see if this guy wants to talk with me. There's a strawberry shrub here. I'm going to pick it. I'm not going to spend a whole bunch of time just sitting here picking the strawberries just yet. Now when I can talk to my adventurer buddy. Hey, what's your name? Hey, stranger, what's on your mind? Who are you? Laius. Oh, hey, Laius. Do you know where your village is? Oh, a settlement in the southwest. Okay, okay. This guy's just telling me about Islander villages instead of Drick villages. But this is one of those like directions that's absolutely useless that I talked about before, where he tells you there's something 20 kilometers away and it's in the southwest, which just means it's on any... It just means that you're never going to find it, but it means that it's on like the quarter of the map to the southwest of you, a really, really far distance, so. Do you know of any caves? That's actually interesting. Nope. Does he have anything for trade? Oh, he does. A broad knife, that's an upgrade. Wooden mug, that's useless. Badger fur, that has some value. Alright, let's take a look at him. He's not well armed. He has a staff. I have a rough staff. He has a broad knife. I have a normal knife. And he has a spear. He's better armed than I am, but he's a fucking islander, so he's probably weaker. I wonder if he'll actually come with me, if there's some way that I can hire him and then kill him in a position where he doesn't... More food, is that it? Will you take a fistful of strawberries? If you're roleplaying as Cascron, perhaps you can woo him with your ability to work a flute. Alright, we're actually just gonna... Fuck it. Just gonna say fuck it. We're not gonna do anything underhanded to kill this guy. We're just gonna straight up beat his ass, take him in a fair fight. And by fair fight, I mean I'm gonna wait for him to be on the low ground with his back turned, and then I'm going to throw a boulder at the back of his head. And then after the boulder throwing, the fight should be kind of fair though. I'm gonna drop... You know, I'm actually not going to drop the food articles. Normally I would drop some stuff to reduce my encumbrance penalty, but I only have a 4% encumbrance penalty despite the fact that I'm carrying nearly 50 pounds because this character is very, very strong and large. And if I have to run here, then I don't want to lose the meat. So here we go. We're going to throw the 14-pound boulder at the back of his head. I missed. He's upset. He wielded the spear. That's like his best weapon. So we're going to throw the staff. What is wrong with this pussy? He rushes at me. He doesn't look like he's rushing at me here. Okay, we're going to throw it at his body because it's more likely that I hit him. Alright, it didn't work. He's now on top of me. I'm going to try to stab him in the head. You execute a skilled thrust. He goes for a counter-strike, but he fails to make a decent thrust. So his spear gives him an advantage on the defense, as I mentioned before. I got him in the shoulder there, which is a good hit. This character has really, really high dodge, so it's almost always going to be best to just try to dodge. We're going to go for... Actually, the safest way to fight and to minimize injuries is to actually still just stab somebody in the legs and backpedal. But stabbing somebody in the legs and backpedaling is the only thing you can do if you're like heavily outnumbered. But here, I think that going for the body stabs is actually viable because this character is stronger. But technically, I think stabbing him in the legs and backpedaling is almost always the best way to fight. Perfect thrust. Where'd I get him? I got him in the upper arm. So I've hit him in the arms and shoulders, which means that it's quite possible to disarm him, but my ability to use a spear is pretty low on this character. The arm attack is really, really low success chance, but this character is a Grand Master dagger user, and he's very, very big and strong. So I feel as though there's actually a good chance that I will hit him in the arms. And if I hit him in the arms, then he'll probably drop his spear. Alright, I hit him in the hand, but it glanced off. He has trouble holding on to his weapon, but he doesn't actually lose it. Let's take a look at his injuries and see how bad he's fucked up. Okay, he's wounded. Minor puncture in the left shoulder, minor puncture in the left upper arm, minor puncture. So his left hand and left arm are really badly fucked up. But that's actually... You dodge like a swan. A fucking swan, indeed. What kind of psycho gets upset just because someone throws a rock at you? Wouldn't you be upset if someone threw a 14-pound stone at you? Like a 250-pound man just throws a fucking 14-pound stone at your head? There's a difference. Like, these over here, these are rocks. This, that's a stone. One hurts really bad when you get hit with it. The other doesn't hurt that bad. Knife is actually a shit tier weapon, though. So this is going to be... It's going to take a while to kill this guy, but after I kill him, I'll have a pretty good weapon upgrade. I'm just going to keep trying to stab him in the face, basically. A solid hit to the skull. That's a good one. Alright, now he's fleeing. This is basically what happens when you have a bitch tier, low willpower, pussy NPC. And these are never the NPCs that you want in your parties. Every single NPC in this game has like a different way they react to situations. And I mentioned that sometimes people will swear at you when you hurt them. Sometimes people will swear in pain. Sometimes people will charge at you. Sometimes people will run away. You guys remember the child from yesterday, the tribal child? That guy, every single time I went for that guy, that kid, every single time I would maim him, he would just fucking swear at me and then charge at me, and it took a million like hits with a 14-pound rock to the skull, and what eventually did him in was a couple of pokes with the blunt end of a spear to the abdomen, and not the slashing of the throat or rocks to his skull. But this guy's a bitch, and he just did the wrong thing basically. Like I stabbed him in the skull with a solid hit, and he's swearing in pain, he's running away, and now he has his back turned to me, which means that, yeah, Josiah, or Josiah, however you pronounce it, his attitude was very, very brave. This guy is a coward, and my odds of hitting him are super high because he has his back turned. I can probably hit him anywhere. Alright, whatever. That said, I don't want him to actually run away. This character runs really, really quickly, but I don't know if this guy actually runs faster. Maybe he is running away because he knows I haven't injured his legs. He knows he's going to lose the fight, and he knows that he can outrun me. Who knows? Or maybe he's just a bitch coward. Let's find out. Let's stab him in the legs. Alright, there we go. See here, it says that the attack properties of the knife add a little bit of a bonus to the success, but that's because this guy's back is turned. So I stab him in the foot, apparently, and he stumbles and falls, then swears at me, then gets back on his feet, and then rushes at me, but his back is still turned, so I'm just going to stab him in the fucking legs again. He's going to fall over. Oh, he didn't fall over. I hit him with the thigh. Oh, he did. So I hit him in the thigh, and he falls over again. But this guy's basically put himself into a situation where... Yeah, Josiah the Immortal. But this guy's put himself into a situation where he's just in a losing loop, where he just keeps getting stabbed in the legs, falling over, rising to his feet, then stabbed again. Like there, happened again. He got stabbed in the foot, he fell, he got back to his feet, his back is still turned. Gonna stab him in the legs again. Stab him in the foot, he falls, he gets... Look at how long it's taking to kill him, though, because my weapon is so bad. Like, this character is very, very strong, but all of the puncture wounds I'm doing are all minor punctures, too. I don't think he can run from me anymore, so I'm just gonna go for the head stab until he dies. There we go. Solid hit to the skull. Solid hit to the shoulder. I don't think I've missed a single attack on this character yet. He's trying to hit me from the ground. Is he unable to walk? Oh, he's able to crawl. But this is where he gets finished in the extremely inhumane way. Where I pick up the stone, then I go back for my staff, and then I watch as he crawls away. Or at me. What a brave guy. Then I wait. There we go. And then I give him the inhumane stoning. Very low risk. Unless I try to throw when he's on top of me. Alright, here we go. The stone to the head. Get him in the shoulder. Oh, he lost his spear here. And he picked up the stone. Oh, absolutely brilliant play there, Lace. So what I'm going to do now is I'll just pick up his spear. Now he's wielding a staff. Alright, so just for style points here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip his spear, even though my spear skill is pretty low. And I'm dual wielding, which further reduces my ability to actually hit him. And I'm going to kill him with his own spear, because I can. First I'm going to stab him in the legs. Solid hit to the knee. Uh-oh. Alright, he's fleeing, and I'm starting to get frostbite. But it's okay. Keep stabbing him to the legs. I got him in the calf there. Alright, he lost his staff. We're going to take his staff, too. Oh, now he's got the broad knife in his hands. But there's only one thing I can do here, which is unequip the knife and the spear, then kill him with his own staff, because he lost it. So, I mean, if he dropped it, he clearly doesn't value it anyways. I'm going to hit him in the head. I feel like the spear is his most dangerous weapon, but the broad knife is actually pretty dangerous too. Alright, this weapon actually sucks ass on this character. I'm not even gonna try to give him the humiliation kill. I don't want to risk injury here when I've clearly won the battle. So I'm just gonna keep stabbing him in the head until he dies. Got him in the neck. Alright, so now he is unconscious, and I assume he's bleeding from the neck because I just stabbed him in the neck. Alright, this guy's pretty badly wounded. He's not dead. Oh, good news, guys. I have new Windows updates available. Let's X out of that. But no, he's pretty badly wounded, guys. It's looking like he's got a couple punctures in his body. Yeah, he has the stone. He picked up the stone. Now it's time to unequip the knife and the staff. And the broad knife is actually the best weapon that I have now. And I can kill him with his own broad knife. But how should I do it, guys? How should I end his life? What is the play? Cold-blooded killer, indeed. Holy shit, death by 1,000 stabs? Oh my god, he's fucked up. How is he alive? Holy shit, Kazakhstan is is a fucking savage. I mean, Kazakhstan actually didn't miss any attacks except with the staff that this guy had. Alright, so how do I do it, guys? Edge to the head, blunt to the skull, edge to the neck, point to the head, maybe the eye. Point to the skull, stab in the chest. Wait. Let's examine his injuries, actually. Whoa, man. I feel like we're gonna add the option to just leave this guy alive, though. All right, minor puncture in left shoulder, minor puncture in left upper arm, minor puncture in left hand, minor puncture in skull, minor puncture in right foot, minor puncture in right thigh, minor puncture in right foot, minor puncture in right thigh, minor puncture in skull, minor puncture in left shoulder, minor puncture in right hip, bruise in right shoulder, serious puncture in right knee, serious puncture in left calf, and minor puncture in neck. He is unable to walk. So basically, this guy is so badly injured, he'll... I actually don't know if the NPCs ever regain the ability to walk. I think that... Yeah, they do if they heal. And they made it so that NPCs heal over time a while ago. But this guy is pretty badly injured. He's not actually bleeding, so he'll survive if I leave him. Somehow he's been punctured all over his body, but he's not bleeding to death. But... it looks like his right leg and foot and stuff are all fucked up, and his left leg and foot and stuff are all fucked up. I think that we have to give him the point to the legs. Oh, leg. Somehow stabbing someone in the leg isn't a death blow, guys. Minor puncture in the neck, yeah. Looks like where someone tried beating them to death with a torch. Smash with blunt handle. Oh god, that's... What? What the hell? I don't even know what to think about what I just read there. Yo, instead of killing him, you could suck his dick while he's unconscious, and then when he wakes up, there will be a dude sucking his dick, and that makes him a fag, lol. Nah, dude, it's a really good prank. I don't... okay, no comment. Alright. I think we have to leave him. Or do we end him? Fuck it, we're gonna stab him in the skull, and if he survives, he gets to live. Alright, he's definitely dead now. There's no option of letting him live. Knife to abdomen, death blows, please. Alright, so now he's gonna die no matter what. Because I've stabbed him with a perfect thrust to his skull with a knife, and he is now bleeding out of his already injured skull. The bro job. There you go. How many people have you pranked? Alright, so that actually killed him there. He was teetering on the edge of death, but he would have lived 100% if I would have just left him before his final moments. I debated just leaving him alone. Also, that's hilarious that he also picked a fistful of strawberries. I may as well pick some strawberries myself. Wait, how big was he? Let's find out. I didn't even see. Oh, only 112 pounds. Yeah, this was a fair matchup. 112-pound Islander, 259-pound Calmo. Good fight, good fight. Alright, now let's go find his village that he told me was to the southwest. I don't know if his village is a little further south here or if it's further north. Well, there's a reindeer over there. That's not what I'm looking for. It's got to be further up, I guess. Actually, I'll explore a little bit further southwest before I go. That might be the... That's going to be disappointing as fuck if that is the only Islander settlement in this area, and I think it might be, because there's potential for this to be nearly empty. Is this Islander town? Yeah, it is. This is fucking Islander town. Oh, I like this. Unless this is... Okay, this is a bog. Or a marsh, rather. My character's a good swimmer. Fuck it. Let's... Nice, I'm not drowning. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Oh, old Islander man. Disgusting. Who are you? Petru. I really like Petru's name. Would he follow me around? Oh, he would. Maybe this isn't a place where I kill everyone. Maybe this is a place where I befriend the islanders. There have to be a lot of able-bodied islanders, though, if I'm even going to consider not slaughtering them. Milady. Would you follow me? You would. Holy shit. Excellent. If there were enough islanders that would follow me into battle, then it would be worth not killing them all and using them to kill Drix. I think that's at least... Is this a different guy? That's potentially 3 able-bodied men in this village. Jokahainen. Would you follow me? Oh, wow. 3 of them would follow me, but they require weapons and food that I don't have. Is that a different old man or the same one? No, that's Petru. I like Petru's name a lot. That's the only reason I'm going to give him the pass. What are these? Oh, raspberries? Petru starts, shout you, Petru shouts stop. He doesn't stop shout, but he shouts, stop you mischief maker. I need to tell you something. Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck you up, Petru. There are certain things you're not allowed to do. You are not allowed to harvest our property. Alright, asshole. Okay. Alright, how many of you are armed? Let's find out. Okay, unarmed old man. Wait, was he really unarmed? Yeah, no, yeah, he's unarmed. Okay, that's unfortunate for him. What about you? Okay, so this guy is fucking Poseidon over here. He's just walking around with a trident. What do you have? A knife? That's a shit tier weapon. I have a broad knife and a spear. The biggest thing that gets me about this settlement is I feel as though I have nothing to gain from killing these people. You say, you said him like a dozen times. That's clearly a crime of passion. It's a game where you murder people to take their strawberries. Mittens? Oh yeah, that's right. I need mittens, I guess. It's worth killing somebody if they have mittens. You have mittens, motherfucker? Ah, this guy has mittens. But is it really worth killing the whole village just to get his fucking mittens? Also, remember last time I tried to kill someone for their mittens, and he ended up actually just being Poseidon? That was a thing. That happened. Alright, so we're strawberried the fuck out. What do you guys think? Do we go for it anyways? If I go for it, I have to kill the guy with the trident in his sleep. 1's if I should go for it just to get the mittens. 2's if not. Okay, that's overwhelmingly yes. Alright, there's no question. I'm murdering an entire village, including women and children, for their mittens. Alright, it's the nighttime. I woke up. I'm sweaty. Doesn't look like people are really sleeping yet. Is he going to sleep with me? Oh, the old man. Now, the old man isn't where I want to start the fight, though. Because I'm pretty sure he just has some... I'm pretty sure this guy was unarmed. Yeah, this guy's unarmed. I'll just shut the door. Then I'm going to walk into the other sauna, and this is probably where everyone is sleeping. The ideal place to be in the sauna is right up against the corner so that I can only get surrounded by up to 3 people. And then I have to start... This is actually potentially like this is actually an awful idea because it's going to start a battle that I might not win. But as long as I can get the 2 most able-bodied men next to me, then it should be fine. These guys also have some food on them, which is nice. These guys both have mittens, or is it just the one? They both have mittens. Oh my god, I'm going to be a mittens monster. Alright. The guy that's to the left of the fireplace is looking away from me. Unfortunately, the lethal attacks from the broad knife are so not lethal compared to beheading somebody. Can you build your own little house? You can, but it takes a ton of time and effort. And if I murder this entire settlement, then it's basically my settlement anyways. So point to... I'm not actually sure if point to the neck is more or less effective than point to the skull. I'm pretty sure point to the neck is not as effective as point to the skull with death blows from a broad knife. And I'm basing this off of yesterday and another time I played this game. But yesterday it looked like every single time I stabbed or cut someone in the throat, they just like fell unconscious but didn't die and then survived. Yet every single time I stabbed someone into the skull, they would just bleed out and die. I'm pretty sure point to the neck and head are my two most effective attacks. I'm actually 100% sure point to the neck or skull are my most effective attacks, but I'm not sure which one is actually more effective. Yeah, I would assume the skull is probably better because it can hit eyes, and it seems as though the thick bones in the skull don't really protect somebody from the dinky little knife. Yeah, I remember when I stabbed the old man 8 times with the knife in the neck, and he didn't even start bleeding. Like, what the hell? Alright, we're gonna go for the skull attack. Okay. Well, maybe this is just some sort of fluke. Okay, so anyways, the attack properties of the broad knife add a little bonus of the to the success chances of the attack, and that's because he's sleeping and he's turned around and it was a death blow. I carry out a perfect strike to the skull and he drops dead in a fucking instant. So I'm happy I went for the skull and not the neck there. But again, you can't base too much off of one attack. Okay, the other guy wakes up. He's immediately in combat mode. And here, just in case I get swarmed, I'm going to go for the stabs to the legs again. Alright, he's wielding a knife, which is inferior compared to... Or it's inferior to a broad knife, so... But he is a dodge master. Uh-oh. And he got me in the upper arm, so I'm actually injured, and he's dodged my 2 attacks, despite the fact that this character is really skilled with a knife. This character is about as skilled with a knife as you can possibly get, and this guy's dodging. He is dodging like a swan consistently against a 98% dagger Grandmaster 250-pound camo. Like, let's actually confirm that this character's skills are as good as I thought they were. 98% dagger skill. Alright. We're going to stop going for the leg attack, and we're just going to go for the high odds of success body stab. And I still miss. He's a dodge god. Yeah, this guy probably just has super, super high dexterity and really, really good speed. And I imagine this character's dodge stats are just really high, like the one that I'm fighting here. Sometimes you bump into NPCs and they're unusually good at something. Like, they have super high endurance, so they can take a battle axe to the skull and keep on going. Like the one Seal Tribe kid from the other day, Josia. Or maybe they're just super, super strong, like Herpa from a long time ago. But this guy probably just has really high dodge skill. Because I missed, what, like 3 or 4 attacks there with 98% dagger skill and no encumbrance. I tried to stab him with the broad knife. I carry out a perfect thrust. Oh, and he skillfully counterstrikes with his knife. My thrust glances off his shoulder, and he has trouble holding onto his weapon. Does he drop it? No, he does not drop it, and he tries to stab me with the knife. He gets me in the thigh and almost knocks me over, actually. This guy's putting up a really good fight. I figured that after I... it's a good thing that the able-bodied man that is alive here is not the guy that had the trident, because knife is a shit weapon. Trident can actually just kill you immediately if you get hit in the throat. So I got him in the forearm. Oh, he fell. Oh man, that's bad for him, actually. It looked like... Okay, so this is one of the advantages, too, of characters that are really big and have a... Well, there was Herpa and there was also Hervo. There was a character named Herpo, and there was also a character named Hervo. But... Okay, so here one of the advantages that I got here is if you're a smaller physique character and you bump into somebody that's significantly larger than you, then you'll get knocked over. And if you're around the same size, you both get knocked over. But here we collided into one another and only he fell over. I'm still on my feet. And now I can stab him in the body and it's really, really high likelihood. And I got him in the hip too. But despite the fact I hit him in the hip, which can often knock you over, he was still able to rise. So I'm going to keep going for his legs now, though. Like, now I got him in the calf now, so his legs are a little fucked up. And it's become better to just keep aiming for the legs, because I can knock him over now. So I hit him in the calf, and he fell over, and that's exactly what I'm talking about there. Like, I knocked him over, and instead of him having a chance to hit me back, he just fell over and got back up. So maybe I can catch him in that kind of combat loop where he keeps falling to the ground and then rising back up and then falling to the ground again. Oh! So he's actually trying to run away, but I have excess weapons that I can throw at him. Like, I'm really, really good with knives, so I'm going to throw the... Thank you for subscribing, Had Mattress. So here I have 98% knife skill, and even though the knife isn't a super good throwing weapon, it's the most likely hit that I can get. So just going to throw it at his body. There we go. I got him in the thorax, which is like the chest. So now he's actually going to run at me again instead of running away. It says he's running at me, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like he's still running away, even though it said he was rushing at me. I keep on throwing the knife at him. Got him again. I hit him in the shoulder, but the knife is such a wimpy weapon that it didn't even penetrate his armor. His back is turned to me. This is really, really bad for him. I'm going to just stab him in the head. Got him in the fucking face. He falls prone. He's unconscious. His knife slips from his hand. I'm going to go for the point. Oh, it's not an execution blow, actually. I'm going to hit him in the head again. Got him in the forearm. The attack glances off. Gonna keep on going. Point to the head again. Got him in the shoulder. Every single time I keep trying to hit him in the head, it just hits him in the arms, which is not really what I'm looking for. I'll just go for a body stab. Yet again, I got him in the forearm, but now all the other villagers are starting to try to join in here. There's still a woman, a child, and an old man. I believe the old man is unarmed, but there are actually weapons all over the ground, so... Here I'll probably just try to stab him in the legs so that he can't actually get away, and then I'll go and pick up the knife so that the kid or the old man doesn't get it. Solid hit to the hip, that should knock him over. Yeah. He got knocked over there. The kid is trying to kick me here. Oh, this is actually kind of bad. Because there's still an old man behind me. And here I'm just trying to pick up the knife. Yeah, there we go. So I got hit twice there, but one of them didn't penetrate my armor because there's just someone kicking me. But that was bad because in order to pick up the knife, I risked the old man getting behind me. And even if he's an unarmed old man, if he punches me in the back of the head and I don't have a helmet on, he can knock me out. And if I get knocked out, then I'll just get kicked to death by the village. The Islander kid is trying to kick me now. I don't want to get surrounded, so I'm just going to kind of back away. Alright. Here I'm not close to being surrounded for once, so I'm just going to try to stab the old man in the legs. And now I'm going to employ the classic, I'm outnumbered, so I back away while stabbing people in the legs. And then they can't surround me because they can't move. The housewife is trying to kick me, so it's one of those scenarios that I talked about the other day, where someone is trying to attack you, but they're doing it with a really, really weak attack, and there are tons of NPCs around you, so it's better to try to injure them than it is to try to dodge, just because even if they hit you, it won't really do much. The kid is now trying to get around on my side. I actually think that between old men, women, and kids, women tend to be the weakest, and somehow kids can often be like unreal powerful. Like sometimes you bump into kids in this game and they're actually just combat gods and they're extremely dangerous. So his kick glances off my... Like, look at that! Wait. How tall is this character? So his kick glanced off my shoulder and it still hurt me. And my thrust glanced off his foot. But this is what I'm saying though. Like, the impact of his kick didn't penetrate my armor, which means he can't actually hurt me, really. So that's why it's worth going for the counterattack. Unless he hits me in a place that I don't have any armor. But that kid was able to kick my shoulder, so maybe he can kick me in the neck or the eyes. Yet again, it's an old man trying to kick me this time, so I'm just going to go for the leg stab. But let's look. Okay, 81 inches tall. How tall is that? Someone says 6'3", 259-pound man. Alright, so I'm going to back away again just so that I have the minimal combat penalty, and then I'm going to try to stab the kid in the legs. Alright, Alright, so I got the woman in the knee. The kid tries to kick me. They're all just trying to basically fight me despite the fact that they're all unarmed. I'm doing this in a really, really lazy way here, actually, where I'm not backpedaling as much as I should be. What I should be doing is trying to backpedal until they get an attack on me, and then going for the counter-strike, but it seems like I'm really fast and they're all really slow. But the idea is that you want the lowest number of NPCs in adjacent squares to you as possible, because every single NPC that is adjacent to you beyond the first gives you a combat penalty. Alright, the island housewife struggles to maintain her balance. I don't actually know where the other guy was, the one that I maimed that ran away. But he'll come back eventually, usually. Alright, so yet again, they're having trouble maintaining their balance. You also have to watch out for people getting behind you as well. Alright, there I got kicked in the abdomen. It actually hurt me, so... She kicked me in the face. Oh no, he kicked me in the face. The old man just kicked the 6'9" man in the head. I didn't expect for this fight to go anywhere close to downhill. But it looks like they've gotten in some good hits on me. I'm actually quite injured now, to tell the truth. 26% injury is pretty significant. Alright, so now he's fallen into the cycle of hitting the ground and then rising, so he doesn't actually get a fight back now if I can continue hitting him in the legs. So now the old, or not the old woman, but just the woman is trying to get behind me, which I can't allow to happen. And the kid looks like he's trying to rejoin the fight here as well. I don't know where the man went, the one that was injured. I assume that the old man here is just going to try to run away. Alright, she's unconscious, which means I can go for the execution attack to the skull. Let's see if the skull attack instantly kills her again like it did the sleeping person. I feel like knife to the skull is maybe more effective than knife to the neck. Perfect hit to her skull. It didn't kill her though, I don't think. Okay, but at least it was a serious puncture in the skull and not a minor puncture in the skull. That's the advantage of the broad knife over the other knife. Let's stab her in the skull again. Alright, so she's been hit with a perfect hit to the skull twice, but she's not dead. And they're both... She has 2 serious punctures in her skull from a broad knife. But she's alive. See, this is what I was talking about when it's like... Yeah, it's 10% for every +1 person. But this is what I was talking about, where I got the other guy with 1 hit to the skull and it didn't kill him. And then this woman, though, a couple hits to the skull, it's just no thing. What? Okay, you try to stab the islander kid with your broad knife. Using a trident to defend against your broad knife gains him a decent advantage. What? You fail to do more than a sloppy thrust and he counter-strikes, but fails to make a decent thrust with his trident. Where did he get the fucking trident? Yeah, the woman basically just got lobotomized. Alright, so what happened here was, when I went to fight with the old man and the woman up there, I thought the kid was running away because I had stabbed him. But the kid that kicked me in the shoulder apparently ran around and he found the trident that the other guy used to have. Oh, he picked up the trident from the dead guy in the room! Jesus. The guy that I killed when he was sleeping... The kid ran inside the sauna and grabbed the trident, and he's just fucking ready for battle. The son of Poseidon. Yeah. He got his dead father's trident. Now his father was clearly some sort of trident god, but the kid, let's find out. Now I told you though, kids in this game are actually oftentimes stronger than old men or women, and that's with the same level of equipment. Now this kid has a trident, so he's instantly become the most dangerous combatant in the battlefield. But trident actually matches up really well against knives too. So Underkick completely missed me with that one. I'm just going to go for the high chance of hitting stabs to the body here. I get him in the thorax, which is like the chest. He swears in pain. But he doesn't run. He tries to stab me with the trident. I'm going to go for the dodge. I dodge like a swan. Actually, I'm going to examine his injuries. How bad is he hurt? Minor puncture in left foot and serious puncture in thorax. He's walking lame, actually, so I can probably do this pretty safely if I just backpedal. Will he get any attacks into me? Nope, and I get a free one into him. So I got him in the hip, which further lames him. He tries to counter-strike. He misses. Let's see, can he keep up with me still? He can still keep up with me, but I'm injured at this point, which is why. He makes an awkward attempt to block with the trident. I get him in the arm. He tries to stab me with the trident. I dodge. He misses. I go for another attack. I get him in the forearm again. He's not dropping the weapon despite the fact that I'm getting him in the forearm. Get him in the abdomen. Okay, now he's unconscious and he's dropped the trident. And the most important thing to do here isn't to go for the execution blow or to attack the old man. It's actually just pick up the trident. I'm going to try to see if I can get the old man to hit the ground here by hitting him in the legs, and then if I can walk over to the unconscious kid and then end him. Alright, so I see there's a little bit of blood spatter around the kid now, which means that he's bleeding. I believe. Yeah, he's bleeding from the abdomen, and if it ever makes blood spatter on the ground when someone's bleeding, it means that they're bleeding really, really badly. Oh, he dodges and gains tactical advantage to strike back immediately, but he's unarmed, so it doesn't really matter. But at this point, you can see how much my injury and fatigue is affecting my ability to fight. I think I'm taking combat penalty from being next to the unconscious kid. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, this is a life-ending injury right here. This kid could be really tall. Mark is metal as fuck. Why did you forget about trying to The abdomen wounds bleed a lot in this game. So get him in the eye though, and eye wounds actually bleed the most of any injuries in this game, I think. And almost every single time you get hit in the eye, you're basically dead, unless your character is a monster. So he falls prone, he's unconscious. I bet he's bleeding since he got hit in the eye. Yeah, the puncture in the left eye is causing him to bleed. I wonder if I can knock all of these guys unconscious and bleeding and see if they... and then just leave. Like, there was also that other... there was one man that got away. I feel like the only way I lose this battle now is if the man that escaped comes up behind me with a weapon. Got stab her in the leg since she's on the ground. Glances off her groin, still hurting her. Groin injuries sometimes bleed as well. But this one isn't. I'm giving the other guy a lot of time to just come up behind me here. I should probably just turn and fight this old man. And yeah, there we go. I was about to say I should turn and fight this old man in such a way that the other guy doesn't come back. So he fell, but he's back on his feet, but I can just hit him again. Oh, it looked like I lost my weapon. I pick up the broad knife, I'll re-wield it. The thing that's making all these fights so difficult is that my equipment is really bad, like my weapon, mostly. All the enemies here are really, really badly injured, so my odds of dying are extremely low, just because I could probably run away from battle if I wanted to. But my injury percent is also really, really high. Got her in the thigh. She falls down, gets right back up. But I could run away because I've maimed all of these enemies. This is kind of dumb what I'm doing here, to try to attack the old man instead of backpedaling, because he can get behind me if I miss here. Alright, I didn't miss and he fell to the ground, so it ended up working out. Instead of dodging, I'm just going to go for the leg attack. I got him in the thorax. Well, that's odd. I was going for the leg attack, but I got him right in the chest, apparently. she's unconscious. He's limping, but he's actually... Like, they're both limping. They're not unable to walk. But look how many injuries everyone here has. Like, how many times I've actually hit them, and they're still alive. It's like a cripple village now. But this is because the weapon I'm using fucking sucks. Rod knife, but it's one of the better knives. You can do this the safe way and just... Actually, the safe way is not throwing a knife at them, because then they can just equip it. The safe way is just get next to them and stab in the legs, and they fall to the ground and I stab in the legs again. And if I start losing the battle, I can just walk away. Like here, he's not getting in any attacks, but I'm not really killing him here, because it's not very lethal to get stabbed in the legs. But as you can see, every single time I hit him, he falls to the ground, then rises to his feet. And basically, he's not getting any attacks back in towards me here, so I can just horribly mangle his legs. And then he'll end up like the woman and the old man over there, where they're still alive and they're not even unconscious, but they're just not able to fight. Like now, I wonder if he can even walk anymore. Okay, he can still walk, but he's got a lot of injuries. Yeah, he can walk, but really slowly. Alright, this guy actually still has a knife. I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea to just kind of wait for my fatigue to come back. There we go. Now I'm not fatigued at all. I'm pretty sure the woman is unconscious or unable to walk. No, she can limp, but she's just really, really slow. And then everyone else here, their legs are really, really badly injured. Give him the thigh. Oh, he didn't drop. Petru flees. Does he really, though? Like at this point, even though there's still a lot of enemies that are alive, the fight is really safe in a sense. And now that I've disarmed this guy, I'm pretty sure all of the enemies are unarmed. That guy's badly injured, not armed. Badly injured, not armed. Badly injured, not armed. Badly injured, not armed. Alright, so that's all of the danger, basically. At this point, I can do whatever. One thing you have to consider is that I'm only here for one pair of mittens, basically. Like, I've killed the whole village for their mittens. At this point, I've incurred some injury, so I'm going to have to bandage up. And in order to make bandages, I'm going to have to cut up clothing. So I might have to end up taking more than just the mittens, but I probably would have done that anyways. But I can do whatever I want at this point, because I feel like the risk of me dying is really low. I mean, there's still the kid and the old man, but pretty soon that they're just going to be unconscious and not walking very well either. Hit to the thigh. So he's already caught in the cycle where he just falls to the ground and rises to his feet again. He stumbled and fell, but he didn't rise to his feet. Oh, he's unable to walk, that's why. Well, that kid's not a threat anymore either. The kids always look so fucking sad when they fall unconscious. Jesus Christ, we got a swan over here. Wait, where'd the kid go? Oh, he's the kid crawling over to me to fight me. Alright, now she's fleeing from me. She knows that she's lost. Oh my god, the kid just crawled over to me to kill me. What a monster. Alright, the one thing I've learned here is to never try to attack a village using a fucking knife or broad knife, just because... Dehumanize yourself and face to bloodshed. Trident executions abound. Is every dagger best at point attacks over edge? I remember there was one dagger that had a really, really good edge attack. To the point where I... Like, even though on the wiki numerically it lists the damage of edge attacks as being lower than point attacks for every single dagger, I remember there was one where the edge attack and point attack had really, really close damage, so you end up actually using the edge attack. But I don't remember what one it was. All of these people are on their fucking legs now. Oh, I can't actually go for another attack here because the kid will... feel like I've hit everyone here a million times. Alright, now at least she's unable to walk. What about the kid? The kid is unable to walk, but he can still crawl around, apparently. Hit him in the thigh, now he's running away. Wait, this guy's unconscious. This guy's unconscious. I just hit them in the legs until they're all unconscious. Oh! What the hell? I land a solid hit to her knee. The Islander housewife swears at you, rushes at you, and then dies. Okay. Oh, she bled to death because of the wound that she had. It looks like the old man is up somehow. What the hell? I'll just take all of her stuff here. She was only 118 pounds as well. I think the kid is still alive and limping around in random directions. I guess I'll keep hitting him in the legs until he starts... Oh, I got him in the abdomen, which means he's probably going to die. Yeah. He's bleeding from the abdomen, which means that there's nothing that can be done. I can't even let this kid live if I want to. Man's unconscious again. Alright, so what do we do at this point, guys? We have a dead woman, a dead man, an unconscious old man, and what was the status of the kid? Was he... Wait, he's unconscious. He's unconscious. He's unconscious. What's the play here? They're all badly injured, but I think that the kid is bleeding, so his injuries are probably life-threatening. I couldn't let him live if I wanted to. What about the old man? The old man is not bleeding, and this guy is not bleeding either. This guy is going to die the same way that the woman did, where he just bleeds out from the abdomen injury. Loot them all. Execution. Kill them. Might as well. Kill them, loot them, and butcher them. You can't really butcher them because I'm not starving. Slay. Free loots. Alright. Okay, what kind of execution do we go for here? Alright, for this guy, we're going to go for the blunt end of the trident execution. The classic blunt to the abdomen. There we go. Hit him in the abdomen, he starts to bleed. Let's poke him again. I feel like this happened yesterday with the Josiah kid that was immortal. The only thing that could kill him was the 2 blunt pokes to the abdomen. Oh no. Okay, first of all, this guy was really big for an Islander. 164 pounds, which explains why he took so much to kill. But at the same time, I just realized something. The only thing that I'm going to get from this village is shit tier rough clothing, including mittens. But because of the way that I had to kill these guys, all of their clothing is going to be mangled. Like, the damage that your clothing takes is based on, like, how many... all of the clothing... I'm not even going to get anything of value here. All of the clothing is going to get made into... All their clothing is going to get made into bandages, basically. We're going to go point to the abdomen on the kid. Only took 1. The kid had some nice pants, at least. That was the only thing that he possessed, though. I didn't mean to pick up the housewife's corpse here. What about the old man? He's limping, but he's not unable to walk. Alright, I think this guy gets some sort of special treatment here. First of all, unequip the trident. I guess the trident is actually the most valuable thing I got from this village. Alright, let's see. Can we find some stones or some rocks? Alright, I got some rocks. Oh, the old man got up? What is wrong with this guy? Stay the fuck down. Alright, rocks are not very heavy, but I'm going to throw them at him anyways. Alright, I hit him with a 1-pound rock, hit him in the hip, he fell to the ground. Let's give him another one. Alright, he keeps falling because I'm hitting him with rocks in the legs. This guy is quite the fighter. He hasn't tried to flee yet, but he has so many injuries. I don't think I've seen someone described as crippled before in this game. Chat is some Lord of Flies shit right now, it really is. Alright, let's see. Minor puncture in right hip, minor puncture in left hip, minor puncture in left calf, minor puncture in left thigh, serious puncture in left... What? Serious puncture in left eye, but he's not dead. Characters that don't die or pass out and bleed to death from serious punctures in their eyes are usually fucking monsters of characters. Because usually what happens when you get hit in the eye is you start bleeding really bad and then you pass out and you die. But this guy started bleeding really bad, passed out, and then survived? Or did he even pass out? I know he started bleeding from that. Minor puncture in the foot, minor puncture in the calf, minor puncture in the thigh, minor puncture in the thorax, minor puncture in left thigh, minor puncture in right thigh, minor puncture in left thigh, minor puncture in abdomen, minor puncture in abdomen, bruise in left hip, bruise in right calf, and This is actually awful. This guy has a bunch of minor punctures and bruises. That's a terrible way to die. And all of a bunch of berries and mittens. You crippled somebody last time? Oh, okay. You didn't recruit them? Indeed. I didn't recruit this guy and he's a beast. Alright, he stumbled and fell and now he's fleeing from me. What does he even have? Rough birch bark shoes. All of his clothing is actually shit. Except his cloak. But his cloak is probably in some real poor condition given how many times he's been stabbed. I wonder how many more times I can hit him in the legs until he actually just stops. This is probably the most crippled man I have ever seen. Grievously wounded, unable to walk, 1,000,000 stabs. If you're better at killing people, you wouldn't have to have suffered like this, Barney. Valid point, Kylik. Point legs. He's still alive! Wow! Alright, he's unable to walk, but he's rushed at me. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, now he's fleeing. I'm actually going to just carry the kid around. Normally I wouldn't do this, but this character is really strong, so I can carry the kid around. I'm going to pick up a rock over here. Oh no, I just thought of something that's actually... I'm an awful person for actually... For even thinking of this. But I'm going to see if I can throw the kid at him. Torn Dead Islander Kid. This is so awful. But bear in mind, this game is perfectly allowed to be streamed on Twitch TV. It's like Twitch TV's like sexual stuff, where it's kind of like, why are some things allowed but some things aren't? And it's like, why is this allowed? It's even a listable game. Alright. Okay, I've never tried this one before, but if there's ever a time, it's now. Oh, wait, can I unequip my broad knife and... Oh my god. Yeah, this is some awful stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to start running. Alright, can I wield the kid? Better than hatred. The item is not suitable for that. Okay, I can't wield the kid, and I don't think I can throw him very far. Yeah, no, this game is actually fine. It's just like what you can do in it. So I don't think I can throw the kid very far. I think if I want to get this throw off, I have to be... Oh, I feel so bad for the old man. He's just trying to like walk away from me. Must be horrified. Okay, this is so bad. You try to throw your Torn Dead Islander Kid at Petru. Oh my god, this is actually so awful. You execute a steady throw and the Torn Dead Islander Kid hits straight at Petru. The Torn Dead Islander Kid scratches his abdomen. Petru seems to have fallen unconscious. I don't think I've ever played this game and even considered doing this before. But straight savage. Oh, this is so awful. Thanks, Doc. Oh, this is terrible. You pick up Dead Islander Kid. Oh man, the shit I do. Alright, I picked up the Torn Dead Islander Kid. I've thrown him again. The Torn Dead Islander Kid scratches his hip. Petru sighs once, then stays laying dead still. Alright, death by Islander Kid. Oh wow, his cloak was actually really nice. I almost let him live, but I'm gonna keep the kid with me actually, because I can. There's some bloodscape all over, just blood spatters What is this? Slender tree trunks. Looks like there's strawberries all over the village. That's nice. Wooden tub of water. A bunch of wooden bowls. I can fill the wooden bowls with water, but this is actually kind of a nice location for what it is. This guy was almost naked. Poor guy. I question how much of that guy's clothing the kid actually took. Did I pick up like a rock? Yeah, I did. I guess let's pick some strawberries and treat our wounds. You're beating a man to death with his murdered grandchild. I guess so. Alright, we've just strawberried ourselves the fuck out. Skills, position. Let's see how bad my injuries are. Bruise and face. Alright, so I have to make probably... Well, let's see how much clothing I actually got that is useful here. Alright, the foot rags are high quality. The cloak is probably the best thing I got from the whole thing. All the mittens are actually so fucked up here. The linen shirt and tunic are also pretty nice. Where are the mittens? Let's see. Yeah, this is a really, really damaged pair of mittens, and the fur mittens are actually in okay shape. I'll just see what else I can put on. The fur hood, trousers, shoes. Oh, these are way better trousers than these. What about the shoes? Even though it's women's clothing, wearing some of the articles of clothing that are for women just increases your protection further, so. Alright, so basically make bandages out of... The thing about clothing in this game is that you can layer a lot of different things together. Most of the NPCs, like these guys, they don't even wear enough clothing to protect themselves from the winter cold. But it looks like here, all of my stuff is really, really well protected from cold except my face and hands. But my face and hands are still quite exposed to the cold. But not enough so that it should be intolerable. Protection versus blunt is okay. Protection versus point is very, very bad, actually. There are too many points where I can be hit here that are lethal. And you have to be careful with protection against point, too, because it's one of those things that is very, very important. Because most NPCs in this game have, like, knives and things that can stab you. And the two worst places to get stabbed are the eyes and the face, which are both unprotected for me. And getting stabbed in the neck is really, really bad, and getting stabbed in the hands is really bad. So that's really a problem, the fact that my protection against point is not that good. Protection against squeezing is almost completely unimportant because it's only bears that squeeze you, and almost no armor in this game actually provides you with good squeezing protection anyways, except like iron breastplate and stuff. Protection against edge is not that important, to be honest, but some Nurpazit warriors will use weapons like the Nurpazit scimitar, and those are very common weapons for those type of NPCs, and they do a lot of damage. My protection against edge is really, really good, except in the face. My tear protection is really good, but tear protection isn't really that important unless you're fighting a bear or a lynx. So basically my face isn't very well protected, but everything else is protected well enough. Time to make bandages. And I'll probably cut up all of the clothing that is really low quality into bandages here, because I'm going to need a lot of bandages given my injuries. I'll even cut a little bit of badger fur into bandages here. And then I'll go skills, position, and I'll treat my punctures. And my bruises as well. You can use certain herbs to make wounds heal faster as well. But for the most part, you just need to clean the wound and then apply a bandage. And that's all that you really have to do to make it heal significantly faster than it would without doing anything. You can also talk to sages, and that makes wounds heal faster as well. Wait. I don't have enough bandages? Oh, fuck me. Badger fur is actually pretty fucking valuable, though, I think. Or is it? I don't actually remember the value of badger fur. Let's see first if I can make any... If I can make any articles of clothing for my face. Fur cap, fur hood. I feel like a fur... I don't know if fur cap or hood actually protect my face. Leather cuirass, that's new. Forearm guards and shin guards, I feel like that's new too. Scimitar and Iron Age Finland. Well, the nerp is that are supposedly foreigners, so... Watch party make Twitch stars like killing old men, throwing their dead grandchildren at them. Incredible. This is always my dream to make money from this. Make utility articles, bandage. Do I really have an extra pair of shoes though? I think I have 2 shoe things on, but I don't think I actually have an extra pair. I think that birch bark shoes stacks with fur footwear. I'll just make a single bandage out of the badger fur, since I don't see any kind of extremely useful facial clothing that I can make. Oops, did I just cut a bandage into a bandage? I think I did. It's probably fine, I won't question it. So now all my injuries are at least treated, so they should heal faster. I need to get an axe because this knife is a really shit tier weapon. Let's make sure there's nothing more in this village that is of use. Okay, so the best thing I got from that village is probably the trident, and then the knife has some bartering value, but as a whole I took a lot of injury, and I didn't really get that much out of that village. Is that really nettle right over here that I could have used to make my wounds heal even faster? No, it's a flowering, intriguing grass, which is a mystery. Okay, I may as well eat the roasted food first, since it goes bad the fastest. I have a lot of roasted food here, that's... that was the only islander settlement on the mainland over there. I've completely eliminated the islander cultural part of the map over here. As you explore the wilderness, a settlement comes into view up ahead, and I can kind of see a field over here. The settlement is probably to the northeast, and that's a field that's adjacent to the settlement. And that means that it's probably a Drick village, because they have a field nearby, which means that it's like a civilized place. Yeah, it is. Let's take a look, see what they have in here, and if there's any axes that they have that I can barter for. Drick shops and Drick equipment is the best shit on the map anyways, so. They have food, they have shields. And shields are supposedly foreign, but you can get them anyways. Masterwork spear, a longbow. Masterwork wide trident. That's the best kind of trident in the game. But tridents are not that good as far as... Well, tridents are not bad as far as spears go. But you can already see that the quality of stuff here is really good. Also, it looks like there is a waterway adjacent to this village, which is abusable as fuck, and I might end up demonstrating that. Because if there's a waterway that's adjacent to the village, like a small lake, it's actually possible to steal all their shit, put it on the raft, and then just raft away. Usually robbing Drick villages is really, really hard because there's so many people. And even though they have the physique of like a strong islander, there's just so many people. Bag of broad beans, man, there's a lot of stuff in this village. Drick villages, again, though, they have the most stuff in them and the highest quality stuff, so. A lynx fur, oh lord, that is one of the most... Is that actually... Why did they fix the neat life strat? I think they did. But the lynx fur, I think, is the most valuable fur in the game. This is a very rich village. Oh, this is so tempting, too. Look at this. They have a punt. I might be able to just take the things I want, take the punt, And then, oh my god, a masterwork hunting knife and a pot. They have cows in the village too. Cows are actually pretty useful animals. A battle sword. Oh man, they got a fucking battle axe here. Woo. That is like one of the best weapons that this character can use, actually. That is the best weapon this character can use, I think. Actually, no, masterwork battle axe would be the best thing this character can use. Time to make a raft, indeed. Well, they have a punt in the village. I think this is a paddle right here. Leather rope, carving. So now it's a question of what are the most valuable things that I can actually get away with taking. I thought of something hilarious. I'm just going to see if this is actually valid. I don't think this is a valid trading good, but I've never actually tried it, so I'm going to try it for now. Let's see if I can pay for goods to a child. Oh, no, I can't pay. I didn't think you could pay for goods to a child, but I wanted to see if you could pay for goods with child. I think I'm still carrying around the dead kid, aren't I? Yes, I actually just walked into the children with a dead, torn islander child. Let's see, will he accept it? You tried to trade with a torn, dead islander kid? No thanks. Okay, motherfucker, you're a hard bargainer. Hey, you want a dead kid? Alright, let's climb the fence. And then we'll just kind of... I don't want to carry around the kid if I'm going to do some theft. I'm just going to kind of throw the kid into the... Wait, I think just so that I don't trigger anyone's OCD, we're going to kind of move him around. And then we'll just drop him in the middle of the encasement over there with the cows. No thanks. Yeah, no thanks. That's how I would feel if somebody tried to barter for goods with a dead child. It'd be best to wait until nighttime to steal something, but sometimes people will still sleep for part of the morning. This village is huge. There's no way I could fight people in this village. Seems like a lot of these buildings towards the north end of the village don't have things that are that useful. The fur overcoat's really nice, but I have to try to minimize the amount of stuff that I'm actually going to steal here. It's an islander kid, who cares? This is risky, but it's probably worth doing. I'm going to minimize the amount of stuff that I try to take here just so that I have the highest chance of actually succeeding and not losing this character. I might take the masterwork hunting knife if it's in this building. No, the masterwork hunting knife is in a building 2 ahead, but if I have a battle axe, then I won't be using the hunting knife anyways. I need to take the paddle here. I can never come back to this village if I steal from them, but they honestly don't have that many valuable goods. They just have a battle axe. Uh oh, they know I'm trying to steal from them, so here I have to... This is basically the Grand Theft battle axe, where I drop the punt, I wield the stolen paddle, and then I look behind me and I just start fucking paddling away. Woo! Get jacked, son. All right, I just paddle off into the lake here. Alright, never going back there. Do I even... The punt is on a fucking lake. Oh, I didn't take the lynx fur, but the problem... Listen. Here's why I didn't take the hunting knife, the lynx fur, and everything else. Even if the lynx fur is really valuable, I couldn't make any... The lynx fur is really useful for trading with foreign traders, but by the end there, I didn't leave the village, but I had the stuff in my inventory for long enough that the villagers were already starting to get annoyed. And as you guys have seen before, if you run around with goods that you haven't paid for too long, then people will confront you about it. So there I got what I wanted, which was the battle axe, and I took the bare minimum amount of stuff that I needed to actually be able to get away with the battle axe, which was the punt as well as the paddle, which are both kind of useless, truth be told. But actually, they're not totally useless, because this character is really strong. He can carry them around. But now I'm going to take off the paddle, and I'm going to wield the battle axe, and I'm never going to go back to that village, obviously. But there had a lot of stuff in that village that would have been useful. But it was a matter of practicality and being able to actually get away with my life and my stolen goods. I feel like this is a perfect place to leave the punt if I could remember where I put it. I just want to find a place where I can leave the punt for now, and I think this is looking like as good a place as any because it's easy to remember geographically. I don't want to carry around the punt and the paddle. It was actually really, really lucky that there was a lake next to that Drick village that was so close to the actual village. And it's very fortunate that I was able to make it away with all the stuff that I have here, which is basically the battle axe. But the battle axe is super fucking good. I just ate one of the smoked stag cuts, which was not smart because it goes bad the slowest. I've awoken. It is noon. Let's see if I can find that other islander village now that I have a battle axe. Even though I'm a little bit injured, this character has really, really high axe skills, I think. Yeah, he's a master with the axe, and the axe is so effective relative to any kind of knife, especially at nighttime. But I might have a little bit of trouble finding the other islander settlement here. I don't quite remember where it was from World Generation, so... Oh, think we found it. Now, is this a Drick settlement, or is this an islander one? Ooh, it could be either. If it's a Drick settlement, it might be close enough to the other settlement that I stole from that they don't want me to be near them. Let's make sure that there's not another settlement down here really quick. Besides, I want to get to that village during the nighttime when people are sleeping and not the afternoon when people are awake. I suspect that this is actually an islander settlement, but it might be a Drick settlement. They have... This is weird if it's an island settlement. No, I think this is Drick because they have a farm and it looks like it's in the Drick cultural zone. Islanders don't have farms or pastures, for the most part. Uh-oh, an old Drick man? Our neighbor came to warn us about a thief. You seem to be one shameless thief, stranger. We don't want you around here, annoying stranger. Go away. Leave now or we'll force you to leave. Alright, like I said, it's close enough to the other settlement that they've heard of my theft. I was hoping it would be an islander settlement, but nope. There's still an islander cultural influence on the mainland here, so I feel like there is an islander settlement nearby, but I don't know quite where it is. It's worth having those guys pissed off at me to get the axe, though. A fox? I can't hunt a fox with a battle axe very easily. I can still go back to that village during the night and try to kill them all, but I'm quite injured and that village might be really big. It's impossible to say. Battle axe them, sneak in at night? What do you guys think? Should I sneak in at night? Alright, fuck it. We'll go in at night. It's midnight and my character is extremely tired, so I didn't really plan for this very well. Small hours of the morning, I'm still extremely tired because it's raining and I don't have a shelter. I'll see if I can get one guy and then get out. It's too risky to go for more than one. It's way too risky to go for more than one because my character is too tired. He's not fatigued, but he's still a little injured and he's quite tired. And I need to treat my injuries again so that they can heal. It says the condition of the injury over here, and then it says if it's treated, and then it says the severity of the injury. But it actually matters not that much what the state of the injury is when it's a very minor injury. But for severe injuries like serious like cuts in the neck and stuff, if the state of the injury is really bad, then the wound might reopen and you'll die, which is again a bigger issue with eye injuries. But alright, let's go into local terrain. Now here's the thing that sucks though about trying to murder these guys. I think there's still a bug in Unreal World where if you are a thief, then it's like the enemies have fucking radar senses when you enter the village. And they're like, oh, it's the thief, everyone! And normally, that would not be the case. Like here, the door opens. Leave now or we will force you to leave! Like, epic, epic, epic. He knows I'm a thief that has snuck into his village, despite the fact that I am not even really that close to him. Oh, God. Is this guy gonna try to fucking murder me? He is! What? What is wrong with this guy? Looks like an old man just started chasing me. Oh, looks like we've... Male mittens? Alright, looks like we've solved our mitten issues. I told you guys that the Dricks were really, really rich. But apparently, they're also really, really fucking dumb. Because this old man with a rock, which... Bear in mind, it's not a stone, which is 14 pounds. This is a 1 pound rock. He has a really, really nice shirt. He has a fur overcoat that's low quality, but it's a fur overcoat, so it's really warm and has a lot of material in it. And he has armor mittens. Wow! And he's an old man. I'm going to kind of back up just to make sure that the other villages are not nearby. And this guy's slow as fuck. I'm backpedaling. And I'm faster than him. Alright, we're going to go for the fucking battle axe to the body. Okay, sloppy attack. Completely miss. Attacks him with a rock. I give him the swan dodge. The battle axe slips from your grasp. Okay, there's another man in the distance now. I'm going to backpedal and then rewield the battle axe. I don't want to fight more than one guy here. Just because if I fight like 2 guys, then I might be fighting 5 guys. And then if I'm fighting 5 guys, I might be fighting the whole fucking village. This guy only has a knife. He has smoked lynx cuts, and even though lynx have really valuable fur, I don't think their meat is particularly valuable or not valuable. Okay, I might be ending up with the whole village on me now. Masterwork woolen shirt. Hunting knife, a cord. Okay, I don't think I can actually fight all of these guys. I don't think I have to fight any of them, though, because they're all so fucking slow. It seems as though I'm not... I keep losing my battle axe. It's probably because of my injuries, but... And the fact that my character is extremely tired. I feel like extremely tired is giving me a comment penalty here that... Remember to avoid axing his hand to preserve the mittens. God, I really want the mittens, though. This is still like a risky battle, though. Let's go for edge to the legs and see if it actually lands. There we go. Okay, so here's the thing about the battle axe versus the knife. The knife, it takes like 80 hits to the legs to do anything. But when you're max strength, master axe skill, and you hit someone with a fucking battle axe, it hurts a lot. And it usually kills someone or does significant damage in a very small number of hits. So he makes a late attempt to dodge. It's clumsy. My attack glances off of his thighs, still hurting him, and he gets back on his feet. When the attack glances off, it means it did reduced damage, but even still, a reduced damage battle axe attack that glances off of his thigh causes a serious cut that lames him. It took like 9 stabs to the legs to lame someone with a knife, so. And that's nice too, because now that he's lamed, he's not as threatening if I'm backpedaling. I have trouble holding on to my weapon, but I didn't lose it. I feel like I'm losing the battle axe, or like I'm having trouble holding on to it a lot here. So I get him again in the legs, it looks like. Glances off of his thigh. He falls prone. There's at least 4 people trying to fight me here. I'm going to just hit him in the legs one more time when he's on the ground. And this is one of the attack things that you get with the battle axe a lot, where it says, his thigh is nearly cut in half. Blood gushes out of his thighs. Or his thigh. The craftsman seems to have fallen unconscious. And what kind of knife did he drop? So he's unable to walk, so he's no longer a threat, and he's going to bleed to death. He doesn't really have anything too valuable. He has food on him, and it's smoked food, which is nice. I'm not sure what the nutrition value of Lynx is relative to other stuff, but... basically, he's not a threat, and the old guy is next to me, and the old guy has the good shit. Come on, old man. I'm not going to worry too much about the craftsman here. If it was one of the older versions of this game, and you could still butcher human bodies, I would probably care a lot about recovering his corpse, because you could use it to feed dogs, and use the dogs to kill other people, but here, it's like his corpse isn't very valuable to me, so... Alright. His pathetic blow is barely an attack, and you skillfully counter-strike with your battle axe. You land a solid hit to his thigh. The old man stumbles and falls, which is basically a death sentence for him. I give him the legs. He dodges like a swan despite being hit with a fucking battle axe to the thigh and being on the ground. Oh no, that is not good. Okay, so it looks like the Drick Hunter is shooting at me with a Juniper bow, which is a pretty decent bow. He fails to deliver a steady shot, but it still hits straight onto me. And it pierces my forearm, and I drop the battle axe. That is really bad. And the guy rises to his feet. That's another injury, too. What do you want to pick up? The battle axe. I'm going to dodge. I'm going to get behind the tree here. Oh, man, that was a really serious injury, too. Skills, physician. Yep, serious puncture in right forearm. That's a bad one. That's a really bad one. He almost cut his leg off. Yeah. Fucking behead the cuck. Not worth the attack, honestly. He uses corpses to feed dogs to murder more. The cycle of life, yeah. Tries to swing with his rock like a throw or something. Lewd warning. Alright, I hope this doesn't open up on the monitor that I have game capture on. Oh, what the hell? Come on, Bukkake Ranch? That looks like Monster Girl Quest or something. Alright, I'll have to save this image and note to play that game later, I guess. Hopefully, the whole stream didn't get exposed to Bukkake Ranch there, but I know deep down you really did. But there's nothing too lewd on that. I'm waiting here for the old man to get close. Oh, no! Fuck! Alright, so this is what I was worried about. The old man, I already knew this guy was really slow. Because he wasn't able to keep up with me before I hit him in the thigh with the battle axe. But the hunter is apparently really not slow, and he's actually closed distance on me before the old man. Which is bad because I'm injured really badly. And even though I still move pretty quickly, this guy, I think, moves faster than me. And there's multiple people here, and I think this guy is uninjured. But he's also unarmed, so he's not a big threat. And he has fine fur mittens, which I think you can actually layer fine fur mittens under mail mittens, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can. Fine fur mittens are really high quality mittens, but that's it is not worth risking my life to get this kind of shit. I'm gonna go for the leg attack on the hunter and hope to God it lands. Yes! Wait. Nope, that's not a good thing, actually. Wait, maybe it is. I don't know what actually happened here. Your battle axe performs better on the attack than his hunting knife on the defensive. I failed to do more than a sloppy strike, and he skillfully counter-strikes. I heard someone get hurt here. I really hope it's not me. If that's him, that's really good. If it's me, that's really bad. His thrust glances off my upper arms. That's one of the worst places I could be hit, given my injuries in the arm already. He tries to stab me with the hunting knife. Dodge. He misses. I have to start backpedaling here. I've been hit with an arrow. I might actually... There's too many people here. I might die. The craftsman shouts, go away now. I'm going to just try to run. I have to keep myself behind trees because they're shooting at me with arrows. I can't see where I'm going here, but I have to accept that if I take this fight any longer, I'm going to die. I enjoy how the first 2 hours of this has been Mitten Quest, indeed. I mean, the point of the game is to just survive, so it's like... I've been attacked from behind. That's not good. I'm probably dead. The arrow pierces my abdomen. I start to bleed from the abdomen. I'm getting stabbed by a hunting knife. I'm on the ground. I've fallen. I'm fucking dead. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding from the eye. That's an incredibly bad injury. But where'd he hit me? Alright, he stabbed me in the eye with a hunting knife. How do I see my injuries in combat? F7? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this character is fucking done. Even if this character survives, he's done. Because I have serious punctures on top of bruises. Like, both of the punctures are right where my bruises are. They're all serious injuries, and they're bleeding. But there's a slight chance that they actually let me live here. I'm bleeding still. There's bloodscape all over the ground as I'm going to try to rise to my feet here. But it just looks like this is the end. I'm at 92% injury. My character isn't... He hasn't passed out, but... Oh, I can't move. Alright, time to wield the... Oh, I don't even have the battle axe anymore. Time to wield the broad knife. I can't quite see very well because one of my eyes is punctured, but... I'll try to stab this fucking nerd in the head. I'm dead, I think. Yeah, 100% penalty. GG. What, you can beg or something? Sometimes if you've only stolen something and you haven't killed anyone, then they'll stop and they'll just beat you to death and then... Or not beat you to death, but they'll beat the shit out of you and then drag you out of the village. But what I think happened there... Actually, what I'm certain happened there... is what happened was they would have let me live, but the craftsman that I hit in the thigh with the battle axe that started hemorrhaging blood from his leg, he bled to death between the time that they told me to get out of there and between the time that they told me to get out and the time that I was fucked. That guy bled to death, so they didn't let me go because I killed one of their people. Alright, one more. Maybe more than one more. Yeah, extremely tired is really bad for combat. There I just wanted to kind of get into the village, kill one person, then get out. Yeah, the battle axe is going to do damage too. But I can make a character that is actually really, really good for combat. Here, let's make this one Neff. What Neff? I'm going to go with Calmo again, but I want Neff to have the best combat skills of all the characters. And I want Neff to be the most questionable human being of all of them too. For some reason, I just love the way this character looks, man. This character just seems fucking hilarious looking to me. This one just doesn't look right. This is the character. Make a rapist? No. Well, okay, maybe. Alright, this character will exist during the springtime, where it's very easy to survive. And then I'm going to make sure that his attributes actually make a character that have really high dodge, so that he can survive for a long time. Ooh, these are pretty good attributes. Max endurance. Oh, speed is too low. Low dexterity. Low dexterity. I don't care too much about the physique for this character, but I want to make sure that the stats are enough that the character is able to not die. Please make me an anime-watching Canadian who's blonde and lives on a farm but is also a NEET. That'll be tough, but I'll do my best. Max agility, really high. This character's too small. If you want a character that is going to be good and lasts a long time, the character needs to have high speed, but he also needs to have like high body weight so he can carry around all of the armor. The only disadvantage of this character is his low dexterity. Or that's the biggest disadvantage of this character. But that's one of the worst things to have pitifully low. Because it affects your archery and it affects your dodge, I think. Max strength, max endurance, max eyesight, max smell taste. This character's archery skills would be really good. His speed is too low though. I'll only do this for a few more minutes, but if you want a character that lasts a long time, you actually reroll it a good number of times. I'm most concerned about just making sure the character has high dodge, high speed, and a decent enough body weight that he could wear or carry around armor. Speed is probably the most important thing to look at. I would accept being deficient in 2 stats if the character had good speed. I'm kind of regretting not just going with the character that had good dexterity though. Or bad dexterity and good everything else. Because you're not going to get like a perfect character unless you spend a really long time doing this. As you can see though, some of these stat rolls are actually just objectively worse than other ones. To the point where there's just less total stats. And some of these rolls are rolls that have really, really high total stats, like this one. This one has high total stats. Poor eyesight, poor smell and taste, really good everything else. 223 pounds, highest physique, decent height. He's not quite a giant like Kaskron, but this character is still really, really large. His only disadvantages are poor eyesight and taste. But those are two... Okay, eyesight is a really important stat because it affects things like archery. But I think this is actually acceptable. This is pretty acceptable. He has 2k hands, make sure he has low dex and touch. Yeah, this is a good character. Have you tried Caves of Quad? Nope. Are there mods to give you better customization options? No, but they realized that basically this version of the game lets you do more in-depth customization than ever. Actually, I think that you can... I think there probably are more customization options. I am 195 centimeters IRL. Oh, that's pretty close then. Alright, this character is good enough. Ooh, these are really good. These are really good rituals. Hunting Incantation is pretty fucking good. And then the Origin of Fire is really good if... Because some situations you'll get in, like, two of the rituals that end up being really useful for not dying are Blood Stanching Incantation and Hunting Incantation. Any of the incantations are good because they get you some sort of immediate result that sometimes stops you from dying. And sometimes if your character is like really tired, really injured, but you're also... and you're like not able to move, but you have to start a fire because you're in the wilderness and you're going to die, then this can be like a really life-saving incantation. Because sometimes even if your survival skill is really, really high, you can't start a fire and then you die. So let's see what your base skills are when you remove everything. One thing I'm liking immediately is that it looks like this character gets a lot out of any points invested into his combat skills. It also looks like this character has really, really good skiing and stealth abilities. However, this character's dodge is not that great, and that's because I think dodge actually factors in one of the stats that this character was deficient in. But 75% dodge is still not bad. I'd say anything above 70 dodge is passable, but when it comes to really, really large characters, dodge ends up being still really, really valuable, and dodge is still the most valuable skill, which is why you can't add or subtract points from it. But if you have a character that is really large or is large enough to wear metal armor, then dodge isn't as important, because if what I plan to do with this character is I plan to make him a character that uses like battle sword or a really, really good flail. And when you're in that position, you end up going for more counter strikes than you do dodges. So, alright, so let's see here. First things first, stealth skill, we'll jack it up to master. Dagger skill is always useful, but it can only go to master because you're actually so skilled in dagger innately. Like, you're naturally talented with dagger without any points added or removed. But this is funny because this is one of the things that kind of annoys me, actually. Like, I can't get dagger to master or grandmaster because you're so good at it innately that I can't invest as many points as I would normally want to. Whereas your club skills, like, look at this. The lowest I can get your dagger is 34, right? And the lowest I can get your club is 18. And by default, you're confident with the club and talented with the dagger. I can get your dagger to master, but I can get your club skills to higher master, despite the fact you're innately like less talented with it. Let's see how high you can get your sword skills, though. Master. That's perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for, was a character that could get really, really high sword skills, because I could start him in Dricklands and just get him a battle sword. And there are certain swords that you can use with shields, and this character has pretty low dodge. Well, not pretty low dodge, but his dodge isn't super high. Then again, all the swords that you can use with shields are pretty bad, now that I think about it, except Nerp's Scimitar. Agility, speed, and eyesight. And this character had slightly... This character didn't have super low eyesight, but eyesight was one of the skills that he didn't have very high. So that's why his dodge is lower. But yeah, dagger skill is always useful because every single character innately has... Oh, I can't get flail very high. Spear is a decent weapon. It's pretty common to come across. Bow is also a weapon that is very important. So basically, this character will use daggers and spears until he gets a good sword. Swimming is useful. It's not that useful, but it's not useless. Point in weather lore is useful. Point in carpentry is useful. Point in trapping is not that useful. Point in timbercraft is essential. Point in herb lore is very important. I didn't get to even use skiing last time because the character didn't survive until winter. There's actually no way this character is going to survive until winter. I mean, he's being created in the fucking spring. Sword skill max. Thanks, Barney. I always wanted to be an anime protagonist. Make sure my sword is oversized. Can we finally see crossbow for sick nasty no scopes? Okay. Oh, man. Well, okay, this character doesn't get very much out of points in crossbow skill because his eyesight is pretty bad. And crossbows are also hard to come by, so. But if I plan on making a character that is super long-lived, I can increase the skills that are relevant to characters that get Western equipment, like swords, flails, and crossbows. But crossbows aren't even really that good, but it's mostly that they're kind of hard to come by. But I don't think this character will survive long enough to get a crossbow, and he doesn't become very skilled in it either. Unarmed is actually fucking useless most of the time. Club can be very entertaining, though. I feel like I'm going to level club just because I have the points to do it. Hideworking, fishing, those are reasonably important. And then I'm just going to get ritual to amateur just in case this character gets another good prayer. Because if you have 2 good prayers and you don't have any ritual, then it's not that good. Climbing isn't really that important. Swimming can be pretty important. Stealth is really important. The only thing that is kind of wasteful here is that I've leveled up so many different weapon skills, but that ends up being more entertaining. Alright, what would you guys rather see? High club skills or high unarmed skills? I think that even if I end up getting high unarmed skills, I'll probably never end up throwing a punch or a kick on this character. But there's a chance that I encounter certain types of clubs that are fucking hilarious, but they're kind of rare. Like the foreign trader clubs are actually hilarious, but the odds that you get one are kind of low. Barney unarmed is useless. Do you not remember the mitten quest? Club, unarmed, club, clubbing, club, club. Wait, they might have added seals too, because there's seal meat and seal fur. So if we level club, then there's a chance that we're gonna get to club a seal. You don't get to club a seal every fucking day, you know? That's like, that's a once in a lifetime experience, really. I think we're gonna keep it with club so that Neff can club a seal. Up in northern Canada, we're known to club various animals. Nice. Alright, this character actually has to start in Drick lands, and I want the Nurpizit lands to be good. I'm going to make sure the Nurpizit lands are good before I even look at the Drick lands. Alright, these are good enough because they're coastal Nurpizit settlements that are connected via road, so it's easy to find them. And these do not look like very good Drick lands, honestly. Whoa. Okay. I said that these don't look like very good Drick lands, but I like that the islanders are split, and they're split in a hilarious way. So over here you have the islanders over in the islands, but over here you have a lot of islander settlements. Let's count them. Actually, can I zoom in more? No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 islander settlements, and then these huge clumps of Drick settlements, and this looks like an enormous Drick city right here by the lake. Oh, and it also looks like there are some Drick cities that are nearby lakes, which means that you can kind of rob them. Okay. Never clubbed a seal, would have swam with beavers. That actually sounds awesome. In Oregon, I think that the beaver has a lot of cultural significance, but I mean, we even have sports teams called the Beavers. That was one of the things that people trapped in Oregon. Okay, I like this world. Let's make sure that I get a good starting position that is either on Drick lands or Islander lands. Has to be a little bit closer than... I thought of a hilarious personality quirk for Neff's character, but it involves one of the starting scenarios. Okay, this one's pretty central. Let's see. Thank you for your $2. No Games, aka Kuso Games. Please give him an honorable death by wild animal, preferably game fowl. Okay, okay. We'll see what we can do. Alright, I like the starting location because I have a lot of freedom to go in any direction that I want, except southwest towards the islanders because there's bodies of water that keep me from them. What I'll probably do is I'll start here and then go immediately southeast to the Drick settlements that are around the lake and see if anything is robbable. But I'm going to make sure that I choose a starting scenario where I begin with automatic wealth. So I'm going to choose not all who wander are lost, where I start out with a four-legged companion. Personality quirk? Well, let's just say that you own animals, but you're not very kind to them. That's going to be one of your things this game, Neff. Like, let's see, what is your companion? What's your companion animal here, Neff? Let's find out. It could be anything. Oh, it's a sheep. Right? Or is that a ram? Oh, it's a leashed sheep. Now, Neff, you're a real bad guy for this run. You know, you're a terrible person. You can't really control your anger. You get angry easier than most people in the Unreal world. I'm just making these up. Like, I'm pretty sure you don't get angry easily and you don't abuse animals. But you're pretty upset that you started with a sheep instead of a fucking cow, which is more valuable. So the first thing you're going to do is you're just going to kick your sheep. And you're going to kick it in the fucking skull. Oh no! I'm now battling the sheep. Okay. Didn't know that the sheep would aggro onto me immediately. I kicked the sheep in the skull, landed a solid hit. It bleats in pain. It bleats at me. It rushes at me. The sheep tries to kick me. I dodge the sheep. Wait, is the sheep still leashed to me? Do I have an angry sheep leashed to me? I do. It has a bruised skull immediately. No leashed dog. Yeah, you really don't have a leashed dog. Okay, okay. You have a lot of really, really good weapons, though. Can I just keep the leashed sheep on me and just ignore the fact that it's very angry? I think I can. I can just keep the angry sheep alive. Alright. Well, we're just going to ignore the fact that... Alright, well, I got an angry sheep leashed to me, but I don't want to kill it. I want to keep it alive so it doesn't rot. Alright, I got an angry sheep. R.I.P. If you run, you only drag it with you. Yeah, I'm just dragging the angry sheep along. Alright, well, you have a colorful character start already. So let's move to the southeast. Fucking angry sheep. Oh, God. Neff is the Michael Vick of Unreal World. Yeah, Neff fucking hates this sheep. But he's not gonna kill it, he's gonna keep it alive. Wait, is there a cave? Alright, Neff, you're gonna go behead your pet sheep in a cave. Wait. We can name the sheep, guys. What do we... Now, there might be a bear in the cave, but I'm pretty sure it's worth checking out anyways. Alright, so we have a couple options here, guys. And I'm gonna let you choose. And Neff, I'm gonna count your vote as like 2 or 3. You're gonna get a little bit of extra voting privilege here. What do you guys think? 1's if we should go to the cave and behead the sheep. Or 2's if we should introduce the mysterious human in the distance to the angry sheep. And then 3's if we should name the sheep. It's getting really dark really fast. Haggis. Name the sheep Haggis. Go human. Unleash the sheep on you. I wonder what happens if I just unleash an angry sheep on somebody. I've never attempted to do that. You see here, aggressive wounded sheep that is leashed to me, and a Drix woodsman. The nice thing about Drix woodsmen is that they are oftentimes alone. An aggressive, breathless sheep with a bruise in its skull. Okay, alright guys, there's no way that we kill the sheep. This sheep is now Neff's, this is Neff's soulmate and his traveling companion. It is the brain-damaged sheep that Neff drags around on a leash. I don't think the sheep ever actually de-aggros, though. But it's breathless because it's slower than Neff is. Because Neff is actually really fast. Like, let's see how fast Neff runs. Neff runs at 14 kilometers an hour, which is incredibly fast. And the sheep can't actually keep up at a walking pace. It can't even keep up at a walking pace. So Neff is actually just dragging the angry, brain-damaged sheep around with him. It's his waifu. I'll let Neff name the sheep himself. Neff, you get to name the sheep whatever you want. But for now, I'm going to talk to the... Well, can I talk to my sheep? The sheep doesn't respond. Oh, it's a tsundere sheep. Normally, you could unload stuff onto it, but I think the sheep is... It's playing hard to get here, you know? It's so brain damaged and breathless that it doesn't even want to fight anymore. Oh, it looks like I found Vladimir Putin in the woods over here. Let's talk with him. What's on your mind? They call me Joikahainen. I am Neff Kalmo. Good to know you, stranger called Neff that is dragging around a brain. Whatever I want. Yeah, you can name the sheep whatever you want. You could even name it like an anime girl name. But you have to keep in mind that it's a brain-damaged sheep that you're just dragging around with you, so. See a lot of sun, but not a lot of dirt from the sheep. Ask for directions. I'm looking for a village. Okay, to the southeast. Now, one thing you have to keep in mind about this guy is that he's probably from the village. He has a torch. That is pretty fucking useless. Okay, so he needs to have more food. So you have your first decision right now, Neff. And once again, I'm going to leave this one to you because it's your sheep. You can do whatever you want with it. I can let you keep your brain-damaged sheep. Or we can butcher the sheep and then use it to employ Joikahainen. And if you don't employ Joikahainen, then we're going to have to kill him and take his equipment. Name hype? Alright, what is it? What is the name for the Sundari sheep? Take his torch? Well, what does he have? If he doesn't have anything of value, it's not worth killing him. He has a woodsman's axe, which is actually decent. Wait, don't I have a woodsman's axe already, though? I have a rough woodsman's axe. His is better. Nettle cloak. Leather belt, that's kind of rare. Woolen under... Fine woolen... Okay, his stuff is okay. It wouldn't be worth risking injury over, but I feel like I can take this guy without even getting hurt. I'm just worried that I'm going to piss his village off. And the angry sheep is just the most confusing thing in the world to me. Call it Sidekick Barney. Tedcast. At least I don't have to play Dota versus Neff's Sidekick. Alright, we'll name the... Oh shit, I can't name the sheep, I think, because I kicked it. The sheep is angry at me, so it won't let me name it. I hope this sheep de-aggroes at some point. Alright, this character has really, really good spear skills. So I'm going to try to spear the woodsman in the fucking head. Alright, got him in the shoulder with the spear. I'm going to actually run after him here so he doesn't escape. The sheep is blocking me. The man is running. He's running faster than me. Motherfucker, come back. The sheep keeps getting in my way. Alright, there we go. Now I'm behind him. I've caught up to him. I'm going to hit him in the legs with the battle axe. He's bleeding from the hip. I hit him hard. He's fallen prone. He's unconscious. I'm going to give him another hit to the leg so he can't get away. Hit him in the hip. He swears at me. He wields the Kalmo spear. I think that's the one that I just threw at him. Oh, yeah, that is definitely the spear that I actually just threw at him. The spear got lodged in his body, I think. But Drick, like every single culture has different kinds of equipment, and Drick have the highest quality, highest craftsmanship equipment. But they don't use things like northern spears, and obviously Kalmo equipment is very specific to the Kalmo, so... I'm going to keep hitting him in the legs. He's bleeding from the knee. He swears in pain. He tries to stab me. I dodge. I can actually backpedal one step here. There was something back here that I wanted to make sure... Okay, that's a slender tree trunk. Alright, he's crawling after me. I'm pretty sure he's bleeding, so... What I want to do here is just have the lowest risk of injury possible. And he has serious cuts and deep cuts. And he's bleeding and he's unable to walk. So I'm pretty sure that... Like, you have to keep in mind that a lot of this game, it's like a roguelike in some senses, where the smallest things can actually kill you. Even though it looks like this guy is really injured, and he is, there's still a chance that he can stab me in the eye or face with a spear. And let's see what my protections actually are. Oh, my arms are completely unprotected. But my face is protected, which is nice. I can go for the risky execution on him here, but oh my god, the fucking sheep is still mad at me. The sheep is now in the tree. Fucking Christ. I turned my back to the guy, and he got me in the thigh with his spear. But that was just me being kind of dumb and lazy. And I was moving too quickly without noting my direction. I hit him in the head with a rock. There we go. I got him in the shoulder. He drops his spear. Oh, shit. I was going to walk up. The sheep is on top of him. What the fuck? That's not even supposed to be a thing. I feel like the sheep is causing some fucking bugs here. The sheep is just on top of him. There's just an angry, breathless sheep on top of him. Fallen, aggressive, and grievously wounded Joikahainen, the Drix woodsman, with sheep on top of him. If I try to stone him to death now, I'm going to hit the sheep. But yeah, rape sheep. Sheep, please. The sheep is really PM. He's teabagging him. But here I thought that the guy lost his spear so I could walk up and pick up the spear. But no, he has a woodsman's axe, which is very dangerous still. Somehow I've been hit by a spear in the thigh, but it didn't really injure me that badly. Edge. What am I aiming at here? Is it a person or a sheep? This could be a human or it could be the sheep. Do I go for it, Neff? Do I just go for the attack? I might hit the sheep. He deserves the name CLQ. Okay. Sidekick Barney going deep into him. Really is. The sheep is too brain dead to know how to obey the game physics. Do I just go for it, guys? I might be hitting the sheep. He's aggressive and brain damaged. Go for it? Alright, going for it. I'm gonna go for the body strike. Alright, Joikahainen just picked up the stone, which is not the optimal weapon. Alright, now I picked up the spear again. I think I'm just going to throw a knife at him. Alright, I knifed him in the elbow. I wonder if he's just going to pick up my knife now that there's a knife lodged into him. What else do I have to throw? A mug? Yeah, get fucked, nerd. Hit him in the hip with a mug, but it didn't penetrate his armor. He's kind of crawling around me now. Gonna go for the edge on the head. I hit him in the fucking skull. He's unconscious. He loses his woodsman's axe. I think I get to execute him now. No, this is not the execution blow. What the hell? This guy is manly as fuck. Alright, whatever. We'll go for another edge attack to the skull. His elbow is nearly cut in half. Blood pours out of his elbow. Perfect strike to the hip. Get him in the thorax. He sighs, then lies dead still. I'm really, really confused about this sheep, though. Alright, he still has this. This guy actually had a lot of valuable weaponry. Looks like I butchered his pants and his undershirt. Mostly his pants from hitting him in the legs. He's 140 pounds. Oh god, the sheep is so fucking confusing. It's like I can't interact with the sheep because it's aggressive, but it's also breathless and it's not attacking me. Let's take a look at my injuries. It said I got hit there. Like I got stabbed in the thigh, I think. I'm in the heat of combat because of my sheep. Amazing. Alright, let's examine my injuries this way. Minor puncture and right. I don't even need to treat that injury. It'll just heal on its own, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, let's check out that cave. Actually, should I check out the cave? Okay, here's the problem with checking out the cave. If I walk into the cave... Actually, I got an improved woodsman's axe, I may as well equip that. But if I walk into the cave, there's a chance there's like a bear or something in the cave. Hey, Lamau Chalangqua. Lamau Chalangqua, the sheep. Aggressive and brain damage, just like Chalangqua. Oh, rough. Aggressive brain damage at least to his team. He tries to lash out at them. Oh god, no. Alright, we're gonna check out the cave even though there might be a bear or some shit in the cave. Now luckily if there is a bear or something in the cave, I can just unleash the sheep and run. Or I can tie the sheep to like an object and then run. The brain damaged sheep is actually still valuable to me for some reason. Like, there are certain things I can do with the brain damaged sheep that are still useful. Alright, the sheep is just not obeying the physics of the game. Like, the sheep is on top of me now. The sheep sometimes stands inside of walls. It's all very confusing, but... Also, sometimes there's, like, equipment inside of the caves. Like, now, the sheep is phasing through the fucking wall! I'm so confused. I won't question it, though. I'm just going to accept that the sheep is very, very special. Most of the caves in this game are just empty. And this appears to be an empty cave. Unleash the sheep. Look, the sheep is just like my carry player. Oh god. Alright, so southeast was where the villages were, but that Drick Hunter might have belonged to one of these villages, and they might know that I killed him, so... There was a lake around the villages, I believe. Okay, there's an adventurer over here, and I feel like I have to give him the encounter. Where the fuck did you go, adventurer? There we go. Oh, that's not an adventurer at all. Okay, I mentioned that sometimes the adventurers... Well, not sometimes. The adventurers in this game, from a distance, always look like robbers, and the robbers always look like adventurers. Like, they have the same portrait, basically, and this ended up being a robber. But it's probably not just one robber. It's probably more than one robber. So I'm going to immediately perform the 360. There are at least 2 robbers. The robbers will probably approach me here. I'm going to hide. I'm hiding. The robbers don't actually see me. I think I can get away here. Now that robber appears to be phasing through a tree. What do you guys think I should do here? Do I approach... Wait, is the sheep not mad anymore? Wounded, sheep, leashed, it looks fatigued, bruise in the skull. Alright, your brain damaged sheep. It's calmed down. We can name it whatever we want now, I think. Unleash the sheep. Well, no, the sheep isn't aggroed, but it should, check robbers for mittens. I guess I don't have mittens or things for my hand. Kill them. I have a woodsman's axe, which is actually a pretty decent weapon. I'm not very injured either. But robbers are oftentimes not even that rich, but these are Drick robbers. Woodsman's axe. Okay, this robber is actually extremely dangerous relative to his equipment level. He has a woodsman's axe, which is actually a pretty fucking solid weapon that if you get hit by, it's very, very bad. But that isn't what makes him so threatening. What makes this robber so threatening is that he has a juniper bow and 10 broadhead arrows. And juniper bows and longbows in this game are some of the most, and hunting bows and northern bows, are some of the most threatening weapons in the entire game. Actually, when I think about it, the most threatening weapon in the entire game is the heavy crossbow. Because a bolt from a heavy crossbow can kill even the most well-equipped characters. But I think that you guys have kind of seen it already just from this Unreal World stream as well as the previous one, that some of the most life-threatening injuries that some of the earlier characters I have receive are injuries from arrows. So, CLQ, CLQ. Name either Chai Long Kwa or Bonnie. Both are equally satisfying names. What do you guys want? 1's for Chai Long Kwa, the sheep, aka CLQ. 2's for Barney. I like naming the sheep Chai Long Kwa because it makes it more fun to abuse it. Obviously brain damage. Yeah, it is a brain damaged sheep. I shall name you... Alright. Chai Long Kwa. I think you can rename your sheep, but I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we'll rename the we'll name the sheep Chai Long Kwa. AKA CLQ. We have Chai Long Kwa, the fatigued and brain damaged sheep. Thank you for your $2, Ojorb. Gifting you Rimworld. Ooh, thank you. I'll have to see what that is. I've heard the name before. Alright, let's see what the other robber here has. This is probably a situation where I should just not encounter the robbers. Oh, this one is not very well armed at all. Alright, so here's the thing. So robbers, there's almost always more than one, but there are probably like 3 robbers here. One of them is really really well armed, and then one of them is not very well armed. Rimworld is very fun. I see. It's like Space Dwarf Fortress. Oh, I've seen Rimworld now. I remember what it is. Yeah, that game looks really cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've seen actually people play it. I know what game it is. It's like Dwarf Fortress in space. That's a very appropriate way of describing it. The robbers don't actually know I'm here. I'm going to see if I can... I think there might only be 2 robbers and they haven't seen me. Uh-oh. Looks like one of the robbers has seen me. Spoke too soon. But I can go back to sneaking. If I can get a... I don't want this guy to approach me. I want to be the one that initiates the battle against him. I don't want him to talk to me here, basically. Doing some sort of... Okay, this is the perfect... Okay, now this is the perfect situation. He's not looking at me. And if he had seen me, then he would have tried to rob me. COQ will flame you if you run, but he'll also flame you if you lose the fight. That's pretty true, Neff. I can't really... You know, I feel like the sheep is a problem, Neff, but he's leashed to me. Chai Long Qua, the sheep, is going to flame the fuck out of me if I run, but if I lose the fight, he's going to be upset as well. How is he not noticing the sheep bleeding? Alright, so here's where I have to choose whether or not I want to take the fight or I want to run. I see the robber, he's not looking at me, he doesn't notice me. I'm in some trees. Do I do it? Do I just try to chop his head off from stealth? Fair fight, forget that. Alright, here we go, attack time. Edge to the head. Oh, there we go. Oh, I only got him in the shoulder. Fuck. He swears at me. You hear something running in the south. That's the other robber. He quits hiding. Or I quit hiding. And he has a woodsman's axe. Oh my god, this is such a dangerous battle. It's woodsman's axe versus woodsman's axe. Okay, I'm gonna go for the leg hit here. My hit glances off of his calf. He stumbles and falls. I hear a swear from the south. That's the other robber. I don't see him. I hope to god there's only 2 robbers here. He rises back on his feet. Hit him in the legs. I miss. Alright, what do you guys think? Should I tie Chai Long Qua to a tree here? Now, here's the thing about tying Chai Long Qua to a tree. It's sort of like... It's sort of like potentially trading his life to guarantee that if there's more than 2 robbers, I get away. So the downside is that if there's lots of robbers and I tie Chai Long Qua to a tree and I run, Chai Long Qua is guaranteed to die. But he'll go down fighting, bleeding the whole fucking time. Not bleeding, bleating like a sheep. But if I don't tie Chai Long Qua to a tree, then there's a chance that I get swarmed by robbers and me and Chai Long Qua go down as a team. Keep fighting? I mean, I could keep fighting here. But I can keep fighting with Chai Long Qua tied to a tree as well, and that's fairly safe. Chai Long will flame you if you sacrifice it. You're right. Are bows effective at close range? They're extremely effective at close range if you are an NPC. But for the player, they're not very effective. But the reason it's so effective for NPCs is because usually NPCs pre-knock their arrows, so they have bow wielded in one hand and arrow in the other hand. And then when they get right up to you, their odds of hitting you in the face with an arrow are super high. And like I've always mentioned, one of the things that can kill even the most geared out characters are arrows to the face and eyes. Sacrifice Chai Long Qua. Alright, I'm going to take Chai Long Qua. I'm going to tie his ass to the tree next to me, and then I'm going to keep battling. He's now tied to the pine tree. We're going to take a step back. So Chai Long Qua is tied to this tree, which means he can move here, 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 here. He can move within a two radius of the tree. So the battle is going to take place around the tree that Chai Long Qua is tied to. But Chai Long Qua is not one of the animals that helps you in battle very much. Sheep are not really that useful in combat. But the sheep can eat projectiles, and if it gets hit, then it can get triggered and start trying to fight for a little. This is such a dangerous battle because it's battle axe versus, or not battle axe versus battle axe. It's woodsman's axe, which is still a really, really good axe, versus woodsman's axe. So it's all about who hits who in the more valuable body part first. I'm just swinging at his body because my odds of hitting him are high if I hit his body, but my odds of hitting an important part of his body are pretty low. But if I swing at his body and I miss, I'll still hit something valuable usually. And I've already hit him twice, so if I can give him an injury penalty, then his odds of hitting me with a battle axe or woodsman's axe are really low. So I got him in the thigh. So I aimed for his body and I missed, and I basically got him in the thigh, which is a leg injury. So now he's trying to slash me with his woodsman's axe. And he misses, but I almost fall over. My sheep is staying as far away from this guy as he possibly can, and he's turning his back, so Chalanqua is being pretty fucking useless here. Oh, there we go. Now it looks like he's aggroed onto the sheep, or he looked at the sheep there. The sheep's behind him. If the sheep was like a dog and not a sheep, then the dog would attack him and it would fuck him up here, but this is a useless ass sheep. I got him in the hand. He'll probably drop his axe since I got him in the hand, right? Nope, he didn't drop his axe. At least he hasn't hit me. This is where I show off my sword skills. I've watched over 100 sword animes to master. The sword is in your soul. You guys lack the samurai spirit. Indeed, I need to get a sword for this character though, ASAP, but this character has really good axe skills anyways. But it seems as though my ability to actually fight with the axe is not that high. The woodsman's axe has slipped from my grasp. Alright, we've both lost our axes. I'm going to pick up his axe first instead of mine. Now he's wielding a knife. And now I'm going to pick up my axe. And now I'm going to... No. I'm actually just going to backpedal one step, and then I'm going to wield one of the woodsman's axes. Now this guy is significantly less dangerous. Alright, actually, here's an interesting thing to think about. Certain NPCs have higher skills in certain weapons. Adventurers and robbers usually have higher knife skill, whereas woodsmen usually have higher axe skill. One of the reasons that woodsmen usually end up being the best NPCs to recruit is because they have really, really high axe skill, and axes are really good weapons. Like, woodsman's axe is very, very common and cheap to get, and very, very effective. And battle axe is expensive and somewhat rare, but it's also extremely effective in combat. So axe, there's like... And then there's still one-handed axes, like hand axe and stuff. And those are good for what they are as well. Like axe, there are just so many good axes, and they're not very expensive, and they're very effective. But at the same time, robbers are not very skilled with axes. And also woodsmen are usually bigger than and stronger than most other NPCs. So there's a lot of reasons that recruiting woodsmen is very wise, because they're like the strongest NPCs that you can have. But the robber here might actually be more deadly with his knife than with the woodsman's axe. Actually, no, that's not true at all. Because even if he stabbed me with a knife, I think that Neff is one of those characters that could get like stabbed in the throat 8 times and he'd probably still live. But if he gets hit with the woodsman's axe, he might just die in one hit. You failed to do more than a sloppy strike, and he skillfully counterstrikes with a knife. He gets me in the hip. I stagger trying to maintain my balance. Okay, so his accuracy with the knife seems to be better than his accuracy with the woodsman's axe, but he's tried to attack me like 9 times now, and that's the first time he's hit me. And it's with a knife, so it's probably not that severe an injury. Also, this character got stabbed with a spear in the hip as well, I think. And it didn't really fuck me up that bad, so... The sheep is proving to be very useless, actually. Alright, now he got me in the thorax with the knife, and that's not good. So it looks like he's performing way better with the knife than he was with his other weapon, but I'm pretty sure he's injured in the legs. He's a little injured in the legs, so I can do the backpedaling strategy. But that's already not good, because at least the injuries in my thigh and hip are really minor. But he just stabbed me in the thorax, aka the chest, and that's a pretty not good injury to have. Buddy, materialize my hidden 1,000-folded katana with the Demon King infused in it, made out of irons of Mount Fuji by Masamune himself. Dual wield axes like a boss? No, if I try to dual wield axes, it's actually really ineffective. Alright, this is the other robber. I'm going to go for the leg strike. Oh no. So in a very short span of time, the fight went from being pretty good to really bad. Fuck, what is the play here now? Normally, it would be to tie your animal to a tree and run, but the sheep appears to be fucking useless. It's not even making an attempt to attack these guys. Maybe I have to anger the sheep? Fuck, this is not good. I'm going to turn away, then I'm going to backpedal this way and kind of try to maneuver towards the sheep. I'm actually going to have to go for a swing on him now. On the legs. See if I can hit him. Oh, he got me again in the thorax. This is not good. So it seems like the robbers are super skilled with the knives. These guys are knife masters. They really are. Maybe taking the axe was not a good idea. Well, at the same time, getting hit with a woodsman's axe a single time would totally fuck me. But I've been hit like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. And look how not serious the injuries with the knife are. Like the minor puncture in the thorax that I just received is one of the least severe injuries you can imagine. So like these guys have stabbed the fuck out of me now, but I can survive it. This is what gets me though, is I swing at them with the axe, which has an advantage against the knife. Or no, it doesn't. The broad knife has an advantage against the axe. Interesting. But every single time I swing at them with the axe, they counter-strike with the knife. Oh man, this is actually really bad. He got me in the thigh, and I've been stabbed in the thigh so many times that it's actually kind of difficult to run away now. I've been stabbed in the thorax. I think this character has a spear and a skill with spears too. I think the best thing I can do here is throw my woodsman's axe that I already have equipped at this guy, and then equip the spear and try fighting with the spear, because the axe seems to perform really poorly against these knives. Hit him in the head with the axe. You're being a pussy hitting him in the legs. Be a protagonist. Neff goes for the big plays. Alright, you're going to throw your axe at his head then. Alright, you got me in the calf and I didn't get the throw off. Alright, and you've been stabbed in the face. You're basically dead. They actually got so many attacks off during that whatever that was. Alright, I'm going to equip the spear. I'm blown away by how useless Chilon Qua is. The fuck? I can take off, oh no, I can take off the axe now so that I have the one-handed spear. Alright, this is actually looking really bad. Even if you survive, you've been stabbed so many fucking times. Holy shit! I hope this character survives. But one thing that is really, really working in the favor of this character... Actually, there are so many things that this character got lucky on. Holy fuck, now that I think about it. Your character is really like an anime main character because you've been so badly beaten, but you're actually not. Like, you're gonna come back from this stronger than ever if you survive, but the odds are you're actually dead. So yeah, you got stabbed the fuck up. But the stab wound in your face was very close to your eye, but he didn't stab you in the eye at least. And all of the stab wounds in your thorax were very close to your neck, but you didn't get stabbed in the neck. And you have injuries in your calves and your thighs, but you didn't get stabbed in the knees. So there's a lot of things that are working out for you. You didn't get stabbed in the groin either. Also, you have no armor at all in your hands. But the enemies haven't hit you in the hands. The enemies have only stabbed you in places that you have armor, which is why the puncture wounds are also minor, but there are so many of them now. I feel like this Calmo spear might be a better weapon than a woodsman's axe, because I know how some of the weapons match up, but I didn't realize that the knife matches up favorably against the woodsman's axe. Because battle axe matches up favorably against the knife, but it seems as though woodsman's axe matches up poorly against the knife. I assume spear probably matches up pretty well with the knife, though. I'm going to see if I can stab this guy in the legs. Your Calmo spear performs better than the attack, or better on the attack than his broad knife on the defense, giving you an advantage. Okay, so the axe is bad against the knife, but the spear is good against the knife. But I'm at 45% combat penalty, which is really, really bad. It means this character is probably dead. He gets me in the calf. I stumble and fall. He gains tactical advantage to strike back immediately. Tries to stab me with a broad knife. I dodge. I'm still on the ground. I rise to my feet. I dodge. I dodge. Oh, he loses his knife. Which one lost his knife here? I think it's the one below me. If I can pick up his knife. It looks as though the injured one has lost his knife, maybe? I might be able to grab his knife. Yes, I grabbed his knife. That's good. Alright, the other one still has a broad knife, and he's uninjured, and broad knife is far, far more deadly than the knife. You're gonna dodge. Your pathetic thrust is barely an attack, or his pathetic thrust is barely an attack, and my attempt at dodge is late. We collide and struggle not to trip over. Now, the good thing that I mentioned before is that when you collide into an NPC, if you're around the same size, you both fall over. But if you're larger than the NPC, sometimes the NPC will fall over and you won't. Barney, an anime protagonist, just one-hit him. Alright, so he fell over. The other guy's trying to kick me because he's unarmed. Now, is his knife on the ground? Fuck! He didn't lose his weapon when he fell over. That's so lucky that he fell over, but... You unlock your power in the middle of the fight when everything seems lost. This seems about as lost as the fight is going to look. Alright, he's on the ground. So I'm going to go for the... I know that it doesn't seem like... Alright, you know what, Neff? You said you wanted to go for the big play. I'm not dead. This is going to be the most anime comeback ever. Alright, Neff, do you want to hit him in the legs, which is probably the most safe maneuver? Or do you want to go for the big play and try to stab him in the fucking head? He's on the ground! Coup de grace! Coup de grace! Don't call it a comeback. Have you seen Bakano? Bakano is one of the shows I actually watched. It was really good. I want the sheep to come in the last moment. Remember me? Bah! Alright, we're going to go for the head stab. That's what Neff wants. It's not going to work because you have a 64% combat penalty. But this is actually the single highest chance of actually winning the fight that you're going to get. Because the other robber doesn't have a weapon. He's trying to kick you. And this robber's on the ground, so his ability to dodge is going to be really low. So fuck it, we're going to go for the head stab. You execute a skilled thrust, and he makes a counter strike, but fails to make a decent thrust. What? It is a super anime comeback! Incredible! He was beating the shit out of you. He was completely uninjured, but we collided into one another, and since you're so large, Neff, he fell to the ground and you didn't, which I said might happen, and then you went for the super anime stab him in the head, you stabbed him in the neck, and he died in an instant despite being uninjured. Alright, so he actually died. And he's lost his weapon, too, because he's dead. And the other robber hasn't made his way over to the guy's corpse. So I'm going to try to grab... I'm going to grab all the weapons that are on the ground here, just so that the other Drick robber can't pick them up. And then I'm going to... I know it seems kind of useless, but it's not. I'm going to try to backpedal my way to Chai Long Kwa. Alright, Chai Long Kwa is not coming to the rescue here at all. I feel like Chai Long Kwa is going to get another kick in the skull after this fight. Sugoi desu ne! Anime wins! Take the weapons! The other guy can't have them. I can't believe that actually worked, though. That was the only chance you had of winning the fight. You had to either stab him in the neck or the eye when he was on the ground and kill him. And the single stab to the neck killed him instantly. But I've learned something from this, which is that the woodsman's axe is fucking shit against robbers and people with knives, and the spear is fucking ownage. Alright, we're going to go for the point to the body, because it's a safe attack. I have trouble holding on the weapon, but he's trying to kick me to death now, which is not good for him. Actually, this fight is still losable. I'm going to move towards the sheep. I have no weapon in the primary hand. His attempt to dodge turns into a stumble. That's what I like to see. Oh, he fell, but he rose back onto his feet before I could get another hit in. You missed the face and stabbed his neck, and it still somehow was an insta-kill? Yeah, indeed. Literally the most anime play, the head. Dude, I feel like aiming for his head is a really, really bad idea, Neff, but I'm going to do it because you told me to. I completely miss him. He's trying to kick me. I'm gonna go for the head until you tell me to stop. Why Why is Chai-Long-Kwa not actually helping me here? Alright. Oh, he fell to the ground. Okay, okay. So he did the classic, tries to kick me and then falls over. And now he gets the super effective stab to the head when he's on the ground. Oh, I guess not. I guess I missed the stab on his head when he's on the ground. Maybe you haven't won the fight. You execute a skilled thrust. His attempt to dodge is clumsy and late. 5th time's the charm. Glances off his upper arm, still hurting him. He fell to the ground. He rises. Gonna go for the head stab again. Note that none of these have actually succeeded, but Chai-Long-Kwa isn't helping because you haven't flamed him enough. I feel like Chai-Long-Kwa as a sheep would just sit there. He'd just sit there like BMing one of the cultures here, like Drix. And then just like... This is like Chai-Long-Kwa's necro jungle. He's gonna emerge from that tree. He's gonna be so fucking useful. It's gonna be insane. This is just the part of the game where Chai-Long-Kwa is just powering up, you know? Alright, do I break? Body, aim for the heart? Alright, alright. It's so funny how long it's taking to get an attack on him. There we go. Wow! Incredible! It's the super lucky attack, where I aim for the body and then end up stabbing him in the fucking neck. It was a perfect thrust, but he makes a clumsy dodge and ends up getting stabbed in the neck. Chai-Long-Kwa hasn't done jungling. Fucking Drick shitbag dogs. I'm sure that's what Chai-Long-Kwa would actually say. He'd be like, fucking Drick shitbag dogs with his voice changer. And then he would be like, he'd be BMing Neff for his inability to like 1v2 the robbers. Unlimited blade works? Oh god. Uh-oh. What'd I click there? We're still on monitor capture. I can't click the links in the chat. Alright. So that's an interesting way to win the battle. You basically ended up stabbing both of the robbers in the neck with a spear and killing them. What is the fat loot? A very decent value bow. Some mangled corpses. Some clothing. And a lot of weapons, basically. You pick up the rope. Chai-Long-Kwa leash. Alright, what do we do here? Do we kick the, can't show that on a Christian stream. You didn't see shit. My immersion, Barney! I was watching you stab those robbers in the neck, and I saw some anime boobies. It was pretty offensive. I made sure to do /emergency right away. It was the most offensive thing I've ever seen on the internet. It was like a cat girl, but I could see her boobies. Yes, that is terrible, terrible, terrible. That's more offensive than throwing a mangled child body at a crippled old man until he dies. Alright, do I kick Chai-Long-Kwa in the head, though? Why do you feel good knowing you're not popular enough to garner the attention of the Twitch staff to view channel regularly? No, about. Now you need to get through to a recovery arc in a small village, and then another training arc to fight Chai-Long-Kwa, who we figured out was the real villain the whole time. No kicks. Alright, 1's for kicking Chai-Long-Kwa in the skull again. 2's for not kicking Chai-Long-Kwa in the skull. And if Neff has any opinion here, I'll attribute more value to Neff's opinion. Boobs infringe on my Christian freedoms. Alright, what's the play here? Do I kick the sheep? Ooh, that's... No? Okay, it looks like there's more 1's than 2's, but there's still a lot of 2's, and I feel like the Chai-Long-Kwa is already the brain-damaged sheep. And Neff said that we have to recover in a small village for the recovery arc, and then do battle with Chai-Long-Kwa. Also, kicking the sheep might potentially anger him, which is not a good thing. Alright, time for the recovery arc. Now, this is the unfortunate thing. After fights like that, you actually do have to spend a good amount of time recovering, and Nev has been stabbed to shit. He's basically a fucking pincushion. And he will actually need some amount of time to recover. Ooh, this is a really large village, actually. Potentially the largest Drick village of all. Party kick, then apologize. If I kick the sheep in the village, it sometimes angers the villages, or the villagers, so I'm not going to kick the sheep in here. I think villages always open to the right. Yeah, they always open to the right. Perfect, a sage. The sage can help me heal my wounds more quickly. Please, do heal me. Let me see if he knows where any other villages are. Alright, let's take a look around the village. And these are not village. This is okay. So as far as like attacking villagers in this game, the single worst villages to do it are these type of villages, the ones that are walled, because there's one entrance and one exit, which is always to the east of the village. It's a choke point. If you aggro the whole village onto you, you'll just get swarmed down. These are the largest villages in the entire game, the Drick villages. Unless you have a band of people, and you can just catch the enemies at the choke point over here, then it's usually really bad to fight people. One thing that I remember being really useful, though, if you attack a walled village, is I mentioned before that if you have animals on leashes, like a sheep, or, well, sheeps are fucking useless as we've discovered, but dogs will join combat if you're attacked. And I mentioned that you take a combat penalty if there are enemies in the squares adjacent to you, but if you have more than 6 dogs leashed to you, and you stand right at the choke point over here, then you'll never take a combat penalty and you can just choke point the entire village. So, but I can't do that because I just have a sheep, and it's not like I'm going to try to fight the whole fucking village with a badly injured, not optimally equipped Neff. Let's see if they have any battle axes, though. Carving axe, sickle. Are those barks? Are those... Oh, hell yeah, there are 3 dogs in the village. I could buy those if I had more wealth, but I don't. Here there's probably just lots of food, yeah. This is one of the worst villages for large villages, as far as I can tell already. But I haven't seen all the shops. Oh, is that a carving axe? Masterwork broad axe. That's actually not as good as it sounds because it's a tool, not a weapon. Although it can be used as a weapon. Pretty sure woodsman's axe is better than broad axe. Is that a... Ooh, that's a battle sword. That's the weapon I want. There's a punt, but I can't really steal any of this stuff. Bastard sword is good for what it is. Just like axe, I think swords and axes have the biggest variation in terms of the types of weapons that you can get. But swords are all weapons, whereas some axes are tools. And that's the easiest way to describe it. A round shield. So there's a battle sword in the village, but this is not a village that I can steal from, nor is it a village that I would want to steal from. This village is actually, it's not poor as far as Drick villages go, but there's not a whole lot of variety in the things that they have. Paddle, bag of peas. Perfect fishing rod is actually very valuable. Yeah, perfect fishing rod is the best fishing rod that you can actually get. And if your character has fishing skills, fishing rod is really important. I think this character actually has fishing skills. Yeah, this character is a master fisher. So there's a battle sword and a perfect fishing rod in this village. Now the thing about Drick villages is that oftentimes the equipment in the villages is higher quality. So I imagine that at some point I'll actually find a masterwork battle sword. For now, what I should do is I should just treat my injuries, and I can do that out of the village. Party I post, or Badaptoad I post monster girls, no tears. God, I can't click any of these links because it's probably some really questionable shit. Alright, so I'll make my way out of the village. I have to get near somewhere that has water to treat my wounds. I remember there being more settlements around here. I think they're to the northeast though, actually. Yeah, here we go. I can see the roadway. One of... Oh yeah, there's lots of villages here. None of these are adjacent to the water, though. Alright, so we got tons of villages over here. Before I do a little bit of examining, I'm going to... Oh, I don't really have a lot of food. That's an issue. Let's see what my injuries are like. Well, I mean, I know what my injuries are like, but let's see what treating them is like. One of the problems with having... oh, God, that's not good. Okay, so one of the problems with having a ton of minor injuries is that it takes a ton of bandages to treat them all. But one of the things you have to look at is the state of your injuries and whether or not they're recovering on their own. And it seems as though... God, that's so many minor injuries. Okay, this is both good and bad. It's bad because I need a fucking massive amount of bandages to treat all of these... injuries. If you have better Twitch TV, you can see previews of the images by having the links. That's actually awesome. I haven't reinstalled better Twitch TV, but I used to. But yeah. But anyways, it looks as though all of these injuries are in really, really bad condition. Actually, these are in the worst condition that they can possibly be, I think. Which means that they are probably getting worse and not better. Which is unfortunate because it means that I'm going to have to cut up a lot of my clothing here, I bet. Let's just see what I can wear and what I can't. Alright, at least this character's neck is now protected. How does this always happen where the character doesn't have fucking mittens? Yet again, the character is lacking mittens. No mittens, but everything else. Even stuff to protect my face and neck, but no fucking mittens. Wait, what was my most protected part? My pants? Alright. So I'll go make... Nobody enjoys recovery arcs anyways. Alright, utility articles, bandages. Let's go with 3. Wait, why am I not wearing these shoes? What kind of shoes am I wearing? Rough lace leather shoes. Okay, these are lower quality than my other shoes, that's why. But the lace leather shoes are better than the ones I have on now. The rough lace leather. What kind of undershirt am I wearing too? Woolen undershirt. How good is the quality? Not good. The rough woolen undershirt is better. Alright, so I have to take off my... Let's see. Take off my current undershirt that is low condition, and then take off my shoes that are also low condition. Well, my shoes are not low condition, but they're lower quality than the other ones. Was the woolen undershirt... That one's higher quality, but it's lower condition, so... And then I'll go make utility articles, bandages, 3. And we'll go... Bam. Bam, and then... Alright, there we go. And I think I'll just bandage the 3 most severe wounds. Oh man, it looks like some of the most severe wounds here are in the best condition, like the punctures in the left calf and right calf. Alright, fuck it, we'll just do these ones first. Clean the wound. Yeah, I'll clean and dress these ones. But I'm only going to dress the injuries that will take a really long time to heal if I don't dress them. And for the other ones, I'm just going to clean the wounds and then see if I can make it without cutting up all of my clothing into bandages. And those are the only 2 I think I'm going to bandage. I'll probably just clean all the other ones. Hopefully before this character falls asleep from this character's already tired, it says, but hopefully I can clean all the wounds before he falls asleep, just so they can recover. During the recovery arcs, you find companions and love interests sometimes. Break up the stuff you aren't wearing. Yeah, that's what I did. I cut everything that I wasn't wearing into bandages. So it looks like all the wounds will heal a lot better from just being cleaned, but they were in really, really bad condition before they were cleaned. But now that they're all clean, they're all in pretty good condition. I think cleaning them as well as getting the blessing from the sage has done a pretty good job. It just looks like the puncture in the face is still in kind of not good condition despite being cleaned. But puncture in the face will actually heal the fastest of all the wounds because it's not in a good state, but the severity of the injury isn't that bad. I'm thinking about bandaging the puncture in the calf and the puncture in the thorax though, just because I have extra bandage, so. And these wounds are slightly more severe, so. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, we'll just check out the villages to the right now. And then I want to examine both of these villages before I go to sleep in any of them. Just fill up the mugs so you can drink anywhere. The problem with filling up the mugs is that it adds a lot of weight to them, and that I'm so close to the water anyways. So, Barney, you can just tear up all your clothes without breaking them. Yeah, but when you tear up some of the clothes or you cut material from the clothes, it reduces the effectiveness of the clothing. Where are all the monster growlings? Isn't CLQ a brain damaged sheep? I mean, he's still the brain damaged sheep. I could kick it again, but I don't want to make the village upset. Okay, I actually already got a bow and some arrows before, which was one of the more valuable things I got from the robbers. There's a good amount of food in these villages, and I have weapons that I can trade for the food, which is good. Battle axe, that's really good. Fine battle axe, that's also really good. Unfortunately, I think this character's axe skills are really low. This character has good sword skills, though. Wait, what the hell? Oops. Alright, there's a bunch of sheep over here, but it looks like the sheep are bugged, and there are two of them trapped in the rock. Well, that would explain the ineffectiveness of the woodsman's axe. I just remembered this character had really good club, because club is more entertaining than axe, although it's almost always worse. Oops. Well, sorry, Neff, looks like you got the shit stabbed out of you for a good reason, but nobody even reminded me of that. I forgot it, I didn't see anyone mention it in the Twitch chat. This is actually a really good village, because it's pretty open, and there are tons of sheep, and there are also tons of dogs. Tee-hee-hee. Yeah, you got your shit stabbed, tee-hee-hee. You're fighting the entire time with an axe? Yeah. The axe still doesn't perform well against the knife, whereas the spear does. But I didn't really remember that either. But this character had a hilariously low axe skill, which is why he kept swinging and missing. Yeah, and in terms of... Yeah, there we go. Neff was just discovering his true powers. He didn't want to have to use that. That's what happened. What are these? I've never seen these. Oh, that's just a new animation for trousers. That's cool. Leather leggings. Fine broadsword is... Oh, is that a broadsword or a bastard sword? Fine broadsword is actually really nice because you can use it with shield. Isn't club good for preserving good quality shit? Yeah, sometimes it is. Masterwork nettle cloak, that's pretty nice. I don't actually see very much stuff in here that is too useful. What is up here? Fine net, punt. Is this a bear fur? Beaver fur. Beaver fur is still pretty high quality though. Yeah, this village has some stuff that's nice. The layout of the village is really nice. I like the fact that they have dogs and sheep. But aside from that, there's really not that much. That, yeah. Guy pulled the spear aims only to kill. Broad beans, juniper bow. Dried links cut. Masterwork carving axe would be really, really good if I had autism and I wanted to build myself a house. But I have no intention of actually doing that, so. Some of the only villages actually worth shopping in are the Drick villages. Although there are certain villages for other cultures where there are certain goods that you can find that are really good. But in general, the quality of everything in Drick villages is really, really high. And there's lots of stuff in the Drick villages too. But so far I haven't seen a whole lot of really good swords. Only the... oh, here we go. Short sword, that's okay for what it is. Actually, short sword's kind of bad as far as swords go. Fine broadsword, I think I saw one of those before. Another fine broadsword. That's 3 fine broadswords. Another masterwork carving axe. Yes, I go on with war paint and an anime face scar. Fine dagger. Round shields that are high quality look like they're good, but they're actually just so common that they're really not that good. Like, it's very easy to come across masterwork round shields because there are round shields in almost every single Drick city and settlement. Alright, that's pretty much it for this village. I feel like before I sleep, I want to see what is in the villages to the northwest, actually. Or, yeah, to the northwest. I at least want to explore one of the villages here. Yeah, I can't... well, I can maybe afford the battle sword, but I want to see if there's a higher quality one. Because what I can do is I can potentially either butcher Chai Long Kwa and sell him, or I can... there are a couple of different things I can do if I come across a high quality battle sword. But the best weapon that this character can possibly use is a masterwork battle sword, and the difference it will have in his combat skills is really high. Or in his combat ability is really high. But this character needs time for his wounds to heal anyways, so I may as well just check out the Drick villages. It's also nice to know what's in the Drick villages just in general, because it's where you would do most of your trading. Lynx fur in there, that's interesting. And Drick cities are the best place to get swords aside from foreign traders anyways. Hundreds of turnips, my favorite. Little kid in there. Is that just a single knife in this building? No. What is over here? I still can't believe I gave this character club skill instead of axe. But it's so Neff can live long enough to club the seal, I believe. There's food in there. This was a super shit village. I'm assuming that there's a shop that I haven't examined still. Otherwise, this one would just be really shitty for a Drick village. Alright, this was not a good Drick village. Oh, I have good taste in monster work. This one's safe for work. Oh boy, I'll make sure to click it. Here, better click the monster goal link. Break you guys' immersion. Oh my god, what is this? Alright, I'll have to look at that later. I can't invest the time into looking at the monster goal link just now. You guys came for Finnish Iron Age survival, not monster girls. Okay, you really... I know that deep down you want the monster girls and not the Finnish Iron Age survival, but we're doing the Finnish Iron Age survival game for now. I'm surprised I haven't seen any good armor. I feel like maybe in the updates they took out some of the good metal armor that you usually see in the Drick villages, but maybe not. I mean, we saw the old man and he was wearing certain pieces of armor. Are any of these guys wearing any good armor? No? They're wearing good equipment, but it's not metal armor. That would actually be cool if they took out some of the metal armor and made it so you had to get it from the foreign traders and the nerf is it. I might just end up trying to get the battle sword that was in that one village if I don't find any here. Fine short sword. All the swords have been really, really bad except the swords in the extremely large village and the fine broadswords. But fine broadsword is not the weapon that I'm looking to use. Battle sword is because it's really, really good. Once again, we have discovered another shit village and this character is getting quite tired. So it's time to sleep. I've awoken, I'm almost out of food. I'll have to trade for food eventually. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I woke up the entire village on the way out. Fuck them, who cares? No swords in here. Alright, so far the sword hunt has gone not that good. I'd be kind of disappointed if I had to settle for a normal quality battle sword. Alright, it looks like some of my injuries have healed. But that means I have to retreat all of the injuries now as well. But that's fine, because I would have had to retreat them anyways. I want to make sure that none of these are actually armor. Linen dress. Fine linen shirt. Oh my lord, I can't believe I'm not finding any metal armor. Alright, this is the first village I think I've seen that has cows, and I think 2 of these are bulls. Bulls are the best animals for pack animals, and cows can produce milk, and that's a big cow as well. So that's nice. At least this village has shit that is kind of useful. And there are also dogs in this village. Dogs are really useful too. Masterwork Juniper Bow is really, really good. What is the other bow over here? Hunting Bow? Masterwork Hunting Bow is one of the best bows, though, as is Masterwork Northern Bow. Actually, no, Juniper Bow is a shit tier bow, I think. Yeah, Juniper Bow is actually not that good. A Masterwork quality Juniper Bow is probably usable, but... Now, for round shields, I wouldn't settle for anything other than Masterwork, but... I'm probably going to have to settle for a normal battle sword here. I don't even think I'll have the wealth needed to buy it. Okay, that's a broadsword, but there were fine broadswords, and that's a bastard sword, and bastard sword is not that great a sword. Another broadsword. This village has lots of swords and lots of shops, but none of them are what I'm looking for. I may as well look at the food here, just because I'll need to buy some food anyways. Roasted bear cuts go bad really quickly, but they're also really cheap. Let's just see. Alright, let's just see if I can get all of them for a single weapon. How much is all of this going to cost me? Can I exchange one of the knives for all of the bear cuts? Fucking Christ. Alright, back to chat mode selection. Okay, I can actually just get rid of some of these useless weapons in exchange for the food. I think, no, this is actually dumb as fuck, because getting 66 roasted bear cuts, they'll go bad before I can even use them all. So I may as well just get like 30 of them. Instead of giving him my least valuable single knife, I'll give him the rough woodsman's axe, since I have other woodsman's axes, and they're very heavy, so. Alright. One last... I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have to get the normal quality battle sword. But it seems as though they've made it... It seems as though they've made metal armor and high quality battle swords more rare. This is safe for work. Who would you choose to save? Have you ever tried Ivan? Yeah, I have. Lots of severed limbs, indeed. Alright, let me actually look at my injuries again. So I need to treat them all again, but... I'll also have to talk to a sage. Fine broad axe, blah blah blah, a bunch of shitty axes. Fishing rod, who gives a fuck? Bunch of useless shit. Fine battle sword, but there were fine battle swords. Actually, no, I don't think there was a fine battle sword before. And this is what I was... Wait, was it battle sword? I'm pretty sure it was fine battle sword. Is this the best weapon I've encountered? Let's see. Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure Fine Battle Sword is the best weapon I've encountered now. Because the other one was a normal quality battle sword. The ones that were higher quality were not battle swords, they were shit swords. And this is also a village I might be able to steal this from. Hey Barney, how much did you enjoy Boku no Pico? As far as like shitty shitposting memes go, I think the Boku no Pico one is not that good. Yeah, the other ones that I saw that were high quality were like broadswords and stuff. This is the best one that I've seen so far by far. I bet this is like a lynx fur too. No, it's a badger fur. Whatever. Why did I think that was a lynx fur? Well, that's nice because this village I might actually be able to steal from too. And I think this is armor right here. Nope, masterwork woolen foot rags. That's not actually armor. A beautiful pot. Okay. A masterwork crossbow. That's actually very, very good. But I mentioned that crossbows are pretty rare, and that this character didn't get very high skill in crossbows. So this character doesn't have crossbow skill. Also, heavy crossbows are significantly better than normal crossbows, I think. Crossbows are already probably not even as good as bow and arrow. And I feel as though there's no way that I can actually afford that battle sword in here. Fine broadsword. I've seen a bunch of those before. Alright, now there was one way to get certain things that you can't afford without stealing them. It's kind of exploitative, but fuck it, I'll see if I can do it anyways. Which is where you pick up the thing that you want, in this case the fine battle sword, which I think is in here, right? Actually, But yeah, anyways, the thing that you can do is you can pick up the fine battle sword, and then if you can't pay for it, you'll get an NPC that stops you and says, hey, you can't pay for that, don't steal it. And then it will end up in their inventory as they try to return it to the appropriate shop. But before they get back to the shop, you can hire them as your companion. Oh, a repost Pringles? I am ashamed. Why am I clicking those on the stream? Interesting, though. I don't know. I didn't look at that for long enough to tell what I was looking at, but it looked more safe for work than the other one, at least. I'll make sure to not click those and to install better Twitch TV again. Alright, so I'm thinking about the different ways that I could actually steal the fine battle sword here. It's going to be rough, though. No, it isn't. Alright, I'll end. I was like the episode 3 of Boku no Pico was like watching a Disney movie. But I can't stop himself. I really can't. The curiosity kills me. When I play Dota, if I'm not alive and on the map, like I'm dead, and someone links like the shit posting anime pictures or whatever in the chat, then I click them. But here you can see my monitor capture, so I can't actually examine them. But I think that what I have to do here is, the shop here is in the way corner of the village, so I can probably even make it all the way out of the village. But, like if I get the sword, just take it and blame the sheep. Actually, this isn't in the corner of the village. What the hell? Is this just an enormous village? It really is. This village is fucking huge. Wait, did I just make it into a different village from the local map? Are these just two villages that are really close to one another? It is. These are two set... Man, this is actually the roughest village in the world to steal from. Because, yeah, that sword is at the edge of the village, right? Like, this sword is at the way edge of the village. So I was thinking, okay, the sword's in the corner of the village. That's really, really convenient. I can potentially come in the middle of the night, kill anyone that's near the shop, steal the sword, then walk away and go southwest. And I was debating just right then and there, just doing that. And then I walked through the field a little bit, and I realized that if I go through the field and I run to the southwest, BAM! I end up right in another fucking village, and I die. Don't mark it that it's not safe for work. Okay. So I don't, semi-not safe for work? I'm just going to consider that not safe for work. Oh, I work for Twitch dollars. Alright, so this is... But what if I were to take the sword and then go straight south? How would that work out? Let's see. okay. I'd have to get really far into the field. This looks like a hard sword to steal. Alright, remember that though. Let's see, this is in the most northeastern village. I'm gonna go treat my injuries and I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see how much the sword actually costs, but it's probably wildly expensive and unaffordable. Alright, skills, physician, clean the wound. I didn't talk to a sage when I was there. Fucking Christ. Clean the wound. This is still the recovery arc. So once again, I will just clean all of my wounds and then I will talk to a sage. My leg injuries are not getting better that fast, though. But once all the leg injuries heal, then it should be fine. I may as well just sleep in this village since it's... Oh, man. One thing I can do if I can't afford the sword, but I could afford a dog. Oh, God. This is actually not a weapon that is going to be very easy to steal, just based on its location in the village. Let me find a sage ASAP, though. If there's not a sage in this village, the other village is so close that I can probably just walk to that one. Is there a sage in here? No, there's an old man. Fucking sages. Where are they? Here we go. Heal me. May as well start eating the bear. Apparently bear is very nutritious. That's good. Barney, the only way is to talk to the elder and have him tell you that you are the chosen one, or that you remind him of his dead grandson and have him give it to you. That'd be a pretty anime way of getting the sword. Alright, there's a significantly less anime way of getting the sword, though. And that is the grab the sword. I have to find an NPC who would accompany me on a journey. And I think, let's see, would this guy come with me? He needs extra food and weapons. I think I can do that. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to, like... I need this guy to tell me that I'm stealing the sword. So there we go. Now this is perfect. Now the old man is shouting that I'm stealing the sword. I'm going to continue backpedaling a little bit here, and then... I'm way too injured to fight here and to run. I run at 5 kilometers an hour, and I'm carrying 100 pounds. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to see if I could either just steal it, or if I could talk to him and then be like, hey, you need to pay your debt. And then I go, I'm not able to pay your debt, take what is yours. And then I don't even know if this still works, man. I don't know if this... But what used to happen in older versions is that I would tell him to take what's yours, or to take what's his, and then it would end up as in his inventory, and then I could recruit him. Let's see if it's in his inventory now. It is! It still works, fuck yeah! Alright, so this is significantly less anime, Neff, because, well, I guess it's still kind of anime, except you're like a villain now, and not the anime main character. You know, you didn't have the elder of the village tell you that you remind him of his grandson and give you his sword, or you weren't given the weapon of your warrior father when you came of age. You basically just stole a sword, an old man chased you down and told you not to steal the sword, and now you're going to kind of tell the old man that he needs to come with you on a hunting trip, and then you're going to murder him. I'm going on a hunting trip. Oh, you need some food and weapons, huh? Yeah, looks like you could use a knife. Yeah, that's a real good weapon. Uh-huh. What about some food? Do you want some bear? Look like you like bear. Wow, you have everything you need to come hunting with me? Incredible. Oh yeah, you and I treat my companions really well. Oh, don't mind Chilon Qua's brain damage over here. He came with that. Smuggle the sword out on the villager. Clever loopholes or anime, Barney. Okay, okay. So here I'm just gonna kind of take the old man out into the fields, aka the forest. Just a little deeper than the field. And I want to murder him a little bit away from the village here so that the villagers don't get mad. Alright, we can take him out on the lake. I still have a severe combat penalty from my injuries, but let's drop everything that I don't need. I just thought about something too. Ooh. This is going to be a rough battle, because I mentioned before, and this was demonstrated pretty well with the robbers, that different cultures and different types of NPCs all have different weapon proficiencies. Well, it just so happens that Drix, the only culture that have swords, are very, very skilled with swords. And this man has a fine battle sword, and he's a Drick. The downside, though, for him, is that he is also an old man, which is not good. Old men are quite weak. I think they are the... Actually, I think old men might be stronger than peasants. They're definitely stronger than women, and they're usually weaker than children. But this is a fucking Drick with a battle sword, and I'm pretty badly injured, so... Can I get some distance? Wait, I have an idea. I'll get him... I'll tell him to stand, like, here. And I'll say, stay here. I'll stay here, but whatever you have in mind, don't let it take too long. Alright, I don't want him to wander too much here. Okay, he's wandering really far. He's actually just kind of fucking running from me. But I don't want him to be adjacent to me either, because I want to potentially shoot him with an arrow. I'm going to drop all the shit that I don't need that is encumbering me and reducing my combat efficacy. Juniper bow is actually not a very good bow, though. This character is really, really skilled with bow and arrow anyways, right? Yeah, master archery. Neff is actually fucked. Do you want to do this, Neff? Is it a battle you want to take? Can't run with broken fucking legs? It makes it a lot harder. Wait for him to sleep? He's my companion. He doesn't sleep. I have a strategy, Barney. Hear me out here. This is a pretty anime strategy, though. Oh, okay, okay. He won't sleep, though, because he's my companion. Neff, I think you're about to get fucked by this old man. You might. What are your shots at shooting with the bow? Not that good. Okay, so here's what you do. Alright, I'm listening. Yeah, healing wouldn't take an eternity with injuries like that, because it's a lot of not very serious injuries, but it would take some time to heal. You can go to a remote island, preferably in the You go to a remote island in the middle of nowhere, preferably somewhere cold. Then you hit him in the legs, and then boat away, and come back when the winter is over. Okay, well, I can kind of meet you halfway here, Neff. I can take the old man out on an island and then try to maim him from the water, maybe? Alright, let's take a look at the map. I have to tell this fuck not to run, though. Start following again. Alright, let's see. Is there an island anywhere? Oh, let's see. Is this a landlocked island over here? Like, sometimes these end up actually being islands over here that you can get to if you go on the further zoomed terrain, but you can't actually get to them on the... Like, sometimes it doesn't look like they're islands, but they actually are. I think this is one of the things that looks like it's not an island, it actually isn't an island, and that this is just the... Right here is where... Yeah, so it's not an island. Sometimes they are, though. Let's see where the nearest island is, though. Probably pretty far. Oh, the old man's in the water. He's frozen. You take the sword from his cold, frozen hand. But Neff, it's the middle of spring. My journey from an anime character to Lich King. If I know anything about anime, it is that the only way old men die is poison, betrayal, or suicide. So you better make your first hit count. Yeah, really. All right, Neff. What's the play? What's the quick way to killing the old man? The last thing I want is to take a shot at him, miss, and then have the old man behead me with a battle sword immediately. But I don't know, Neff. I'm willing to take that risk. Are you? But there has to be some... There has to be a better way. There has to be some way that I can build a raft and then go out to sea. That's one way. But he might end up being like Poseidon. You don't get old in Iron Age Finland by being a bitch. Give him a lot of shit and encumber him? That's actually a pretty good idea. How many pounds of shit do I have, though? I don't have enough shit to over-encumber. Wait, maybe I do if I tell him... Here we go. I'll have him fell a tree, then I'll see if I can get him to carry around, like, boards or anything like that. Yeah, fell a fucking tree. I will, as soon as you make sure I have proper equipment and we have proper tree. You son of a bitch! I didn't ask for your lip. Alright, let's talk. Deliver an item. I have something for you. There you go. It's a woodsman's axe. Alright, companion, I got it. Alright, motherfucker. I told you to fell a goddamn tree. Very well. I will go fell some good big trunks. Where are you going? Oh, here. Okay. Do I just wait for him to fell that tree? Give him some tree trunks to carry? Encumber the shit out of him and then raft out into the middle of the sea and hope he isn't Poseidon? Alright, let's collect some stones for the old man while he cuts down that tree for now. Some large stones. Everyone knows that old men love large stones. They can't get enough of them. I heard the tree fall. Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, are you cutting more trees? Good, good. Keep on cutting those trees. I have something for you. I have 5 stones. I'm sorry, but I can't take all that. It's too big. They won't all fit. Okay. Can you carry 3? No. 2? No. Can you carry 1? You fucking bitch. Hold on. He still has the fine battle sword, motherfucker. He can't carry anything. He can't carry any of the stones. He's as encumbered as he'll get. I gave him more weapons, but these aren't weapons that are effective on him. Now you can take his sword since he's not wielding an axe. Oh, so you finally shoot him, have him chop a tree so you get some distance before you start shooting. That's actually fair. I wonder if I can take his... If I can get him to trade me the battle sword. I'm your companion, not somebody to trade with, bitch. I will take your fucking life. You're just giving the old man weight training so he gets superpowers? Alright, I think I'm just gonna go to the highest point here. As this old man chops a tree, I'm just gonna fucking shoot at him. Oh, wait. No. I'll feel too bad if I fail. I have to just let him get fatigued, I think. Like, have him cut trees until he's fatigued. Does he even get fatigued, though? I don't even know. They don't sleep. Do you guys know? Anyone that's played this game before? He cuts a tree in like 10 minutes. You hear GoldenEye calling in the north? What does that even mean? GoldenEye calling in the north. We'll fell some more fucking trees, dude. You're basically giving him the Vegeta. I feel like this guy cuts trees really quickly. For the cubs. I'm pretty sure he can get fatigued if the sheep can. The thing that you have to remember, Stormlock, is that the sheep only got fatigued when it was hostile towards me. And enemies can get fatigued, and enemies can fall asleep, but companions can't fall asleep, so maybe, like, companions can't get fatigued either. I don't know. Alright, fuck it. No, this guy's a woodsman's axe, which is what he's using to cut the trees. They just keep him around until he dies in battle. Okay, that's actually... I can't believe that no one has suggested that until you, the one true giraffe, at least what I've seen. No one... I feel like I've seen nobody that has just said, Barney, why don't you, like, take him into battle and get him injured that way? But that seems incredibly reasonable now that I think about it. Does anyone have a problem with that? I feel like that's one of the best suggestions as far as just... like, the odds that it succeeds. Arrow in the back after you arrive on an island that he can't leave. Then sneak onto the island again and again and leave minor injuries on him. Really? Can you just take his items using the pickup command? Wow. Good stuff. Wait, you just can't take the thing that he's wielding? Wait, can I just strip him of all... What the hell? You could just strip him of all of his belongings? Yeah, give me all your shit, including your food, you fuck. This just doesn't make sense, then. Now, I know that you've been able to do this for at least one version, but I got this guy to come with me by giving him food, and now he's just allowed me to take everything from him. He's like fucking... he's not even armed anymore. What? He's just... Oh, sure, I can come with you on a hunting trip, but I'm gonna need some food. Oh, what's that? You'd like to strip me of all of my belongings? Sure, go ahead. Okay. Now all he has is some footwear, trousers, an overcoat, and a fur hood. So he's shirtless, he has on no sleeves, he's just wearing shoes, pants, an overcoat, and a hood. He doesn't even have a weapon. You could always do it. I remember in a really, really old version you couldn't. Like, there were versions of this game that I didn't stream that were super old, but... Alright. Alright, what are my odds of giving him the good old fuckerino? With the edge to the head. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What are you hunting? Idiots. See ya. Indeed. But he realizes that you can take things from people without any penalty. You have to kill him before he tells everybody. That's true. Look at this. Look at this. This is what also confuses me. And this is again a relic from older versions, I think. He's not willing to trade with me. I'm your companion, not somebody to trade with. So he won't trade with me, but he'll give me all of his belongings. Okay, what do you guys think? Do I just let him go? One's in the chat if I just let him go. Two's if he's seen too much. I lied, what the fuck just happened? He basically just gave me all of his belongings. I used the take command and I could just take all of his shit. Including the weapon that he had wielded. Well, actually, he put away the axe. And he stopped wielding the sword when I told him to chop trees. I think it's that way because it's like companion sharing. It is. Okay, he's seen too much, clearly. Alright, we're gonna go for the battle sword to the head. Alright, the properties of the battle sword add a remarkable bonus to the success of your attack because battle sword is Arguably the best weapon in the game, arguably the second best weapon in the game if you factor in the masterwork foreign trader flail that is incredibly rare. But it's difficult to compare the two because the flail has an attack bonus against certain weapons that the battle sword doesn't. But I think the flail, the top quality flail, is technically the best weapon in the game. But the battle sword is still orders of magnitude better than most weapons. So here I have a remarkable bonus to the success of my attack. A perfect strike. I hit him in the shoulder. Blood pours out of his shoulder. And that's one of the worst ways to respond to an attack, or one of the worst things that can happen if you get attacked. Blood pouring out of your shoulder is like the equivalent of hitting someone in the leg and his leg almost getting chopped off. So he falls prone, and he's fallen unconscious. Wait, is he still my companion, though? He's still my party member! Alright, so one of the bugs in this game that I remember talking about the other day is that sometimes you hit someone really fucking hard, and they fall unconscious, but they don't even realize what actually happened because they fell unconscious. And again, I think this is a bug, because you guys saw this yesterday when I was dealing with that the Seal Tribe child, Josiah, where it's like, I walked up to him one time and I slashed his throat, and he fell unconscious and started bleeding out of the neck, but he didn't die. And then nobody actually got mad at me that I just walked into the village and fucking tried to kill a kid because he went unconscious. This guy doesn't actually know what happened, so I feel like I've become the anime villain and Shylon Qua has become the hero. Fuck. Let him leave, Barty. He won't know what happened. Alright, do we just send him back to the village? Yeah, he must have been attacked by Shylon Qua. He's probably gonna die. But here's one thing. Okay, so if you recruit someone from a village and they don't come back, then you can't recruit anyone from the village for like a couple of months. And because if they don't come back, then the other villagers assume that you either killed them or that they died in battle, and they won't want to come with you for a few months. But if you send them back to the village and they bleed to death in the village when they're not your companion, then can you actually put people on leashes and take slaves? I don't actually think you can. Make Shylon Qua aggressive, then tie him to a tree and leave. I love it. Well, wait. He rises back on his feet? We okay, buddy? Oh, yeah, we're okay. He's bleeding a little, though. Alright, come with me. Oh, God, he's still bleeding. He's gonna bleed to death. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tie Shylon Qua to the tree to the left. And then I'm gonna kick Shylon Qua, because this is what Neff wanted me to do. We're gonna kick him in the head. No! The man is attacking Shylon Qua. Alright, I failed to do more than a sloppy kick. I kicked Shylon Qua in the shoulder. Shylon Qua bleats at me. Shylon Qua rushes at me. Old Drick man attacks Shylon Qua. Alright, I have to choose a side here. Do I choose the brain damaged Shylon Qua or the old man? Shylon Qua tries to kick you. I'm gonna dodge it. Its hoofs stab the thin air. Oh, wait, is the man on my side here? Aggressive, wounded, old Drixless man. Alright, so the old man, I can't tell. I think he's aggroed onto Shylon Qua. It's a cripple fight. Okay, what do? Do I just let them fight? I don't know who wins this fight, actually. The old man is unarmed and he's fighting an injured sheep. The sheep is brain damaged and it's walking lame, has a bruise on the shoulder. Let them fight, let them resolve their issues. Alright, here we go. Shylon Qua attacks the old Drick man. It fails to charge him efficiently, and his attempt to dodge is clumsy and late. Its charge hits the thin air. Alright. Watch them fight. Untie Shylon. Wait. Should I untie Shylon Qua at least? What do you guys think? Here, I gotta let another turn pass. His kick. Oh no! Okay, so the old man kicked Shylon Qua in the eye. His kick glanced off of his eye. Shylon Qua bleats in pain and tries to kick the old man. It makes a slow and clumsy attempt to kick. The Drick man dodges and gets the chance to strike back immediately. He tries to kick Shylon Qua. He fails to do more than a sloppy kick. Shylon Qua makes a late leap away. The man completely misses Shylon Qua. Shylon Qua tries to kick the old man, but the old man dodges like a swan. Untie him so it's fair. Alright. Shylon Qua, well, being tied to the tree doesn't actually create a combat penalty. It just ensures that the sheep won't try to run away. and that the sheep will fight to the death. But we'll untie him for roleplay reasons. Chalan tries to charge the old man. It fails to charge him efficiently. Its charge hits the thin air. What do you want to apply? All right, wait. I have to pick up the sheep, basically. You pick up the rope. The old man and the sheep completely miss one another. What do you want to do? I'm going to unleash Chalan. Alright, guys, it's Chalan unleashed. It's his fucking time. Chalan has waited his entire life for this moment. He suffered abuse at the hands of Neff, but it is his time to end the fight that I started. Alright, Chalan tries to charge the old man. Take the weighted training leash off. The old man's... Oh, perfect. It fails to charge him efficiently, but the old man staggers trying to maintain his balance. Alright. Who are you guys rooting for here? Chalan unleashed or the old man? One's if you're rooting for Chalan two's if you're rooting for the old man. And I'm gonna have to help whichever party here just a little bit to make it fair, because you have to bear in mind that I gave the sheep brain damage before the battle, and I feel like Chalan unleashed is the true hero of this story. Alright, everyone's rooting for Chalan. Alright, what do you guys think about maybe throwing a rock at the old guy's head? Because Chalan has a bruise in his skull. The old man doesn't have a bruise in his skull. Is the old man even injured? Alright, the old man is bleeding heavily from his shoulder. I almost forgot that I hit him with a battle sword. But at the same time, I don't think Chalan has much of a fighting chance here. Oh no, he fails to do more than a sloppy kick, but Chalan he doesn't do much to avoid the attack. Oh fuck, Chalan on the ropes. He doesn't have much fight left in him. Instead, Chalan staggers, trying to maintain his balance. Chalan tries to kick the old man back, but it makes a slow and clumsy attempt. Oh, Chalan is struggling to maintain his balance yet again. I feel like I'm watching bum fights. Which one's getting $20 later? Don't throw the rock. Yes, please flip a coin. What do you guys think about throwing something at the old man here to even the odds? Or do we just watch it? Like, how about I throw something really non-lethal at the old man? Like a mug. Wait, actually, no. The downside about interrupting this is that if Chalan loses, which is highly likely, the old man is actually still on my side. Because the old man doesn't realize that the enormous bleeding wound in his shoulder is caused by me. Give a knife to the sheep. I think bleeding to death is enough of a handicap. The old man's challenge is to kill the sheep before he dies and falls unconscious again. This, you need to beat the winner to death with the loser's corpses. Throw a log at him. Where are the trees that he felled? Alright, Chalan tries to kick the old man. Its hoof snaps the thin air. The thing that hurts about watching this is that Chalan has been kicked by the old man in the fucking eye, I think, right? Oh, poor Chalan. Not only does he have a bruise in his skull, Chalan is like half blind now. He's aggressive and wounded, but the old man is also wounded, but he's not aggressive. Cameramen and bum fights don't toss mugs. I think bleeding to death is a pretty big penalty. Oh boy. Alright, Chalan tried to kick the old man, but it's just not putting up much of a fight. Its hoof stabs the thin air. Chalan tries to charge the old man. Hits the thin air. Tries to charge the old man again. Doesn't hit him. Tries to charge the old man again. Doesn't hit him. The old man tries to kick Chalan but he fucking sucks, and Chalan gets a chance to counter-strike. Chalan again doesn't do a very good kick. This is like the saddest fight I've ever seen, because both of the combatants are so badly injured that none of them are even hurting one another. They're just... I don't think Chalan has hit the old man a single time here. Okay, do we go for the 360 battle sword throw? I hope the old man just decides to return to his village in the middle of the fight. Alright, you know what, guys? This fucking hurts to watch. I don't care what you guys want to say here. The old Drixless man doesn't respond. Please respond. What do you guys think that I break this fight up? This is pathetic. This old man, he's kicked Chalanqua in the fucking eye, and that's about all that's all the fight this old man's got in him. He's gonna bleed to death if this keeps up. He's gonna bleed to death before he even does damage to Chalanqua. And Chalanqua hasn't hit this guy once. I think I need to just put Chalanqua on that leash and just tell this old man to fuck off and send him back to the village. Miss, 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 miss. Yeah, it's like a Morrowind fight. Alright, I'm gonna rope Chalanqua again. Alright, old Drixless man tries to kick Chalanqua. He executes a skilled kick and hits it in the elbow. But Chalanqua is fleeing now from the old man. See, it's a good thing that I leashed Chalanqua right here, because Chalanqua just got kicked in the elbow, and we would have never fucking seen Chalanqua again if I didn't just leash him. This just ended up being the correct decision because Chalanqua is a fucking coward. He just started running away from the old man. And Chalanqua runs faster than I do. Look how fucking slow I move. Like, I run at 5 kilometers an hour and walk at 2 kilometers an hour, and this old man is still really mad. Well, he's mad at Chalanqua, but he'll de-aggro Chalanqua soon enough, I think. Alright, Chalanqua's not even fighting back. It's like I have to mediate this fight. Alright, the old man fell unconscious. Alright. Alright. Alright, the fight has stopped. So it looks like Chalanqua tried to flee, and the old man has fallen unconscious because he's bleeding to death. And he's still aggressive, though. This fight is destiny. We must see it through. No. We're going to stop this. We're just going to send him home. The old man is still my party member. If I go onto the main map over here, I think that... Oh, is he unconscious in the water? Oh, what are you doing in there, Chalanqua? Get off of him. I think I can drag... Yeah, there we go. I can drag the old man over here. Let's take a look at the old man. Is he still bleeding? Oh, he's still bleeding. I want to send him back to his village. Hey, talk? Hey, buddy, how you doing? Greetings, fellow. What's on your mind? Oh, you know, I never even got your name. Oh, Aika, hey. They both pussied out at the same time. TKO in favor of CLQ. Alright. Command? I don't need your help anymore. Oh, I was prepared to stay with you a little longer. But if you're absolutely sure my work is done here, then I'll be gone. I'm sure of it. You can go now. It was nice to know you. Bye now. Oh no, I've made a horrible mistake. Fuck. Oh no. God damn it. Alright, what I should have done here is I should have asked the old man. Or no. What you can do is if you go from local map to like world map a whole bunch, you can kind of drag the old man along with you, even if he can't move because he's unconscious and bleeding to death. But if I could have kind of dragged his ass to his village, then I could have dropped him off there. But what I think is going to happen now is he's just going to bleed to death in the woods before he gets to his fucking village, and then everyone's going to be mad at me because they're going to think that I killed him. Oh, God. I talked to him, I told him he could go home, and then he just fell unconscious again. Oh my God, poor guy. Wait, no, he's going to live! Good shit! Alright, so he's fallen, and he has a deep cut in his right shoulder, which is going to kind of cripple him. And I took away all of his valuable equipment, but he's not bleeding to death, so he's not going to make it home because he's fallen. And I think he's still unconscious, right? Yeah, it says he fell unconscious. But at the same time, he's going to... Barney, you did kill him? No. This guy's alive as fuck. He's not even bleeding. Look at that. He's going to go home. He's going to live a long and happy life. See, look, he got up and he's walking home. He's like, man, that was... He's going to get back to the village. He's going to tell everyone about his hunting trip. It's going to be incredible, guys. And Chalanqua gets to live as well, except Chalanqua, I think, is still, like, panicking over here. Like, Chalanqua, I think, is still fleeing, right? Oh, yeah. Chalanqua is escaping, and he's wounded, and he is very fatigued. And he is walking lame. So Chalanqua is a little panicked over here, but it's okay. Think that I killed him, but completely innocent. Yeah, let's go back to this guy's village, and let's see if he's home. Let's see if I can find him in his village. You did kill him if that rune reopens? Stormlock, if he doesn't die when he's in my service, then I did not kill him. How dare you try to pin a murder on me? Wait, is this him? No? Wait, why is my sheep went aggro for a minute there. You see aggressive wounded Chalanqua. Is Chalanqua still aggro on the fucking old man? Is Chalanqua just gonna try to beat to death the wounded old man? If he does, I want to watch. I need to bring Chalanqua to the old man here. He aggroed as soon as I went into the village. Here, I'm going to talk to the sage and see if he can heal my wounds. There we go. Alright, where is this old man? Did he make it home? It's actually really, really hard to find the, Wait, does my battle sword count as unpaid? No, my battle sword doesn't even count as stolen. And this is the village that I technically stole it from. But it's going to be really, really hard to find this guy because it's a Drick village, so there's lots of people in it. Nope. I feel like if I don't see him quickly, then I'm just going to give up the search. But he's alive out there somewhere. I might have made it back home before he did. Butcher Chalan-Kwa? No. Chalan-Kwa gets to live. Chalan-Kwa is actually much more valuable to me alive than dead. That's the same fucking guy that I keep examining. This was his village, the old man. Oh, I'm pretty sure he made it back. Like, he was walking in the direction of the village, and he wasn't bleeding, so... I mean, the wound can reopen and he can bleed to death, but that almost never happens. Your wound's opening and then bleeding to death. It happens sometimes for companions, but only if they're in the middle of combat, usually. And then for your own character, it usually happens when you try to treat your own wounds, but your physician skill is low. I feel like I'm never going to find this guy just because this village is way too large. There are too many NPCs moving around, and this village has a lot of old men in it. Maybe one day I will find him again. But it's not worth spending a bunch of time just to search for him to see if he made it back. RIP video title. No, I did ask the old guy's name. I asked his name before he came back. And we would be able to identify him by his injuries because it takes forever to heal that type of wound. Speaking of which, okay, my wounds are at least treated. We'll have a really, really good weapon now, so... Yeah, fuck it. I'm never gonna find this guy. Why are you trying to justify his abandonment? Alright, I'll sleep in one of the saunas, and then, just because it's raining, and then I'll see if when I awaken, the old man will be near me, if he won't be near me. Alright, so I have awoken. Let me check my injuries. They're still treated. I don't need to re-clean them. Take one last look around the village, see if the old man made it home. There are two old men in here, maybe one of them is... Nope. Another way to tell if the old man made it home is to see if I can recruit other people in this village. Although, if he didn't make it home but he's not dead, then I can still recruit people. And it's very possible that he's not dead but he didn't make it home. Like, there's so many old men in this village that it's like, I keep re-examining the same ones. Like, I'm pretty sure these are the two that were in that other building. I don't think the guy actually made it home, but I don't think he's actually dead either. Like, he's not in the village, I don't think. But let's see if I can still recruit people in this village, or if they think that I killed him. I'm listening. Oh, God. No, not until... I'm going on a hunting trip. No, not until we see Aika, who left with you again. Motherfucker. Alright, I have to look through the woods and see where the fuck this guy is. Maybe I can... Because like I said, I should have dragged his ass back to the village and then dumped him here. Because it's possible that his wound reopened and that he's bleeding to death in the forest somewhere. Alright, where the fuck are you, Aika? You son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. We're gonna hunt the moose. Or the elk, I guess. Alright, we're gonna go hiding mode. You killed him? Alright, I'm gonna go hide mode. I'm gonna see if I can sneak up to this animal. Oh, no, the animal has heard me. It's actually better to travel around the map with your bow and arrows, just because your odds of hitting someone are higher because you don't have to equip the bow after the encounter. Fucking old man. So weak. Didn't even make it home. Alright, so let's see where the islanders are. I remember that this map had some islanders that were actually on the coast. And I have enough food. Operation Find Aika. I'm completely at a loss as to where he could be, though. I haven't seen him in the forest anywhere, and he was moving northwest back towards his village when I last saw, but I'm going to just see one last time. Maybe he's come here, and if he's not back, then I'm going to just maybe come back to this village in a few days and see if he came home. Fucking Christ, Aika. You son of a bitch. How dare you not make it home after I hit you with a battle sword. Alright, I'm just going to go examine the southwest area a bit. Was that a bear? Oh shit, it's a fucking bear! Alright. How do you guys feel about fighting the bear? Now I have to warn, I've put some amount of time into this character, and he's still injured pretty badly, but his injuries are close to healing, and bears are strong. Very strong. But bear encounters are all over the place. Sometimes the bear will run away from you, sometimes it'll charge you down. Sometimes the bear will get hit in the eye and fall unconscious. Sometimes the bear will rush at you and crush you. Fight the bear. Sounds like a good time. Alright, here we go. I encounter an animal. I think it's a bear. Last time you fought the bear was like an hour of tracking the bear. Alright, I'm hiding. Sneaking ahead. I don't want to get too close to the bear. You hear a snort from the west. Don't back down, you fucking bitch. Stab the fucking bear. I mean, there was a good amount of people saying not. I'm still too injured to... I mean, even if I was not injured at all, the bear would be a bad fight. How do you guys feel about unleashing Chai Long Kwa here and letting Chai Long Kwa interact with the bear while I keep a safe distance away? Fight the bear in the middle of the recovery arc to know that you indeed need more training. What about... How do you guys feel about sneaking really... Instead of fighting the bear, how do you guys feel about sneaking up really close to the bear and then tying Chai Long Kwa to a nearby tree? Do it? Alright, doing it. Oh god! This is not good. Okay, this character might actually be dead immediately. For one moment, I couldn't see the bear. Like the bear was out of my line of sight, and then it moved towards me. And now I'm one step away from the bear, and the bear is much faster than me. And what happens here is that usually if you're like 3 or 4 squares away from the bear, like you guys saw yesterday, you can follow the bear indefinitely, and the bear, if it knows you're there, it'll just kind of like run away, unless you really annoy the fuck out of the bear, then it'll roar at you and charge you. But here, like if you sneak up on the bear, it's like the Unreal world is kind of like the real world. If you sneak up on, well, it's not really like the real world because you don't throw the dead bodies of kids at other, oh god, this game is so much not like the real world. It's quite unreal. But if you sneak up on the bear and the bear doesn't know that you're there, then the bear usually just rushes at you and then tries to squeeze you to death. You're fucked? This isn't anime? No, Squid. This is anime as fuck. The childhood friend, aka Chai Long Kwa, who is like some sort of Krillin-esque character in Nef's story, is about to save my goddamn life. We're going to leash him to the tree, and we're just going to back the fuck away. Alright, wait. The bear seems to notice my hideout, but I don't think the bear is running at me. I think he's running away. Okay, escape. Oh, it's a big bear too! Okay, so different animals in this game have different sizes, and even a small bear is terrifying. Bears are by far the strongest animals in the game. In fact, bears are the strongest unit in the game. Like, I think a bear is stronger than any kind of Nerpazit warrior. I think a bear is stronger than a 280-pound cowmo with iron armor. But this is a big bear. It's an escaping big bear. But for some reason, the big bear walked up to Nef. It probably sensed that Nef was injured and in the middle of his recovery arc. And instead, the bear is clearly going to retreat and then wait for Nef to complete his recovery and training. And then Nef will come back and kill the bear. Wait, stab it like the bitch it is? I can shoot at the bear to anger it. And then kind of... I think that the best thing to do here is just to kind of Just accept this for what it is. I bumped into the bear. I didn't die. Wait, do I shoot an arrow at it just to piss it off, though? I think that seems like a bad idea. Do you guys want me to do it, though? I can do it. Chilon Qua would probably tank the gank if things go bad. This is what unlocks your power. It's the spirit. It's your spirit animal. It sends my Kai. Shoot all your arrows. Chilon Qua is going to flame the bear for its cowardice. Chilon, you know what probably happened? The bear probably didn't hear me coming, but then it could probably hear Chilon Qua muttering things under his breath in the mic with a voice changer. Like, it hears Chilon Qua as I'm hiding. It hears Chilon Qua like, oh, this bear's such a pussy bitch. Oh, big bear, huh? Oh, you gonna fucking run, big bear? Fuck pussy bitch. Like, I don't even know. I bet Chilon Qua right now, he's bleeding aggressively at the bear. It sensed my Kai knew I was a worthy opponent, and it would be dishonorable to fight me at anything other than my best party. It's time to leave. No. Okay, that's so many no's to like shoot the bear. I'm not gonna shoot the bear. I'm just gonna pick up my leash and hope the bear keeps on running. I quit hiding and sneaking. Oh, the bear just now noticed me. The bear didn't even know. The bear didn't notice me before. The bear ran from Chilon Qua. Holy. Okay, so the bear didn't see me before. The bear saw Chilon Qua, but it didn't see me. See, the bear, I was sneaking, and the bear didn't notice my hideout. The bear rounded the corner. The big bear, mind you, that is still escaping, rounded the corner, bumped into this badass motherfucker over here, aka wounded leashed sheep Chilon Qua, who is suffering from a bruise in the skull, is walking lame from a bruise in the left shoulder, and has a bruise in the left eye, so he probably couldn't even see the fucking bear. Chilon Qua aggressively bleats at bear. Ping the bear. Sense this guy. Alright, we're just gonna leave though. We're gonna leave in such a way that we back away while looking at the bear. Alright, fuck it. Well, thanks for saving my life, Chilon Qua. Even though I aggressively seeked the bear out. Fucking Chilon Qua. Oh, a settlement comes into view. Is this a Drick settlement or an... Okay, this is still a Drick settlement, not an island settlement. Oh yeah, the Islander settlements were further north and northwest. Is there even anything here that Chilon Qua will rise again? The bear needs to die now for being such a pussy bitch. I don't think I can actually put it down. Alright, what do you guys think about potentially trying to get Chilon Qua a companion? I feel like Chilon Qua is getting kind of lonely, and Neff seems like he's really good at taking care of these sheep. We see 3 sheep over here. What do you guys think about maybe trying to buy one? That way, if we have to tie something to a tree, it can be less valuable. I'm carrying around a lot of weapons, and some of these are quite valuable, but they're not. But they're pretty heavy, and they're not actually useful. And you fucking idiots wanted to kill Chilon Qua a long time ago. His social skill is maxed out. Chilon Qua needs a love interest. Kill them? No, I can't. If I try to kill the sheep here, then I'm just going to get mobbed down by the Drick village and killed. Buy Chilon Qua a lane partner? I mean, Chilon Qua doesn't really work well with others, though, you know? Alright, let's see how much a sheep actually costs me. What of my items you'd prefer in this trade? That's a new option, actually. I think we could come to an agreement if you'd give me your broad knife. Okay, so he needs... That's actually such a useful conversation option. Basically, what that conversation option does, I assume, is that the NPC approximates the value of what you're trying to trade for by referencing something in your inventory. So I know that the sheep is worth about the broad knife, but the broad knife is a fine broad knife, so it's actually reasonably valuable. Like, it's my most valuable knife. I'd rather get rid of the hunting knife than the broad knife. Well, maybe he would have said fine broad knife if he wanted the fine broad knife. Will he accept just the normal broad knife? He will. That's actually a pretty good deal. A sheep for a broad knife. Did he give me a leash to put the sheep on? Oh, he gave me a rope. Chang-Kwa is roped too. This sheep will immediately run away if I don't rope it on the first turn. Alright, what do we name the sheep though? He deserves a pretty sheep companion for saving me from the bear in the middle of my recovery arc. I know I have a broad knife and a fine broad knife, but I thought that when he said that he was specifying for the fine one, because I remember sheep being very cheap as far as animals go, but also I don't remember them being this cheap. Nate Higgers. Nate. 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 The fluffiest bunny. The fluffiest sheep. I like that one. The fluffiest she? No. That's not a... It's... We'll rename it. I can't fit the fluffiest sheep. Alright, we'll go with the other one. We'll go with Nate Higgers, which is Chang-Kwa's friend. I wonder if I could actually just... I bet I could buy all of the sheep here, but sheep are so fucking useless. I'm going to go to one of the... No, never mind. I'm not going to go to one of the villages to get a dog, but sheep are actually so useless. They're like good pack animals, I guess. What do you have on you, old man? Anything good? A cord. Incredible. Oh no, kill it. Fluffiest sheep? Alright, we'll just call it fluffiest sheep. Which one is which? Did I spell fluffiest correctly? It just looks wrong, but that's because of the... Oh wait, no. Can I... There we go. That looks a little better. Alright, fluffiest sheep it is. Alright, we're gonna go to see if we can find any of the islander villages here. I've encountered a squirrel. Fuck actually doing anything with it though. Oh wow, that was a really convenient shortcut there. I thought I would have to go all the way around. Let's find us some islanders. Oh! Another bear! They're useless party that sheep saved me? Alright, the truth of the matter here is that this could actually just be the same bear. I see a bear-shaped figure in the distance. But Neff, don't you think that you need to confirm that this is actually the same bear? Because the bears have a pretty big roaming radius, and it's pretty common that you bump into a bear and then you never see it again, but it's also pretty possible that you bump into a bear and then you see it a lot. Because as far as bumping into the same animal more than once, I would say that bears and beavers are the animals that you bump into the most. Don't fuck with the bear. What if it's a man in a bear suit? I wouldn't risk it. Alright, fuck it. It's still around the lake, though. Bear-shaped figure. Neff doesn't actually know if it's a bear for sure. I'm actually just so curious to know if that is the same bear or not. Let's take a look. If it's a large bear, I'm going to assume it's the same bear. Oh, it's a big bear. It's probably the same bear. It's looking in my direction. Uh-oh. Oh, God. The bear can see me. The bear started out facing in my direction. How can we be sure if it's a bear? Risk it? Alright, I risked it. Oh shit, I completely forgot that you could zoom out. This is relevant if your character has really good eyesight, but it's not actually tolerable to play the game that way. I remember that there was a way to do it. Alright, the bear doesn't seem like it's aggro on me. And I don't think that injured Neff with... You have 8 Higgers and Challenge Quad to tank the gank. How can you lose? I think it's more like a how can I win scenario here. Well, we've confirmed that that is indeed the same bear. He's like some sort of anime villain. We keep bumping into him in the distance. But we're not strong enough to face him yet. Not until after the recovery arc. Fuck the stag. You give a shit about the stag. Nice, one of your injuries has healed. That's really, really good. Where the fuck are the islander settlements? I should have thrown a roasted bear cut at the bear. Where the fuck are the islanders? I feel like there's probably one island settlement to the southeast, but I think that there's more than one to the northwest. But I'm not entirely sure. Jesus, these islanders are well hidden. Badger is not worth my time. Oh, Neff is too tired to climb, actually. This is a pretty bad time of day to be moving around after midnight, because visibility is going to be pretty low. So it's like the worst time of day to be looking for the Islanders' settlement. I guess the Islanders' settlement isn't coastal, which is odd. Maybe it is. Yeah, early morning is all. As you can see, my... Oh, there we go. I feel like this is actually... Can this even be an Islander settlement? It must be an Islander settlement, but the Islanders never used fields or farms in previous versions. Actually, what am I doing? Before I even do anything here, since that village probably has a sage, and by probably I mean it certainly has a sage, I should treat all of Neff's wounds again so we can progress a little in the recovery arc. How can you lose? Yeah, minus 52% combat penalty, no good equipment. 2 sheep. He's hot and ready to drop. That's hot. Yeah. I might fully treat the wounds in my calves here, just because I think I have some articles of clothing from the old man that I killed, right? No, I don't. I already looked through them, I guess. Alright, fuck it. We'll just clean all the wounds and then we'll go back to the village. Is this an Islander village, though? It is. It's an Islander village on the mainland, and they have a field. Interesting. But they still have fish. Well, I guess you get things like burbits even in Drick villages. Oh, that's a pretty quick sage find. That guy does not look like a sage. inferior net. Alright, this village looks god-awful. Like a real shit tier village. There's like... Well, this is your typical islander village. Now, the one thing that this village has that is actually useful, though, is it has able-bodied NPCs that don't belong to the Drick culture. And even though this village looks like it would be really, really easy to kill everyone in, and it really would be, it also has... Actually, does this village only have one able-bodied man that could aid me in... No, it has an able-bodied woodsman, an old man who would possibly accompany me, and... So there's 2 or 3 people in this village that would join me on a warpath if I wanted to. But I know that there are more island villages than just that one. Holy shit, this game has been in development since 1992. Yeah, it really has. Okay, so some of my injuries just healed, which means I have to retreat everything again. But at least my injuries are healing quickly. I think this is, yeah, this is another islander village. I go to the lake before I go to the village, though. Well, I guess this is a mire. No, it is a small lake. Okay, cool. At least the recovery arc is going really quickly. Why are you even looking for islanders? They're shit. Because they're very nearby the Dricks, and the Dricks are extremely rich. The problem is that the Dricks are the hardest culture to raid, probably. But they're the only one that is... Well, they're not the only one that's worth raiding, but they're super rich. But if you have enough islanders, you can just overrun a Drick village anyways, so... And here I'm just looking to see if the islanders either have things that are valuable, or if they have lots of able-bodied men. Here I already see, I think, a woodsman. An islander woodsman. There we go. And he has a woodsman's axe. You don't even see very many islander woodsmen, but... An adventurer, so that's at least 2 able-bodied men. Another woodsman. Again, useless shit in the village. Oh, there was a small pool of water in the village that I could have treated my wounds in. Yeah, all that is shit. So it looks like both of these villages have 2 or 3 able-bodied men. I'd say that's maybe 5 people I can get to come with me, if I had the wealth to hire them. And where are the other islands? There were more island settlements too. I just want to map out all the islander settlements before I do anything else. Another moose or elk. Visibility is really low right now because I'm in the deep forest, so I can't see very far. There we go. I can see far now because I'm looking over the marsh. Where? Okay, the settlement's up there. This one's a coastal. Well, it's not actually a coastal settlement. It's really close to the coast, though, but it's not adjacent to it. This game always used to be a fantasy roguelike before it turned into Iron Age Finland. Interesting. Alright, so I see at least one able-bodied man immediately, and he's an adventurer, so the odds he comes with me are high. This is a peasant. Let's see if he's armed. He's armed with the absolute worst weapon in the entire game, but he is still a body nonetheless. Although peasants sometimes don't come with you, and they're usually extremely weak in combat. Another peasant. What is he armed with? A knife. That's the second worst weapon in the game, probably, as far as weapons that people actually use. An old man. He's probably stronger than a peasant. He's also armed with the worst weapon in the game. Small knife is worse than knife, and you've seen how many times you have to stab somebody with a knife to kill them. It looks like this village also has about 3 able-bodied men. Oh, maybe it has more. There's more to the village. No one in there. Craftsman will never come with you, so... Yeah, it has about 3 able-bodied men. Alright, so that's 3 islander villages right there. If I could find a 4th one, then that would be all I needed. I thought we all decided the old man versus Chalanqua was merely a filler episode and wasn't canon. Use food to recruit, then you take the food and then recruit someone else. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. That's... I can't believe... No. Here's the problem with that, though. Like Akamiri. The problem is that if I do that, you're right, I can use the same lump of food to keep recruiting. Like, I can recruit everyone in the village with the same lump of food, but they will all leave me as soon as they get hungry. That's the problem with that. But aside from that, everything works out well. Alright, so there's a settlement and a village here. That's a squirrel. Fuck squirrels. Now, the settlements are interesting because the settlements vary so much. It could just be a single small building with 1 person, or it could be like 2 buildings with 30 people. Well, not 30 people. That's an exaggeration. Alright, so Old Islander Man. That guy is probably recruitable. But I like the settlements because they're usually small building-wise, but they're usually packed with people. Okay, this one looks to just be... Oh, no, there's more to it than... Oh, yeah, this one's actually large for a settlement, I guess. So there's an old man. There's a peasant. What is he equipped with? Shit. All of these islanders are horribly under-equipped, though. What is that, 2 people? That's actually just 1 to 2 people that are recruitable. That's fine. 1 to 2 people that are recruitable is better than 0, so... That's a lot of potential islanders that can be recruited here. A lot of islanders. And that's not even all of the islanders. I like this already. Alright, an old man. That guy's probably recruitable. A craftsman, he's probably not recruitable. A woodsman, that guy's probably recruitable. Woodsmen are usually recruitable, and they're very strong. I've seen, I think, 3 woodsmen now as well. I'm extremely tired on this character, so I'll have to sleep soon. Alright, so woodsman and an old man, but there's more. Okay, so 2 old men and a woodsman. That's a pretty good combo, I guess. Can't complain about that spread. That's the woodsman, right? Oh, he wasn't a woodsman, he was a hunter, but hunters... Oh, it's a hunter with a spear, too. Islanders have a good bonus to spear, and usually hunters have really good spear skill. Spears are actually one of the best weapons for hunting animals in this game, too. Like, spear is one of the best weapons you can actually use against a bear. So that's a pretty strong NPC. I actually want to make sure before I leave that this guy will actually come with me. Yeah, okay, he would come with me. I'm not wealthy enough to actually recruit everyone here, though. But I intend to not let this character die in a completely retarded way, so... Make sure I saw that. Yeah, I did. Alright, so everything I've seen so far is pretty good, as far as the islanders go. But I think there's still 1 to 2 more islander villages on the mainland here. Maybe there aren't. Maybe the other islander villages... Oh, no, there is! Cool. Oh, what the hell? That elk is in an extremely huntable place. Where the fuck did the elk go? Oh, there's a fox and an elk in the field. Or is that a moose? Well, let's find out. What? I'm on the same square as the moose, but I can't... It didn't auto-encounter? The hell? Is this moose like in the fucking field? Where'd the moose go? It's supposedly... Oh, there it is. What the hell? Wait, the moose is near a sleeping fox. And this is all like adjacent to the village. The moose can see me. Alright, let's hide. The stag gets some distance. Alright, it was a stag, not an elk or a moose. Alright, now I'm finally sneaking. I don't think I can't get close to either of these animals, unfortunately. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing, Akamiri, is that I'll probably get like a stack of meat from butchering Nate Higgers or something like that, or I'll trade a knife or something for food, and then I'll keep using the same stack of meat to recruit all of the islanders, and then I will give every single islander like 1 or 2 pieces of meat and try to see how long I can sustain the islander gang, basically. Alright, so that's a fat craftsman over there. Some food in there. A sage. I probably have to... I don't know if I talked to a sage after I treated my wounds last. Good, good. Alright. Another craftsman. 2 old men and a peasant. And an adventurer. Alright, I have to talk to all of these guys really quick just to see which ones will come with me and which ones won't. No? An adventurer that doesn't adventure? What kind of fucking adventurer are you? Alright, what about you, peasant man? Nice. The peasant is more adventurous than the adventurer. Alright, what about the old men? Oh, is that a hunter or a woodsman? A hunter? A hunter that won't go hunting? Okay. What about the old man? Now this old man's a real hunter. Wait. How old does this old man really look? Not that old. What about the other old man? Well, that's unusual. The peasant and the old man will come with me, but the hunter and the adventurer are not interested. Can't say I've seen that one before, but I suppose it's bound to happen eventually. Just because the hunters and the other guys are more likely to come with you. I guess that doesn't mean that they do it every time. Makes sense, but... Another village where there's like 3 recruitable people, maybe a little bit more. No, it's just like 3 recruitable people. Alright, I've seen just about everything I need to see, I think, as far as islander settlements go. Wait, there might be 1 more islander settlement. There's 1 to 2 more here. Also, the recovery arc is almost over. Once 2 or more of these heal, Neff is going to be healthy enough that he can go back to living his life. But I can't just let this character die in a stupid way because I've invested too much time into it. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, so 2 of the injuries have actually healed. And what is the injury percent on Neff now? 17% is still kind of bad, but it's better than it was when Neff was a fucking pincushion. I can't tell if there's another village to the east and northeast here. I don't think there actually is. I think there's 1 more to the west, though. That's what I usually end up doing, Akamiri, is that you can sustain whatever army you get off of the plunder that you get. But the problem is that eventually all of your companions will become so badly injured, and some of them will die, and then you can't re-recruit them. But because if one of them dies, then you won't be able to recruit out of the village they came from for a while. But that's still fine, because it's inevitable that whatever companion you have, they're going to get injured in battle with the Nurpazit. I just consider it to be an acceptable loss, I guess. But when I bring an army to the Nurpazit, usually I like them to be like Calmo, just because islanders are really fucking small. Josiah, the manliest child in the universe. I like that you have the pretense of hunting to hang out with these dudes. Nowadays, we don't have anything like that. I can't just walk up to some beefcake and be like, hey, want to go hunting? Well, I mean, I doubt that in Iron Age Finland, a strange man with 2 sheep, one of which has brain damage, could just wander into your village and then ask you if you wanted to go hunting. Oh, nice. There was a settlement in this area. An old man. I'm not going to ask this old man if he'll accompany me. There's so many old men that I've found that I know that I will be good in the old man department. I wonder if... I don't remember sages ever coming with you. Oh, 2 hunters. I'm interested in seeing if either of these guys would come with me. Okay, one of them would. Man, this is going to be the oddest combination of islanders that has ever went to war. It's some combination of old men and incredibly able-bodied men. And I'm pretty sure the old men are going to be armed appropriately. Hey Squid, want to go hunting sometime? Actually, this character is tired and it's... Well, it's not the nighttime. It's not that good to sleep during the afternoon and then wake up at night in this game when visibility is really low. I'm just going to see if there's any more islander settlements to the west. I think there's at least one. And all there needs to be is one, really. Well, there doesn't even need to be one, but if there's one, it's actually really helpful. I think that's actually it as far as... Like, I think there's another islander settlement, but I think that it's... like, off to the west over here. On one of the actual islands. You know, islanders on an island. Tough to believe, I know, but... I just want to make sure, though. Another bear. That's not the same bear. That is a different bear. This character must have really, really good tracking skills if he can see all these bears before he runs into them. Yeah, he's an expert tracker with good eyesight, so he can see bears before they kill him. Alright, so we've found all of the islander settlements. And those are placed quite interestingly relative to the Dricks, I will say that. There's also a cave between both parts of the Dricklands. We eat something in case this character passes out. Before I make it to the islander village. The classic, you're so tired that you fall asleep constantly as you move, but you can't sleep because you're out in the elements in the rain. So you have to crawl your ass back to a village while constantly passing out. I explored this village before, right? I feel like I did, but I didn't give it the full... Yeah, I did. I just didn't see that building before. Alright, so I'll just crawl into their village with my 2 sheep. Eat some more bear. No, this is the same Neff. He's just survived for a really long time. Alright, more injuries healing. Alright, the roasted bear cuts are starting to go stale, which means I have to do something with them soon. That's the perfect time for the injuries to heal, because I'm right next to a sage, so I can just have him redo it. And then wasn't there a pool of water in this village somewhere? I did a really bad job of exploring this full village. Oh, it doesn't really matter though. I don't see a pool of water in the village, but I see one that's next to it. Well, very fresh human tracks, which are numerous and mixed, but that's because I'm right next to a field that is next to a village. All the wounds are now healed enough that I can start... Well, honestly, this character can do things now, and he's not going to be, like, inept. He'll be able to do normal character things without too much of a penalty. And then also, all of these injuries will heal kind of quickly from this point on, as long as I keep cleaning them. But extraordinary life of extraordinary retarded sheep, indeed. But now that I have found all the islander settlements and all the injuries are fully healed, it's back to action time. Alright, so the first thing I need to do is I need to get some wealth. And the easiest way to do that is to just fuck one of the Dricks out of their stuff. If I just have a couple of valuable objects from a Drick, like the wealth of one Drick settlement can pay for the companionship of every islander that I've seen. Let's see how big this Drick settlement is, and let's hope that it is not very large, because if there aren't that many people in this Drick settlement, then we can just raid them with the nearby islanders and take everything they have. And if there's a lot of them and it's a really, really big village, then we'll have to be a little more careful. It's looking like there is a lot of stuff and a lot of people in this village. I'm already seeing... Alright, so this village has some wealth, but they also have lots of people. Alright, so... Oh, they have cows too. Oh, this is a large village for what it is, I guess. Are these bulls? Is that a bull? That's a bull. Large bulls are technically the best companion animals, outside of dogs, which are always good. But large bulls can carry a ton of weight. Alright, so here I think that what I have to do, since I don't have a huge raiding party with me. Yeah, the recovery arc is over. It's time for the training arc. So here what I think I have to do is I have to grab the things that are the most value relative to their weight and try to overload some old man with the shit that I want, then take it from him, and then murder him or send him back. So let's see, what is the most valuable stuff here? Relative to its weight. Obviously the fine sword is quite valuable relative to its weight. The bags of grain are kind of useless for my purposes. What kind of axe is that? The woodsman's axe, which is pretty valuable, but it's not valuable relative to its weight. This village has a lot of stuff, but it doesn't have a lot of stuff that is like worth taking, honestly. A sickle and the bastard sword are both pretty good, though, for their weight. Actually, I think sickle is probably not very valuable. Well, this village actually sucks as far as Drick villages go, and it's huge. Like, they have an amount of wealth that is okay, but it's all in the form of objects that are kind of heavy relative to what they're worth. 2 normal quality round shields? Fucking Christ. But they have all of these woodsmen. Alright, so fuck it. What I'll do here is I'll just try to take one of the swords and then leave. Is there anything else that's even worth taking here? I'll see if anyone can hold. No, it's pushing it too much. What I was going to do is I was going to take the sword and then the 2 shields and then see if I could do the thing where you say you can't pay for it, then it ends up in one of the inventories of the NPC, and then you bring the NPC with you. But the problem is that if I take too much stuff, the NPC might be able to carry the sword and the 2 shields back, but then I won't be able to recruit the NPC because he'll be overburdened. So I have to just take the weakest looking NPC now in the village. That guy looks really weak. That guy's also really weak and almost completely naked. I'll take the one that looks almost naked. Is that Buddy? Oh, he looks so creepy too. Do you know more about the bear? Who are you? Hino, huh? Wait, I have to make sure he'll follow me. He needs food and weapons. Okay, perfect. Trade items. I'd like to pay my debt. Remind me of what I owe you. You have a bastard sword. Oh shit, he has to think I'm stealing it first. Alright, so this is going to end up being a random person in the village that thinks or that ends up confronting me about this. Oh, it can't be the craftsman. It cannot be the craftsman because he can't accompany me. Fucking Christ, it's the craftsman. God damn it. Oh. Is Neff healthy enough to just behead the craftsman and run? Alright, well, no matter what I do, I'm not actually going to pay for the sword, so I'll just tell him to take what is his back, and then... See, now the sword is in this guy's inventory, and that's where it's going to stay. Why is your dude black in the face? Attack the black. Why does your character look like this? So what does he have? A knife and a bastard sword. Is the craftsman evil? No. I'm pretty sure I could just behead him in a single attack, though, if I wanted to. Oh, but I don't even have my fine battle sword equipped. What way is this guy facing? Oh, I could definitely behead this guy, but it's probably not worth it, because if this character dies, it's like not very good. And this character doesn't really run that fast because he's still slightly injured and he's carrying around like 100 pounds. I think I just have to accept that I'm not going to get the bastard sword out of this village, and if I want to get rich, I'm going to have to do it at another Dirk village. Normally I would just YOLO it and try to behead the craftsman, but it's just like, we didn't go through the whole recovery arc to get the really unsatisfying ending, you know? There's another village up to the northwest they'll have another chance at. Right here, I think, yeah. No, this is a different sword. I already got the good sword, and I just want to basically have enough wealth that I can recruit all of the islanders. So I'm just trying to find some stuff that I can steal. There's low value and, I mean low weight, high value. Sickle, splitting axe, fisher's knife. None of those are particularly valuable. They're all quite lightweight though. A pot. The pot is very heavy. That's all not that useful to me. These are some really shitty Drake villages, actually. Masterwork woolen cowl. That's good for what it is. That would be worth taking, honestly. I wouldn't find a better one. But it's not worth jacking just a woolen cowl that is high quality and some sickles. Small knife is almost worthless, but it's very lightweight. A short sword? Okay. Battle axe. Alright, so battle axe, short sword, and masterwork woolen cowl. This one is... this one's rough, though, because... honestly, it might be best to wait until nighttime at this village. And then take everything then. Alright, so let's see. Where was everything? I have to do it all really quickly once I think the woolen cowl was in, not this building, but the one to the northeast of it. No, it wasn't this one, it was this one up here, right? Yeah, this is the woolen cowl. And then battle axe was... where was the short sword? Short sword and the battle axe. So here's a battle axe. Wait, is this two battle axes actually? Okay, Chylon Quad, get the fuck off the battle axe. Battle axe. Battle axe. That's two battle axes. Oh yeah, that's two battle axes. Holy fuck. And battle axes are ridiculously good weapons to equip your companions with in this game. Because any woodsman can use a battle axe, pretty much, of any culture. Alright, so that's two battle axes, masterwork won't... this is rough to steal, though. Because no one can hold all this shit. You're feeling hot? Oh, boy, is it... yeah, there's stuff you do besides murdering the villagers. Yeah, I'll move it all to the same spot. That's basically the game plan here. But the villagers, when you end up walking around with a ton of value worth of stuff, the villagers will stop you sometimes, and then that's unideal. I need to get stopped here by a villager that is very strong, but also able to be a companion. And then I'll have all the wealth that I actually need to do everything on this character. But I have to get stopped by the right villager here. It can't be the sage, it can't be the craftsman. It has to be one of the three woodsmen that stops me. That's the fucking craftsman. It's a peasant, which is dicey. It's getting really close to the point where I've taken enough steps around the village that they're just going to stop me and ask me about all the shit they have. Okay, here's a fucking woodsman. There we go. Wait, is he a woodsman that can accompany me, though? Fucking Christ. Alright, this was the woodsman that... well, actually, no, I've never seen this woodsman before. This is the first time I've gone to this village. But I need, like, a woodsman or a hunter that can accompany me. And he needs to be the one that stops me and confronts me about the stolen goods here. What about this peasant? Can he accompany me? Come here. Or this woodsman here. Oh, this is a hunter. That's fine, too. Okay, this is perfect. He only needs more food, too. Now it just has to be this guy who... ah, it's the sage! Motherfucker! Alright, wait. Is there a way that I can still talk to you and not the sage? Okay, here we go. You need to pay your debt right now, so let's barter. What have you got? I'm not able to pay. Take what's yours. Wait, now does he have it all in his inventory? Yeah, he does, I think. Masterwork, woolen cowl, a short sword, and 2 battle axes. But is he able... so he's able to carry all the shit I stole, which is nice. But is he able to carry all the shit I stole plus food? Is the fucking sheep really named Fluffiest Sheep? Nice! Alright. Mission success. Come with me, my friend. I am taking you to the islanders. A bear. Ooh, Neff did complete the recovery arc already, and that probably is the same big bear. They do roam in a pretty large radius. I have a companion with a battle axe, too. Giving him the stale food, epic Barney. The woodsman looks pretty suspicious of you. Oh, he really is. Neff, how do you feel about bear hunting? Are you bear neutral? I mean, you've mostly completed the recovery arc, right? It's go time? Alright, here we go. Fucking rematch. I have 2 sheep and a hunter. I can't name a human being, can I? Oh, that's an animal. Oh, that's a sleeping bear. Oh, dear lord, this is... Oh, wait, the bear woke up. I have to get my companions to unstack. Oh, man. I have to have the hunter and the bear in my line of sight here, and then I can just tell the hunter to attack the bear. Oh, here we go. Hey, hey, buddy! You see that fucking bear over there? Wait, is this a big bear? Is this the same bear? Or is this just a different bear and it's smaller? No, it's just a normal-sized bear. Oh my god, how pathetic. Actually, normal-sized bears are still really strong. I thought it was the same big bear, though. I want you. Wait, do I even know this guy's name? Wait, do I even need to know his name, guys? Okay, it's not the big bear, so this is like training. It's still part of the training. Alright, I don't need to know this guy's name. Ah! He just did it. I was like, attack, Drick Hunter, attack! And he just, I don't even know his name. I just told him to attack, and he's done it. He's wielding the juniper bow. I should do the same. Equip my juniper bow. No. Oh, take the equipment first? Oh god, you're so correct. I should have taken... I didn't take all the shit. I've just sent him into combat with like 120 pounds of fucking battle axe and woolen cowls and swords and stuff. None of which, except for the sword, are actually good weapons for him. And he's actually just gonna run up to the fucking bear and just start attacking it. Oh! The bear is attacking him. What do I do? Well, this is... What's the play here, guys? Do I just let these two duke it out? Do I join in? I mean, if the bear happens to kill the hunter, I could always come back for the hunter's equipment and stuff. Bears move really fucking fast, too, in this game. Alright, I take a step up. The bear tries to smack the hunter. It rushes to smack him, but he performs an excellent counter-strike with a deft strike of his battle axe. His strike glances off of the bear's knee. The bear roars in pain. That is surprising, actually. Usually what happens is the bear rushes up to somebody and gets an attack off, and that attack totally fucks the person up. Especially the smack and squeeze attacks from the bear. The smack and squeeze attacks from the bear are super deadly. It looked like the bear tried to smack the hunter. The hunter didn't even go for the fucking dodge. He went for the counter strike and he hit the bear in the knee. If the hunter lives, can you name him Steve? I don't get to name him Steve. I'll ask him his name though. The bear struggles trying to maintain its balance. You hear a capercaillie cooing in the northeast. You hear sounds of fighting. You hear something dropping down in the west. That's not good. That's the hunter probably. The bear gains tactical advantage to strike back immediately, which means that the hunter fell down, but the bear fleed! The bear tried to flee instead of trying to kill. I got the bear in the hip. The bear actually stumbled and fell. Oh, this is exactly what I don't want. The bear rushes at you. That's a bad one. Bear moves very fast. By the time I knock another arrow, the bear will probably be on top of me. The bear is wounded. It's crippled. Serious cut in right knee and serious cut. Okay, those are the best places that the bear could possibly be injured, actually. Because the bear is basically crippled in its legs, which means that the bear won't close distance on me as fast as it could. Shoot in the leg? Yeah, I have to try to go for a leg shot here. Go for a headshot? No, that's not a good idea. We can try to knock another arrow, and hopefully the bear doesn't make much distance here. The bear only got... You hear sounds of fighting? I don't see the guy hitting the bear because he's to the left in the fog. His battle axe strikes hard to its foreleg. It starts bleeding from the foreleg. The bear roars in pain. Bear attacks the hunter. The bear falls prone. It seems like the hunter is fucking the bear up. So there the bear roared at me and charged me. But since the bear was facing... God, the bear looks so cute right now. Look at that. What an adorable little bear. But like... There, the hunter got a back strike on the bear with a battle axe. And battle axe is a fucking insanely good weapon. Like I mentioned, the battle axe is very good for any of your companions. Hunters and woodsmen both have really, really good axe skill. And it looks like the hunter's actually fucking this bear up. Stop the hide? Run? Nah. We can't run from this one. Unless, of course, you mean running into combat. I don't think I can actually land this shot, but... You execute a steady shot, hits straight on the bear and gets it in the foreleg. This is actually... Wow, holy fuck. What a perfect bear kill. That bear got, like, flawless there. Alright. You take off the juniper bow. Oh, the bear roars in pain after it gets hit in the hip again. The hunter is actually hitting the bear in all of the right places, too. Because he keeps hitting it in the legs. Another hit into the bear. Gets in the foreleg. Its foreleg is nearly cut in half. Can I tell the hunter to stop now? Oh! He tries to slash the bear with a battle axe in the neck. Hits it hard in the neck. Blood gushes out of its neck. Oh my god, this guy is insane. Wait. I tried to talk to him to tell him to stop hitting the bear, but he didn't respond. Please respond. Alright, so basically, as I tried to run up to the bear to chaos the hunter just hacked away at the bear's neck with his battle axe, and after 2 or 3 hits, the bear has died. This hunter's actually baller as fuck. Did he even get injured? No, he's completely uninjured, actually. The hell? Fucking savage. Alright, let's talk to him. What do you guys think? Now, does he deserve to have a name? Do we get to hear the hunter's name now? Has he earned it? He's in a berserker rage. Yeah, Steve the hunter over here just kept hacking his fucking... his neck. Like a boss. Yeah, the hunter really owned there. Find out his full name. Yeah, he's slightly fatigued after 1v1ing a bear, basically. Actually, he did get... I don't want to say he got lucky, but this guy definitely was given a stolen battle axe by me. And not only was he given a stolen battle axe, but I also aggroed the bear, and the bear tried to rush at me. Well, actually, even if he was guaranteed a direct hit on the bear, he still manned up and attacked the bear. And a lot of companions will just run away when they hear a bear roaring. And he attacked the bear with a back attack. And he kept hitting it in the legs, too, which was really smart. Okay, let's find out his name. Who are you? Consta. That's a fucking cool name. Consta. I am Neff. Alright. We'll have to remember Consta because he gets to live no matter what. I'm gonna have to... The problem here, though, is that we're going to slaughter Consta's village. Also, I'm pretty sure he's wielding one of the battle axes, so I can't take it from him, right? Yeah, he's wielding a battle axe that he's clearly skilled with. So what do you guys say that Consta the monster? What do you guys think about letting Consta live here? Now, Consta's technically our enemy, because he's a Drick, and he also belongs to a village that we're probably going to slaughter with islanders. And if we send Consta home, then he's going to be like the final boss of the Dricks. Because I'm basically going to be raiding his village with like 12 old men armed with small knives. And then Consta the monster is going to walk out of the sauna with a fucking battle axe The man that slayed a bear and only got slightly fatigued. And he's just going to go ham on the old Islander men. Live, because if you try, he's fucking slaughtering you like the bitch you are. Let him live? Alright, alright. He deserves to die honorably in a raid. You're absolutely right. Let him live. Friendship arc. Strip him naked. I can't strip Consta the Monster naked. He won't give up one of his battle axes. But I feel like he has earned that battle axe. Alright, what are you wearing now, Consta? He is wielding a battle axe. He's got some shoes, some pants, a shirt, a hood, and a belt. Alright, he's dressed. He's dressed. Battle axe in each hand. The NPCs will never dual wield battle axes, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna let him leave. Alright, see ya. It was nice to know you too, Consta. You were a real monster. You can take that battle axe and you can go, Consta. We'll meet again. Alright, now that I've actually killed a bear, though, I need to... There are a couple things I have to do here. But killing the bear is actually really, really good, because I was looking to... Like, my bear cuts are stale already, and it allows me to actually butcher the... Here we go. I can butcher the bear, and it has a lot of meat on it. And I can use this to recruit the islanders, so... Hopefully there are no more bears in this forest. I actually just considered this, and I should have kept Consta with me until... Oh shit! I didn't skin the fucking bear. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I butchered the bear before I skinned it. God damn it. Well, it wasn't a very big bear anyways. It was a normal-sized bear. But what you should always do is you should skin it before butchering it, because you can do things with bear fur. And bear fur is also the warmest fur in the game. God damn it. Oh well. Let's see, can I move around when my fatigue is all the way down? Holy shit, Neff can carry a lot of weight. He can haul around 271 pounds. Yeah, I didn't skin it. I had forgotten. It had been so long since I had killed a bear. That's actually super unfortunate too, because Neff has master hide working skills, so he could have made extremely high quality equipment out of the bear fur. I told myself that, but I was already too late by the time I realized it. Yeah, I'm not having issues with the cold because the temperature isn't cold now. I couldn't wear any of the bear fur equipment in the middle of spring or summer, but it's still really, really good equipment. Or it's like really, really good as far as fur goes. I guess we'll have to kill another bear at some point. My US West teams trained me for carrying all this weight, Barney. Alright, so I'm going to cook all the bear fur in the sauna over here. Actually, are my wounds treated? Yeah, they are. I might end up... I'm going to see if there are any articles of clothing in here. I don't want to roast all the bear. I'm going to see if I can smoke or dry some of it. But I need cords or ropes if I want to do that. I don't want to have to cut any of my clothing up here. I feel like the game has become really laggy now. I might need to restart it or call it. Is there anything I can cut into cord or rope in this village? It doesn't seem like there is. Fuck. Is this even the season where I can dry the bear, though? Alright, whatever. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, your cooking skill is actually really shit anyways. Skills, cookery. Let's see, can I dry it? Saying you're here. Kick a sheep and have a fight constant. How heavy is this guy? Yeah, I hate acquiring ropes. One of the most annoying things about this game, indeed. You have to cut a bunch of clothing. This character is 223 pounds, so he can carry a lot. Fuck, I guess I'll just roast all of the bear. What I can do is, if I roast all the bear, I'll just have to use it to recruit islanders, basically. Like, I'll have to recruit people ASAP. Even cooking all of this bear is taking a lot of time. The mad Aeropist. Okay, I still have 50 bear cuts. Alright, so I will have a great deal of bear now. I'm actually really surprised that guy fucked that bear up, but I was mentioning before that battle axes are super effective weapons for your companions usually. Alright, so I guess now I will just eat some of the non-bear shit I have in my inventory. I think that is all of the bear, right? How much bear do I have? I have 270 pounds of shit. I think that is all 140 bear cuts. It is. Let's see if I can actually just shove the last of the capercaillie down my throat. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that's enough bear to recruit all of the islanders, but is it enough weapons? Hand axe, Kama spear, 2 juniper bows, some axes, hand axe, dagger. Okay, if it's not enough axes and stuff, I can, or if it's not enough weapons, then I can trade a battle axe for lower value weapons and use those. Alright. Okay, so that's actually pretty good though, as far as the position that this character is in. The game is lagging like fuck now, though. It's not evident because of the way that like turns pass in this game, but when I hold down like one direction, you can kind of see it. But I have to use this character's time pretty efficiently now because all of the bear will go bad if I don't. So what I think I'll do is for now, I might call it for today. And then when I play Unreal World again, I might make a different character that isn't Neff for the first character, just because I'll probably play something like Dota and then play Unreal World when I stream this game again. And then the first character will be some sort of like low investment character where I don't actually intend for the character to live very long. So I'll name it like Badaptoad or some shit, and then he'll just be some sort of transient child killer, who knows, and then I'm sure he'll die very quickly. And then I'll come back to this character, and what I'll do is I'll recruit people out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 settlements, the 7 islander settlements, and then go raid the Drix or the Nerps. But this character has a lot of food and a kind of small amount of material wealth. But the Drix have the most material wealth of any of the cultures, so. But I want this character to actually live, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to, when I hop back into Unreal World, especially if there are like a lot of viewers, people will be like, Barney, do something stupid and get killed. But I feel like I've invested, what, like 3 or 4 hours into Neff? And he's obviously the super anime Unreal World character, so he's the main character. He can't die. He's protected by like plot armor. It's important that he lives a long and accomplished life. So, sounds really anime. Yeah. Anyways, that's it for now, though. I mentioned before that I have a lot of time these next few days. I actually have a couple of things I need to do this week, and some of them involve going down to Corvallis in like Southern Oregon. Like tomorrow, I'll probably be really busy, but I might stream again tonight. Like I might do something like stream either Dota or Cat Girl ASMR, aka Neko Para, tonight. I don't know which though. If I do stream something again tonight, then what I'll probably do is I will probably play some Dota 2, realize that Dota 2 is suffering, and then play Cat Girl ASMR or something like that. But I can't guarantee that I'll even end up doing that. But thank you guys for watching.